Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow, and we definitely have a Dawn of Sorrow run in the lineup. I promise that there is one. I'm sorry. Anyway, we got a bunch of Castlevania games lined up for you. Before we get into the first run of the day, just a quick reminder for you all there. Flame Fatales, GDQ's all-women and fence speedrunning community, is preparing for its next event, Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through 14th. Schedule is now live over at gamesdonequick.com/schedule/58. You can also type !FF in chat for more information on that, on how to join the Discord, and how to stay up to date on all things Flame Fatales. With all of that said, we've got our first run here. It's Haunted Castle Revisited. I'll hand it right over to you. You can introduce yourself.
Hello. I'm Wyvern, and we're going to be playing the latest, I think, probably the latest Castlevania game to be released, Haunted Castle Revisited. It's like, well, they released last year as part of the Dominus collection for the DS Castlevania games, and they, as some bonuses, they were like, would you like this obscure arcade game that hardly anyone remembers? Sure.
All right.
How about a remake of an obscure arcade game that hardly anyone remembers? Oh, sign me up, mate. Yes, please. I love it. So I guess we get started here then.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick countdown.
Cutscene, and timing will start on control of Simon after this, but first, unfortunately, Simon Belmont's wife's about to be kidnapped by some Windows Movie Maker sound effect or visual effects, but it's okay. We begin. So, that's the story. The story of every Castlevania game is relatively similar. It's just sort of a vampire shows up, he, builds a castle out of IKEA flat-pack furniture, and then Belmont comes along, is like, I'm not having that, mate. Whips him a few times, and then that's all sorted for another 100 years. But we're going to get started. We're going to avoid these zombies. And these zombies are strange in that, like, they appear to be, like, their spawns are, like, seeded. So, like, once you've opened the game, they'll be the same, like, every time you play the game. But, like, you have to restart the whole application to get a new seed, which makes, as you can imagine, trying to get the correct seeds at the start of a attempt session to be rather fun. But it's okay. We're going to avoid some birds that are going to try and attack us from behind because they are very rude. And avoid some falling gravestones. Although I've never really thought about it where these gravestones come from. They are just sort of raining and falling from the sky, which seems to be a bit of a safety hazard. So is fire, apparently, as I jump directly into that, which is slightly unfortunate. We're going to avoid some sentient fauna here. Going to pick up an orb. So this is actually our whip upgrade. Similar to... Actually, I'm not sure what game it might be similar to. I think the Adventure Rebirth games, or Adventure Rebirth Castlevania game. You have only... your second whip upgrade is only a limited time duration. Say, as I run into every enemy ever known under the sun. And it gives you a brief power, but it doesn't last too long. And speaking of Adventure Rebirth, I am 99% certain this is using the same engine as the WiiWare game, Adventure Rebirth, which came out in 2009, I want to say. Before this, it was actually the last classic-style Castlevania. And yeah, Medusa's gone. I was about to talk about that boss. She's got 2 attacks, a claw attack that goes over your head if you stand next to her, or a tail swipe. And before I could even start, though, she sort of just died, which is a little bit unfortunate. But that's okay. We're gonna avoid some skeletons. But now when we whip some of these skeletons, they summon forth ghosts, which we're just going to sort of sneak under, Metal Gear Solid style. We're going to take a little damage boost there to get through that one a little quicker. Hopefully sneak under that one. And that was a thing that probably shouldn't have happened, but it's okay. Small time loss there. We have to deal with some fish. Unfortunately, these are evil fish, so they must be placed with chips at the nearest possible convenience. And now I'm slightly hungry, as we try not to fall into the water. Please don't jump on me, Mr. Fish, I didn't mean it. Okay, I'm picking up every orb. Now, ideally, you'd want to avoid as many of those orbs as possible, because they do waste a little bit of time. We're going to try and catch an earlier platform cycle here without falling in the water. It's going to be like a magic trick that hopefully won't end with me crying for the next 10 minutes. Okay, might have gone swimming a little bit there, but that's not okay. This is what we call in the trade not okay, but it's okay. if maybe, possibly. I didn't bring my armbands, but it's all right. We've managed to swim our way out of that. A bit of breaststroke there, Belmont breaststroke, and we're gonna. Oh, okay. We got a bit of a glitch there. Sometimes there's like bats there, and there's on odd rare occasions they don't spawn. And we've just whipped that snake there and turned him into a staircase, which, you know, is a decision. Though I often walk through a field and see a little happy snake and think, that is a staircase just waiting to happen. As we can see, sinister Billy the Bone Snake in the background there, who we will approach very shortly. When you transition to this screen, if you hold right at the start of the screen, you skip walking up some stairs, which means you can just walk right past those mud enemies. As I try to not fall into any more holes. Swimming once was enough for me. Now we're going to get our second sub-item here. This is the cross. We're going to ideally keep this for the rest of the game. It's sort of a screen clear. It is a bit expensive in costing 6 hearts, but we usually, especially on easy mode, because this is any percent easy, we usually have plenty of hearts. Let's see how Billy is doing here. We're just going to whip one head. We're going to move over here, going to whip him again, because that's friendly. Or I'm just going to completely whiff the third whip. No, Billy, where are you going? Come back, Billy. Please don't leave me. Okay, try and get rid of as many hearts at the end of this level as possible. For a while, we thought we had to be like right up to the right of that screen there to try and get to this castle as quickly as possible, but apparently it doesn't really make any difference where you stand at the end of that boss, so we take it. And now we move on to the dining hall, where we've got to kind of jump sort of carefully on some Axe Knight shields here to try and get a forward damage boost rather than a backwards one, and we manage it for the first one. Don't quite manage it for the second one, but that's okay, as a light fixture attempts to fall upon our craniums. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay, that bird I do want to attack me. That's a friendly bird. It looks like a bird of betrayal, but it is actually a very friendly one. And we're through those Axe Knight boosts. Dracula's left us a lovely meal. Not in the wall for once. He actually set the table. I'm very proud of you, Dracula. As we try and get through here. More chandeliers to avoid. But yeah, honestly, this game is like really accessible. If anyone's looking, and anyone's never tried a classic style sort of linear Castlevania game, this is like a really easy game, and it's very easy to dip your toe in either casually or as a speedrun. I say as I nearly jump into a hole. But yeah, it's a really fun one. I mean, it's almost a little too easy, to be honest. Like, even on like hard mode, it is really not that difficult. And I'm not someone that ever complains about a game being too easy, but this one it's very generous with like checkpoints and stuff. I'm just very easy to please, I think. Like, you give me a new classic style Castlevania game in 2024, and honestly, an offer of marriage may follow. I'm just over the moon that this exists in any form. As we take another Axe Knight boost, I'm actually going to get some food here, which is hidden in the food. Okay, there's things everywhere, and they're all trying to eyeball. Please, just let me go down the staircase. That's fine. We're just going to throw that because I don't like enemies that shoot things at me. But that's fine. That's not ideal. There's some more food there. This part's very generous with food, but I don't think we need that one. No, that's rude. Please, it's not very nice to be throwing axes at people, I think. It's not very sporting. But now the stained glass window is going to come alive and try to kill us, which is kind of cool, although a little bit scary. Okay. So we're going to use some iframes there to make strange noises, apparently. But we do win. We use the cross to kind of get a bit of extra damage on there and then kind of manipulate him into walking backwards and get a few extra hits, and he just evaporates. And we move on to the Cave of Great Fun. There's a little mummy here. Fortunately, the quickest way is taking a back boost, as far as I know, which is not the most fun thing, but going to jump over that because ideally we don't want to lose our cross weapon here. It is very useful. There is a backup in this level. I don't believe there's a backup after this level. If there is, I don't know its existence, and something I should probably have checked. But that's okay. We're going to get some hearts here so that we can use it plenty of times. Take another back boost from the very mean mummies. I mean, to be fair, they don't really look like they're trying to like ruin my day. I'm just sort of getting in their way. They're like they wake up, get out of the coffin, they're like, what's this, a Belmont? Where do they come from? I'm going to try and jump under another evil fish. And get through here. Now we're going to clear the screen again in a moment because there's going to be a lot of things. And sometimes in this game, when there's a lot of things, you just would wish that there isn't a lot of things, and so you remove the things. Okay, I'm going to go up here. Why not? This is not really the way you're supposed to go, but there is food up here, and I'm quite hungry. That was completely an unnecessary upgrade, but apparently I'm collecting all of the orbs this run. Okay. This is where we would get our backup cross, but we haven't lost it by some miracle. And now we just have to hope I don't fall off these platforms for 5 minutes, which has happened on occasion. Please. Excuse me? Okay, the camera just did something very strange. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, well, we made it up there, so I'll count that as a W, although slightly worrying. This boss can be done quite quickly, or it can kind of get out of control, depending on if you miss a whip or not, so let's see how this goes. We're going to whip his, like, weak point's going to, like, move. No, please. No, hit him. How are you alive? Please. What's going on? Hello? Hi there, has this been patched? New DLC, extra hit points. What was that? Okay, well, he's gone now. But thank you for wasting 10 seconds of my life, Golem. I do appreciate that. That's okay. He's defeated. We've made it through. I haven't lost my sub-weapon, and I've only shed 3 to 4 metaphorical tears. So I think I'm counting this as a win so far. As we now go on to the auto-scroller. And I love auto-scrollers in speedruns, because every single time I learn a speedrun of an auto-scroller, without fail, I just spend like 5 minutes on it. I'm like, oh, it's an auto-scroller, I can't lose time here. Surely that means I don't need to practice it or do anything. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? And then I feel like the silliest person on planet Earth when then I take all of the damage on an auto-scroller. So I'm going to try and avoid that here, because I want to have some HP left for the rest of the level, but it should be okay. Okay, we've avoided it, and now I'm really hoping for a high axe from the next Axe Knight, because I'll be thoroughly honest, I don't remotely remember what to do for a low axe. Oh, guess what? It's a low axe! Oh, my friend, I love you. Okay, I took an extra piece of damage there, because apparently this game does not like me today, but that's okay. Another worrying development is that part of my hair is currently going into my eye, which is preventing sort of vision in that eye slightly. But that's not a okay. Just let's get rid of everything. You know, there we go. Hello. Yes, there we go. I can see what I'm doing again. That's good. Speaking of good, this Axe Knight is really annoying. So we actually spend like 2 screen clears just getting rid of him. Which in theory would be faster if I didn't arrive there on a bad time, which meant that the pendulum was at a really awkward position. But that's okay. I'm going to try and get rid of both skeletons here with a screen clear. There is some food up there, but you know what? We don't need food, because I believe in us slightly. At least 10% belief. At least 5% belief. I will grab this orb, though, because why not? Collect them all, like Pokemon. No, that's not ideal. Okay, so that's going to make a slightly slower boss fight, because I didn't do that right. But okay, so what happens is eventually he will hit us with his chain, then that guy will come alive, and Frankenstein's like, okay, I'm now invincible until you get rid of that guy. So we use the screen clear so we don't have to walk all the way to that side of the screen, and then he's gone. But that is the thing about this game, especially on easy difficulty, is that by the time you've even remotely finished explaining what a boss is doing, he's kind of gone. But yeah, it was nice to see you, Frankenstein. I like your suit. But we're moving on to the Bridge of Fun, as Don't Wait Until Night plays the jolly song. It's always called Heart of Fire. I think even in this game it's actually referred to as Heart of Fire, but technically this song is just Don't Wait Until Night. And then the Heart of Fire is the Aria of Sorrow version that they remixed with the actual Heart of Fire song from Castlevania 1 to make Julius's theme, as I'm careful to not pick up that axe and lose that. We have another Billy the Bone Snake here, who we will conveniently turn into a nice staircase. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate the staircase as we get rid of the bone pillar. I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. Instead of now giving me a boost, I'm going to take a back boost because, yeah, okay, that's fine. It'll be fine. We make it across the bridge and I don't fall into a hole. So this is, I'm counting this as a large victory. And we're already ready to fight Mr. Dracula, there's our wife on the table, or the coffin or something. So we're just going to quickly whip down the vampire a little bit. He's got 2 phases, because I slightly mistimed my first whip there, because he's randomly invulnerable until he decides he isn't. Okay, but we still get him fairly quickly, and then he sort of goes on fire and summons a big orb, as you do. And then suddenly, oh goodness me, large amounts of Draculas. He's got massive heads everywhere, and I'm not referring to just his ego, because, oh dear, these are, and they're gone, and yay! Dracula's gone for another 100 years, and when we've rescued our wife, and that's that, there we go. Yeah, not much to it. You just jump a bit, you throw a few whips, and you're sorted. And there's our... I'm assuming that's a stock photo. That has to be a stock photo, surely. And what a use to be put into a remake of Haunted Castle. I do like this game. It is fun. And the castle just sort of low build quality. It's disappeared. And that's that. Not much else to it, really.
GG.
But yeah, thank you GDQ for having me, and best of luck. There's so many wonderful runners and games coming up over the weekend, so best of luck to everybody else.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on, participating, and showing off this game. I feel like a lot of people forget about this game existing, like at all completely. So it was awesome to have you on, and remind everybody that this is a game that exists.
It does. I promise it's fun. Everyone, join us. We're lonely.
I mean, yeah, it just came out, last year, but the remake came out, so it's, like, more accessible than it's ever been, so you should definitely check it out if you're interested in Castlevania games.
Please do.
With that said, we've got plenty more Castlevania coming up. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with Castlevania Circle of the Moon. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary, and today and tomorrow, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We've got a bunch of Castlevania games lined up for you here. Just a quick reminder before we get into our next game here. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF, and you can follow at blackinaflash.bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. With all of that said, we've got our second game of the day here. We've got Castlevania Circle of the Moon Completionist. Line it over to our runner, let him introduce himself.
For quite a long time, and Circle of the Moon is a very interesting Castlevania speedrun in general. Completionist adds on to that. It's very complex, so if you can kind of think of it as a Super Metroid 100% style run, but 100% is tracked by the map percentage in the pause screen, and I thought it would be kind of uninteresting to just run into rooms and then run out really quick, not collect anything or do anything, just to get the map percentage. So there's a built-in luck mode for Castlevania Circle of the Moon. After you've beaten the game with these passwords on the left side of the screen, you unlock Thief mode, which significantly increases your luck stat, but then also gives your other, halves your other stats. You basically take 4 times as much damage and are half as strong ordinarily. But that gives you the benefit of essentially having a 1 in 4 chance to get any rare drop from any of the monsters. Now with that out of the way, I'll put in the file name and I'll give a countdown starting from 3 and on go. We can get the timer started. We'll do 3, 2, 1, go. So Thief mode, like I mentioned, is a unique luck mode to this game. The beginning of this run is rather difficult, honestly. There are a lot of very challenging parts in this run. But this game, like any other Castlevania game, is extremely broken as well. We will actually, you see Dracula there, we're going to see him again in about 4 minutes. And if you think I'm joking, just hold on to your pants. We're currently playing...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. We're playing on the Japanese version because obvious text differences, but also the experience table is 20% lower, so we level up a little quicker, which helps us with some stats. And you can go ahead.
Yeah, so insofar as the story, who are we playing as? Which Belmont are we?
Well, that's the fun part. We're not. We're playing as Nathan Graves. He's not a Belmont. I don't know where he fits in the lineage and things like that. I think he's related to, the guy who was on the Genesis game, which I don't know. I'm like, I like
Eric?
Castlevania, but that's so far out of my field.
I want to say Eric.
Eric sounds good, yeah.
Now I'm going to start Googling frantically.
All right, so Nathan can now run. He finally got his running shoes. And you might have noticed I pick up 2 cards. That's our magic system, and we can break it right away. There's not a check after you leave the pause screen to whether you have the card for the spell you're setting up to do. And so the game will just let you use any spell in the game if you pause while the spell startup screen, while you start up your spell, and just switch cards and switch to the spell that you actually want. So we now have the equivalent of like Black Panther and Aria of Sorrow, or like Rapidus and Orders of Ecclesia, right away. And the movement for this game, especially with this spell active, is rather unique. Nathan does not maintain his extra speed while in the air, except for a couple of exceptions. So whenever I'm jumping, I actually I go down to just normal dashing speed, and that makes the platforming and overall movement in this game incredibly unique and honestly pretty challenging to learn. Although this is one of very few RPG style like Metroidvania games where there's no backdash canceling, so the movement is very kind to your hands in that way. And I can describe more of the movement after I've met Dracula soon, but this is not Dracula. We are fighting man's best friend. I think we should give him a bone. Yeah, I think he liked that one. So once again, we are thoroughly breaking apart the spell system in this game. The skeleton I just used is kind of a joke character in the sense. There's a 1 in 8 chance when you throw a bone that it will be a big bone. And the big bone, as you saw, does massive damage. However, as skeleton, you will just die if you get touched by anything. And I mean, the game just skips the health check or whatever, you just die. If you had like an infinite health cheat on, you would just die still.
Excellent.
All right, so I'm just cleaning up a couple things. I'm grabbing some of these blue MP max items to increase my MP in general, because we're going to do a pretty interesting exploit. We're going to be zipping. Pretty common in like NES style games where you fly across the screen. This one's a little bit more complicated. I'm going to use a summon spell, which requires some fighting game inputs, as well as jumping into a screen transition at the exact same frame. Some of them are 2 frames, most of them are only 1 frame. And what that will do is that will zip me up above the ceiling even, and I can then clip my way, kind of work my way into other rooms. It's pretty funny. You'll see. We're gonna climb up to the beginning of the game again. I wonder why we're going to this dead end. Whee! Oh, that is not cool. All right. So we're out of bounds. We're in Dracula's chamber. Hi, Dracula. And ordinarily there'd be like a fight trigger, but because we entered the room in the wrong way, the cutscene which triggers the fight does not activate, and Dracula's just hanging out, and we're out here just we're saying hi. I messed up one of the summons, so I lost a little MP. But now I can bring out my old friend Skeleton. Go ahead, Church.
I love that the boss just spawns in and just doesn't do anything. Like they put it there and they just hope that the cutscene would always work.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's here. Like his hitbox is here and everything, and the game will progress if you kill him shortly, which I hope to do shortly. There we go. We gave him a bone too. Take a guess, if you've never played this game, how many level ups I'm going to get. It's less than 30, I'll tell you that much. Each level up here costs 2 seconds. And it is 23 level ups. We're just sitting here. So we come and fight Dracula here to actually just level up so we can have better stats. We fight him as early as we do now for that reason specifically, because our MP, defense, and HP are also incredibly low. It also, when we level up, we gain an absurd amount of luck, and that's what basically gives us the 1 in 4 chance of any rare item. Because now, like as you can see in the pause screen, I have 5,700 luck, which is kind of absurd.
That's a lot of luck.
Yeah, 4-leaf clover is just like surround Nathan. Yeah, we stay there for almost an entire minute for the level ups that we collect. As far as the story goes, that's my friend Hugh. He's the guy with the raven hair, and his dad is the guy we just rescued. We're having a nice time, but later on he's gonna be a little jelly about the fact I have a whip. Because I'm not a Belmont or something. I don't. It's in Japanese. I don't know. And we'll be back. The story isn't all that important, but like he'll be back, and he won't be of the same. He won't be so happy to see me. And if you thought that was the only glitching we're doing in the run to just go say hi to Dracula, I have a surprise for you. We're using this zip technique to basically break into the back entrances of a lot of areas. Like ordinarily you wouldn't be able to backtrack into these areas until you had the upgrade, which these areas give you from the boss fights. But with the power of zipping and magic and really gross pixel art when you screw things up, we can just do whatever we want. Sweet, the night suit is very good. So I've failed to really describe the goal of the category outside of kind of a 100% style for like Super Metroid. Well, it's, like I mentioned, it's a lot more than that, and by the name might suggest completionist means we do everything. I get all of the map, I get every item in the game, I beat every boss, and I even do the secret battle arena section and things like that. So there's nothing in the game that tracks, that has like a percentage for the item pickups and things like that, or even for the like max items like this I'm about to pick up. I have a mental checklist going on throughout this entire run of like, okay, I'm in this area, I need this item, and maybe if I don't get it now, I can go and pick it up later. And we're at another boss, and if you thought we're going to use the skeleton on him, then you're right. We throw him a bone, you know. We give these friends. These are all our friends. We throw them some bones. If we wanted to, after I fought Dracula there with my skeleton just a minute ago, we could have gone into that portal and just beaten the game right then and there.
A very short game.
Yeah, Nathan, I'm not even showing off Nathan's full powers either. Nathan actually has mastered and harnessed the power of nuclear fission. And I wish I honestly am not joking. We can set up a glitch that has him radiating damage for a full screen. He can one-shot every monster in the game, and the any % run for this game is less than 3 minutes, and less than 20 seconds of that run is gameplay.
Oh.
You watch the intro cutscene, you zip right up to Dracula, and you level up, and then you kill him. So even though I have the exploit, the DSS glitch, the magic system is called DSS, which stands for dual system set. Oh gosh, I'm getting old. Anyways, it's called DSS. And basically we use our Yu-Gi-Oh cards that we acquire throughout the run to use magic. And those cards are also a requirement to get all of them for the categories requirements. And so I'll be picking up cards from specific monsters throughout the entire run for that requirement, but also to make it so I don't have to menu nearly as much for the DSS glitches, because that can be a little tiresome and it just saves time overall. And what do you know? We're going to break into the back entrance of another area to fight a boss because it's faster. Do you think I should use the skeleton on this guy? I think we should. He's a good guy.
I think you should.
Now, if you see this guy, he kind of looks like Death, but he's not Death. He's the Necromancer. So it's only fitting that we use the skeleton on him. Oh, he loved it. As I mentioned at the start of the run, getting hit as skeleton will just kill you. So actually doing boss fights that don't just stand there is very dangerous. Like if I messed up a little bit, or if I got a weird pattern that I just wasn't prepared for at the time, I could have just died right there. And I'm here for the fans though. I can't always just play it safe. Using skeleton in that fight specifically saves a little extra time because he has a phase transition when he has two different phases. He's the first boss that introduces that. And by using skeleton and taking out a shared life pool between those two phases, you skip that second one and that whole transition animation, and that saves about 6-8 seconds or so. So we've seen some very magical glitchiness. We've done some zips. I've used the skeleton to a bit tear apart bosses, but did you also know that these skeleton bones of Nathan's are bird bones? They're hollow and I can fly?
They're very multifaceted bones here.
He's a very talented, I don't know why he's not a Belmont. Bro is out here winning.
The Belmont should retire after this.
Exactly. If any of them are watching Twitch TV right now, I think they're about to turn in their resignations. I'm farming specifically a strength ring here from this werebear. Sweet. It's that little pink flower ring. At some point, I'll be able to go into more detail of the items that I need and to collect and things like that. At the moment, it's a little tricky to juggle that with the execution and also trying not to die, because even though I fought Dracula and got a bunch of level ups, there's damage routing in here that is just a little tricky to stay alive through. All right, well, I've alluded to the flying skeleton. How about I let you see it? This looks like a dead end, and it is a back end, a back entrance that we can't zip through to get up to. But with the power of skeletons, we can fly. This skips an entirely, such a long area of the game. to get to this boss fight. I will be coming back here. Like, I'm going to be completing and going through all these areas later on. But with the way these tricks work, these glitches work, I can break into these areas, beat these bosses, get the upgrades, until I have enough of the upgrades to come back and do cleanups later on. Much like Super Metroid 100% run or something of the same kin. This is Camilla. She's the one that awoke Dracula, and in fact, this castle is not Dracula's castle. This is Camilla's castle. That's the only part of the lore that I am 100% certain on. And yes, I did say her name right. It is Camilla. The translation is always a little funny. And she awoke many things within us as kids. Chicken jockey! Oh my god.
No.
This is our super jump. It's called the Rockwing in this game. This is kind of the last upgrade that has meaningful movement, let's say, additions. We still have one more, like, upgrade I need to collect from a boss in order to progress and things like that. But, like, for the most part, I can kind of go throughout the entire castle. So I've got 2 more bosses to fight until I can really start working on that whole cleanup thing, or like progressing more and collecting things in the castle. Nice. Some monsters, some items, multiple monsters drop. So I don't always need to farm, say, a specific monster. That skeleton with the boomerangs there dropped, what's it called? It's one of the luck items. But multiple monsters drop that item. So if I didn't get it there are multiple other opportunities to collect it later. And now we can see zips used for movement rather than just breaking into back entrances. Any of these loading triggers that I need to jump into, these horizontal looking ones, are ones that I can do zips for. The ones that I walk left or right into, the vertical looking ones, I cannot... Oh, I used the wrong spell. I cannot do zips through, which is a little unfortunate. It'd be very funny to see Nathan zip completely horizontally. We'll be returning to this very specific part of the room later on. It's for a very interesting sequence break. There's a post-game area called the Battle Arena, which allows you to get one of the strongest armors in the game, called it's the Shining Armor, but it's translated as the Shinning Armor. Ooh, first try on the Thunderbird card? We love that. So a lot of these bosses aren't like, they're not relics of older Castlevania games. There's a lot of remixed music in this game specifically, but it's got a somewhat unique identity as far as like bosses are concerned. Death appears, Dracula appears, but other than that, there's not too many things that are the same. And this is our friend, Mr. Goat. Say hi to Mr. Goat and chicken jockey him to death. After I finish some bosses here, I'm using the Rockwing, or I'm moving around a little funny so that I can collect the remaining map tiles. There's 1,001 map tiles in this game. I'm sorry, 999 map tiles in this game. And almost all of the boss arenas have 4 tiles each, 2 for like the bottom area and 2 for the top area. And so it's imperative that I pick up those tiles while I'm already in the boss room, so I don't have to come back later. Now, there is another secret requirement for this run. And by secret requirement, I mean it's a meme, because I need to actually spend a little over a minute farming some items here in just a moment. The monsters I'm going to farm have a common drop for leather armor and a rare drop for a MP item. And I need at least like 40 of those MP items to progress in the way that I want to. But because that's its rare item, we also wind up getting 99 leather armors as a result of this farm. So a little sub requirement for this run is to also collect 99 leather armors. So we'll be here picking up some blue Gatorade. If you know the flavor, you're a cop. And we'll be here for a little over a minute. If you have anything you'd like to say, Church, or throw out, give your GDQ, I don't know, you're welcome to just say what you need to for now.
Just kind of reading chat here. You mentioned the XP scaling is, you said 20% different?
Yeah, so the Japanese version of this game is technically easier than the English version as well.
Which is normally the other way around, so that is very interesting.
Yeah.
I swear I saw another question, but I can no longer find it. So if you asked a question and we didn't answer it, please ask it again. Whoops, my bad. Sorry, friends. Oh, I think the other one might have been why Japanese, and the answer is because it's faster with text. And if I'm wrong about that question, I'm sorry. Is it light blue or dark blue Gatorade? Yes. I mean, I'm wearing blue light glasses. They're the same color. It does not matter.
What do you call a mountain guarded only by rogues? Oh, I don't know this one. A sneak peek. That's brilliant. We'll do a little check-in on how many MP items I have. 36. That is not a lot. Hold on. I need more. There we go. I've primarily been using items that give me strength bonuses, but I can switch over for items that slow my MP drain. I could also farm more MP items later if I really need them, but it's a little out of the way, and we don't like doing that. But I got all that I can, so let's do this and this. We're back to running. We have collected our 99 leather armors. Here, I'll show you right here, 99. And we have fulfilled another subcategory for this. So now I'm going to be doing a combination of just collecting stray map tiles and going on to the next area with the next boss. Shoutouts to GDQ for hosting this event. We love it. 20 years of Dawn and Sorrow. That game is a lot of fun. It has one of the craziest endgame bosses.
And shoutouts to the Castlevania community. I mean, one of the best speedrunning communities. Everybody is so friendly and willing to help people learn their speed games. So if you're interested in speedrunning any of the Castlevania games, we have a fantastic community. You should definitely join it.
Yeah, there's a specific Discord for Circle of the Moon here, as well as the GBA Eggavania one, or NDS games. It's not just the GBA games. I'm in that one Discord. I'm happy to answer questions and help out all the time. Or I'm in both of them. I also don't only speedrun Circle of the Moon as far as like Castlevania's games go. I've done Symphony of the Night glitchless. I used to have the emulator record back during the pandemic. But I can't do backdash canceling very well. I value my hands too much.
Yep. Uh-huh.
We're also pretty soon, I think it's the start of September, there's going to be an Aria of Sorrow randomizer tournament. And I'm entering that one. It's a very fun randomizer. There's a lot of unique ways to go through that game with the randomizer. So if you're interested in Aria of Sorrow at all, that is a peak rando. And the tournament is imminent. So the music for this area is Aquarius. I think it's a remix from Castlevania 3. The Big Bopper. Give us some cat jams in the chat. It's also home to the most irritating hallways of all time. I'm making them look incredibly easy. Don't try that at home. Oh yeah, something I haven't mentioned about the movement, because I've mentioned that there's no backdash canceling in this game. The dash boots require you to double tap the direction that you want to move in order to initiate that dash. And there are a lot of complexities with just that input method. It's very interesting. As I'm like jumping or like falling to areas, I'll do what's known as like priming, where there's a small window before I even land that I can do the first forward input for the dash, and then I'll do the second one as I'm landing. And there are like multiple different ways where you can maintain your dash if you were to like get hit, or certain other conditions that are met that would let you keep your dash. And it's just really interesting. The movement in this game is incredibly unique. Okay, we've found another boss, and just like every other boss, we're going to fight him and kill him in seconds. It's a Castlevania tradition at this point. We're not allowed to have bosses that stand a chance. The Zombie Dragon boss here is typically one of the hardest bosses in a casual playthrough. You fight them around the mid part of the game, and they have an extraordinary amount of health. But that is the last boss that we're going to fight for maybe about 15 to 20 minutes even. The remaining part of this, like the next 20 minutes or so, is a lot of cleanup, and also going to, well, I won't spoil it. It's very interesting. We'll be using our blue Gatorade momentarily. But first, wait, did I get this card? No, I didn't get this card. Okay. I'm not going crazy. Mantis drops the cockatrice card, or you know, the chicken. There it is. We got our chicken. A lot of the spells that I've been using throughout this run are endgame spells. Like, you're not meant to have the cards to activate those spells until much later. You can't even farm the monsters to get them until near the end. The castle in this game actually morphs a bit. The monsters get replaced with stronger versions after certain bosses have been defeated. So coming up into this next room, there will be succubi flying through, where there ordinarily was just an, axe armor guarding the door. Oh my gosh, we got so much chicken from those imps. The following part in the run, we're going to be entering the battle arena, which is the post-game gauntlet of monsters and rooms and things like that, where ordinarily you're not, ordinarily you're not meant to use magic. I am the first person in the world to fail that puzzle. That one, that's never happened before moment, and it's amazing, and I love it. Anyways, we've got the battle arena coming up soon, where ordinarily you're not meant to use magic. We will not be following those rules, and we're going to be breaking into it from the back entrance. Can you believe it?
I never would have guessed.
It's going to be a more complicated exploit than, say, the zips that we've been doing. And we're not even going to be using our friend the bird skeleton. But that battle arena is incredibly dangerous. There are 2 items that I need from that battle arena specifically. They're only the cards that I need there only drop in the battle arena. There are other items I would like to get there from there as well, but they're ancillary. And they do basically all of the monsters that appear in the battle arena have buffed stats compared to the ones that appear in the castle. And so getting those extra chicken that I got, as well as other potions that I might pick up along the way, will be incredibly helpful to keeping me alive. I'm going to be re-entering this room a few times. I'm going to farm this green demon. I need the card from it, and it's practically necessary for the battle arena exploits I'm going to be doing. Because I partially lied, I will be using some zipping in the battle arena, but to break into the battle arena, we will not be using either the skeleton or zipping. Nice, that was not very long. So while these drops are effectively 1 in 4s, 25% chance drops for these rare items, you can just kind of be stuck in an area farming a monster for a long time. It's just how probability works. If you play an MMORPG, you are no stranger to that.
I'm pretty sure a 25% chance means I get it like 1 in 100. I think that's what that number means.
Oh, I'm with you on that one. Ooh, man. Last time I ran this game for a marathon, I'm going ahead and already invoke the curse. It took me about 20 minutes to get one item that I was looking for. And it was a 1 in 4 chance.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you know where it's at? It's in the battle arena we're about to go to. The fact I survived for 20 minutes was kind of amazing.
That actually is very impressive.
And we're actually getting very close to that time where we're going to enter the battle arena from the back entrance. I'm getting the last item, last little pickup here, and I'm going to save because it's very deadly. This is the first spell on the run that I'm not using the DSS glitch for. And then I proceed to DSS glitch immediately after. All right, so we're in that corner of the room I mentioned like 15 minutes ago. And we're gonna do some funniness. I'm gonna set up this doll in a very particular spot. It's not super precise and I messed it up. We'll try that again. Oh, I messed... No, I'm not supposed to mess this one up. No, this can't be. Thankfully, it doesn't take very long to start it up again. Ah, that looks good. Yeah, here we go. We got into a crawl space the wrong way, or slide space, and now we're at the back entrance, and we like Gatorade in this chat. Nice. So we're going to do a few more zips. Part of the run is extremely dangerous. I will be a little focused. You can tell it's dangerous because the BGM is turned off. Okay. That's not good. Scary. Okay. Out of bounds in this game, I haven't really gone over much, but is you can soft lock an out of bounds pretty easily. If a monster can reach you up there, shoot a projectile up there, they can knock you off of the ceiling or the roof, and you fall eternally. And oh, there's just some garbage data here that lets us go to the end of the battle arena. Would you look at that? And here's our shinning armor. And we're going to do an exploit that lets us go through the battle arena in reverse. I'm going to equip that shinning armor because, like I mentioned, this is very dangerous. And it's one of the best armors in the game. All right, these armors, this is the white armor, the monster. I need to farm these guys and the devil armors in the following room for 2 cards. They're 1 in 4, and I don't believe they are 1 in 4, just by my experience. There's one of them, thank you, thank you. And this potion is very valuable, 250 health restore. I will be using the blue Gatorade. This part of the game, you're not meant to use magic, but they don't actually disable using magic. They just drain your MP. There's no way I got lucky in the marathon run. That's the card I want. That's amazing. I love this game. It's so good. Why doesn't it happen in my world record attempts?
Yep.
I'm sure we can all feel that one.
And unfortunately, you're not going to see this kind of luck for like another year now.
No. If that.
Yeah. That is the curse of speedrunning.
It really is. I don't even have enough hearts to throw across here. That's crazy. That was where I spent 20 minutes in the last marathon I did this run at. We are officially past that. And one unfortunate benefit of getting lucky is I have less healing items. So it does technically make this part of the run more dangerous. So we're going to do... But I did get pretty lucky with some potion drops. So I'm not too worried about... Let's see... About dying in this situation. Okay, I got the items I needed. All right, now from here on out, I'm just going to try and exit the battle arena with taking as little damage as possible. The remainder of this battle arena is just for map tiles, basically, for the one of the requirements for the completionist speedrun. This room with the Minotaurs isn't really awful to try and no-hit. It's pretty precise. And then a lot of these other rooms I will be taking damage on purpose because it's just faster. And I do have healing for it. And it also just helps you make cycles that work better in your favor. Where is my antidote? There it is. Perfect. That'll be fine. And we're home free. This is the last 3 rooms. These are the rooms we zipped through earlier. Oh, and we made it, and I didn't soft lock, and I got the items, and everything is fine, and I'm not nervous anymore. Thank goodness. All right. So at any point past like now, I'm fine to do that break that we were scheduling. I don't know what time it is, but I'm just pointing that out that it's fine at any point now.
I think we're at like the 45-minute mark.
Okay.
Time's not real. We're at 41
Time's
minutes.
not real. All good. Yeah, no, it's just whenever that hour mark comes up, I'm more than ready. That was kind of just the one part that was like, okay, that part can't be interrupted.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Like you were saying, like as soon as like the background music stops, like you know things are about to be really bad for you if you mess anything up. Like
it's going down, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you see this? I think this is called the Fallen Angel. It's the succubi with the she dropped the card for me with some rings surrounding her. There are maybe 4. I think there's 5 monsters like that. It's the first one that could also be. Yeah, I could spend like 10 minutes there trying to get the item, but thankfully she was kind and only took a few times. We picked up. She's one of the first monsters we need to use our blue Gatorade for because she's too powerful for the thief mode to just fight head on at this stage in the game, like without like incredible amounts of farming, and really dangerous in a speedrun setting to try and fight them head on. So those angel type monsters we're going to be using summons for, as well as some other monsters throughout this run, because it's just more convenient, and that's why we picked up the Gatorade. I'm trying to get a drop from these Were Panthers. It's, again, another rare drop, and this isn't the only monster that drops it, and I can fight this monster at a different point in the run, but it's just, there's so many of them in this hallway that it's pretty convenient to do it now. There it is. From here on out, we have every upgrade, every ability that we need for the foreseeable future of the game. So in a sense, we are doing cleanup for the remainder, like 45 minutes of this run. There's a couple more bosses we need to finish up, and it's not like this run gets easy right now, but it's a huge load off my shoulders at this point. Getting past the battle arena is kind of just like, this is what you worked for a moment. All right, I already got that one. Perfect. Going into the observation tower, which is a remix of Bloody Tears, I think is the name.
Probably.
Or Vampire Killer. That's probably what it is, yep. Anyways. Observation Tower is very dangerous. This is technically like the last area in the game you're meant to go through. But like after doing the battle arena, like nothing scares me anymore. As you can see, I'm like face tanking a bunch of monsters because I'm fine. I've got the shinning armor. Nothing can stop me now. There's our friends, the Minotaurs, again. These guys are called legions. They move very erratically, and as you can tell, hate me. Okay. Alright, I'll farm this guy in a different spot then. I'm giving Algorithm a heart attack? Good. This speedrun in particular is, yeah, very not good for the heart. There we go.
I mean, it's basically
card.
you're basically just doing gotcha pulls for an hour and a half, right?
At low health most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing some repeating monsters like you saw in the Minotaurs from the battle arena here. You're gonna see the Alarunes, the little flower ladies here. They have the Potion X, which is a full heal, which I need, and I did not get in the battle arena. These guys are not the most fun to farm. It's just kind of because when they go down back into the flower, they're shielded and take less damage. And it's really hard to line up a cross that will do enough damage for it to be meaningful because of those vines. And also these torches are conveniently in the spot where you'd line up your cross. And one of them has the stopwatch and things like that. And so it's like you'd be swapping your sub weapon. I don't want to swap my sub weapon, and I just want to kill the flower girl. And it's just awkward. So I'm over here using big giant sword instead. It's just more convenient this way. Alright, gamers. What's your favorite Castlevania game?
Gotta be Soden, right?
How's he about to say that when we're running circle right now? What the heck? On the screen, and he's blaspheming to my face.
Alright, in my defense, I've only played like 2 Castlevania games.
See, chat knows. They said circle. Well, they could have been saying Curse of the Moon, though.
Curse of the Moon, too. Yeah, you know what? I changed my answer. Bloodstained.
Bloodstained. I'm joking. Every Castlevania is a good one.
Some of them have stories which are interesting. And definitely not nonsensical.
If you're playing Castlevania for the plot, that's like going to McDonald's expecting a 5-star meal.
I look, what I do in my own time. You never know. Maybe one day I'll find, you know, the next best world's best chef at a McDonald's.
Possible, yeah. It's like when NFL scouts come to high school games and things like that. That's you going to McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. I'm scouting the world's best chefs. But nobody can make the McDonald's burgers taste less sad.
All right, we got our potion item, and we also got a magic robe from the Olarunes. Those are the flower girls. So we're out of there. I used a lot of MP items on those guys, so I may need to farm more later. But that's all right. That's just kind of the way the run goes. There's alternatives too, so I'm not too concerned. That is one of those items that I'm more than ready to spend a while farming because it's just so awkward. Nice. Double grips is the unique item from Dark Armor there, and we got it really fast. We love Legion. Ugh. They are really making it hard for me today. The category should require 2 double grips. Yeah, I think you're right. Double grips are a unique item that do nothing when only one of them is equipped, but when you have 2 of them equipped at the same time, they give you plus 75 in all stats. But for the purposes of this run, we would rather have 2 strength rings, which give you plus 50 per ring, or I got a strength armband, and having 2 of those is very nice. That's 100 each for each armband. Now this is actually one of the rarest drops in the game as far as percentages go. So I mean, it's understandable.
Which means you're gonna get it first try.
I've done this 10 times already, so unless we're doing... No, it is first try, right there. See, first try.
Yeah, if I close my eyes and only see the last one, and that's first try.
First try. So right. Oh my god. I've never thought of it that way.
This is why I close my eyes during my runs. It makes me feel better about it.
Bro is getting blindfolded world records without blindfolded in the title. I love it.
No, I never said I was getting world back. I never said I was doing good. I just said I was closing my eyes.
First try? That's insane. No way. We're fighting Hugh. This boss fight is incredibly exploitable, even without Mr. Chicken here. But you know, it's only easier because we got Mr. Chicken here. You also might have noticed as I'm doing the summons, I'm also switching to a different set of cards, or a different set of cards in the menu. And that's because it strangely powers up the summons. The cards I'm switching to correspond to the Holy Sword that I just used, or a different kind of combination, which for some reason just adds strength to your summons. If you've watched an Orders of Ecclesia speedrun, it's kind of like using, exiting the pause menu when you're equipping a ring to get the benefits of the ring equipped and the one that you don't have equipped. Similar concept. And this is Satan. Hi, Satan. He drops the mirror armor. Only he drops the mirror armor. This is another one where we could just be here for a minute, because I need to use a summon. And I need to power up that summon. And I need to use Gatorade. And I'm going to switch to my magic robe, so I use less Gatorade, hopefully. So I believe this is the...
Go ahead.
I believe this is like the only Castlevania game where you can collect every item in a reasonable amount of time. But I mean, there are still a lot of enemies and a lot of item drops. So yeah, this is bound to happen, where you just sit here for a minute and just farm.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know this run is very swingy, but you did have the good early game. Are you, like, on PV pace or anything like that?
I'm not on PV pace at this point, no.
Okay.
I set my estimate very high for the reason of the RNG, of course. So I'm definitely,
Yeah, for sure.
definitely still below estimate, as long as things don't go hilariously wrong. And I mean catastrophically hilariously wrong, which, you know, I shouldn't be saying that. And I got the item, so it's not going to happen. This room is actually incredibly dangerous, but with the right cycles, like moving fast, it doesn't become as dangerous, thankfully. Taking notes. Chicken and Gatorade defeat Satan. Yep, got it. That's my star pupil right there, Mr. Chrysogrim.
Yeah, at this point, we're near enough the hour mark. Whenever you want to take the break is good with me.
Okay, I will enter this next area and have the music play, and we'll just start here. Ready for the break right now.
Great. I did say that, and I have misplaced the thing with all the things that I need to read, so I apologize. Hopefully I can get it up after enough stalling. But yeah, during these longer break runs, everybody, we like to take a break every hour, so just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. And it didn't load fast enough. 10 more seconds, people. I'm sorry. Games on Quick Express is returning to TwitchCon San Diego from October 17th through 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com and stay tuned for the schedule coming out next month. So yeah, we'll have more information on that coming soon. With all that said, we'll be back in just a few minutes with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We are in the middle of a Circle of the Moon completionist, so I'm going to hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I'm just throwing my bones. Yeah, I'll just give you a 3, 2, 1. We'll do 3. Whoop, wrong button. We'll do 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is the underground warehouse. This is where death resides, and if you recognize the music, it's a remix of Super Castlevania 4. The spinning room. I love this song. The music in this game is phenomenal. And you know, I figure I gave enough heart attacks. I guess I can save the game. I might as well go for a fun little trick here. Actually, I don't remember the frames. Forget that. It's everybody's favorite mechanic in video games, block pushing puzzles. Everything goes in the square hole.
I never got those games as a kid. If you just smash it hard enough, it goes in every hole you try.
Not advice to live by, folks. Here I'll be doing some kind of erroneous movements and like going to different parts of rooms to collect map tiles. This area is, you don't need to go to a lot of the rooms or in parts of the rooms in general. But they are very large. to accommodate for these block pushing puzzles, and so I'm being very particular about collecting these map tiles. There are several runs where it's just like, oh, I missed one tile in this area specifically. I have to go all the way back and do those puzzles again because the exit to this area leads into the catacombs, the very beginning of the game. And it's a slide area, and there's nothing like a marionette nearby that could help you like break into it from the back entrance. This place is safe, unfortunately. We can't just B&E our way in. And next we have the next big bad. This is Lilith. She is stronger than the devil as far as like stats go. She gives twice as much XP and also has a unique drop that I want, and I pray I get it very soon. Did I? Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna use our best friend, the chicken. And we got it first try. Hell yeah.
Nice.
She also drops the MP EX, which is like the Potion X. It completely refills your MP. Oh, actually, if you want to get started with speedrunning this game, there is not a wall here. You can get out of bounds for free. And you can just start practicing.
I feel like that's what you might reasonably stumble into just in a casual playthrough too.
Yeah, definitely. There's also like monsters in that room, those little those green demons that have projectiles that you'd like want to jump over, and like you could reasonably like get hit by those projectiles onto the out of bounds or soft lock actually.
Oh no.
Like it's actually somewhat reasonable that could happen to somebody without even trying. This next room has really cool movement. And that like it's very cycle based. And there's speeding bullets the whole time. And I did it perfectly. Round of applause in the chat, please, 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 please clap.
I assume my
okay.
clapping's not going to get picked up on mic, so.
Sorry, no, I don't hear it.
Yeah, it's. Probably for the best. I'll blow out people's eardrums by accident.
Yeah, trying to clap on microphone is always a interesting endeavor.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I clapped in the chat. I'm so happy. Y'all are so nice. Here's a map tile that is very easily forgotten. Alright, we've done all of the cleanup here. Now we go fight Death. Death is a very funny fight because can you believe it, we're summoning the chicken?
I can't believe this.
Oh, this won't do it in one summon because I don't have the drops. I'm also not equipping the right stuff. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna give Death a chance. I wasn't supposed to summon again. Whoops. That's okay. He can get a proper chance. That was Death. He gives us the cleansing tag, which lets us go through the waterway without taking lots of damage. We broke into the waterway from the back entrance. That's where I showed you the flying skeleton. And next we're going to go through the catacombs and just completely clean it up. We are done with all the bosses in the game. We've satisfied the all bosses requirement. And now it's just running through areas for the next 20-ish minutes and collecting things. And first we'll be going through the original area, the first area of the game, the catacombs. It shows, you'll see very clearly that defeating bosses upgrade enemies throughout the castle here, because now we've got Big Spider and Big Bear, and I am cringe. You can see the cringe on my face right there. And then, just like any other like Metroid style game, Metroidvania, like we obviously save a lot of areas for the end because there's like that push block, which I wasn't able to push before, that now I can. So there's no sense in doing it earlier. I might as well wait until I have every upgrade I can work with. Then come on back. Still need a card from that slime. And then I need a magic gauntlet from this earth demon. This earth demon normally drops the serpent card as well, but it's a rare drop and it takes forever to get in a normal playthrough. All of us 10-year-olds have spent 2 hours trying to get the serpent card from that guy. Ugh. But not all rooms in this game have upgraded monsters. It's just those first couple of them. The Eternal Corridor has very dangerous monsters in the upgraded rooms. Thankfully, I don't need to go back there. I finished the cleanup for that area before I entered the battle arena. Luckily, DSS glitch was found out right away. Yeah, oh my gosh. It's so cool that like such a simple glitch exists and lets you kind of trivialize the RNG aspect of this game in its most egregious part. I think I got all the map tiles. Yeah. I haven't really been opening my map to like double check I've gotten tiles, but like I'm pretty confident. It's just a couple of rooms where it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Catacombs has a lot of vertical climbs as well, so coming back here with the rock wing makes things so much faster.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the map is mostly vertical.
Yeah, this game does have a lot of verticality to it. Which is interesting, because Nathan falls like a brick. In fact, before we found an RTA viable way to do the flying skeleton, we would instead use a combination of wall jumps and summons to stall our gravity in order to continuously wall jump up the same wall. Oh,
That's actually pretty neat.
Yeah, it's really cool. It was incredibly difficult.
Oh, I'm sure it sounds like it, yeah.
There was like maybe 4 people that had runs when that was a thing. This monster, I'm hitting the candle and it pops out and it sinks into the ground. As you can probably tell, it's got a soft time limit to kill it in time. And thankfully I had enough strength with the combination of items I had to do that. There are 2 more candle type monsters like that throughout the castle, and the other one's in the Iron Golem boss room. They only appear after some bosses are defeated. Like that one only appears after death, I believe. I could be wrong. I'd have to check my game facts guide. A little more erroneous movement to get some map tiles. I haven't been to some of these parts of the map yet. And then onto the waterway, which is pretty dangerous, but it's not the worst place in the world now. It is very possible to go through the waterway without the cleansing tag that I picked up from death. In fact, the fighter mode runs, where you don't have any magic or anything like that, does do that, where you go through, because it's mostly a glitchless run, and you have to go through the waterway without the cleansing tag. You can do it with the cleansing tag, but it's much slower. I do need a gauntlet from these mermen. I'll have to get that in another room. The ice armors here drop the Neptune card, which I haven't made too much comments on the spells in this game, but the cards on the top row are your action cards. They have like, the Neptune card specifically allows you to absorb elemental damage, and then the cards on the bottom are your element cards, which add elements to whatever action it is. So in this case, if I used Neptune in combination with Serpent, I would be able to absorb ice damage, and Salamander with fire, and so on and so on. One of the advertising points for this game was like, there are 100 different spells, and that's true. There are 100 different combinations with the cards, but it's like, oh, I have a fire sword now. Oh, I have a rose sword now. Oh, I don't I have, yeah, you get it. So it is a little, simplistic in that way, but we use a lot of different spells even in just the speedrun. There's other runs that, like, I didn't even use some spells that have other like fixed damage attributes to it in this run because I wanted to show off more skeleton, because who doesn't like a skeleton? But there are lots of different spells in this game. Oh, we got the chicken. There's a gauntlet, so we're good. There are a lot of secret walls in the waterway. It's really easy to forget something, and actually I did forget something. I need to go back. And partially why I forgot it is because if I went back to it too early, it's a legit soft block. I try to be very particular about that. The beginning of this room has a switch to move those platforms. That's the gimmick of this area. And if you hit that switch and run through the door transition really fast, you lose control of Nathan and can't play the game anymore. Yo, fake wall? Alright, so that's good. That's cleaned up. Nothing scary, right? Nothing scary, no. So this category for Circle of the Moon was like officially made. Like I worked through it and tested it and routed it and everything like that. Near the end of 2016, the start of 2017. It's probably my favorite speedrun I've ever done. I've done a lot of different speedruns like Metroid games, other Castlevania games, Pokemon. I've done Ocarina of Time speedruns, things like that. This speedrun is so interesting, so unique for a Castlevania game. And it's just a lot of fun. It does require a lot of like mental checklisting and things like that. So it is very challenging to learn. But there are safer routes. You don't have to do that like early battle arena route like I did. I just do it that way because the items you get at that point in the game is very, very convenient.
Yeah, like this category feels like there's kind of like a little bit of a higher bar of entry just because you need to know, like, you have to have a really good understanding of the game.
Absolutely, yeah. I have like a 12-page Word document with the route.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's only 12 pages.
Yeah. I don't really get too verbose about like the objectives. I'm just like, there's a secret room in this area and things like that. Links to the game facts guides, things like that. Yeah, I remember I was like, my dad and I worked at the same place for a while. And so I was like playing on my SP on the way to work. writing down the route in my like phone notes and things like that. It was fun. This ice demon here is incredibly dangerous. Those big ice meteor comet things will freeze you, and if you get hit by another attack while you're frozen, you take like 4 times damage. Thankfully, he gave me the diamond mail without too much coercion. That is a unique item of the ice demon. And that was kind of like, that's what kind of guided my routing of this speedrun, was like, okay, which items can I only get from a specific monster, and like go from there on like ordering them and things like that. And even when I started routing this category, doing the reverse battle arena wasn't really known yet. Like I'd seen it in a task, but it wasn't really known to be like human viable, and setting it up was like for a human to do was not really like a thing, because the task does a really specific and complicated and not human viable setup. So like lots of little trial and error to really get to the route to where it is now. Lots of, I mean, there are 4 people on the leaderboard for this run, so it's not exactly like the most competitive in the world, but like, or there's 5 runs, I apologize. There's 5 runs on the leaderboard for this category. So it's not like the most competitive in that sense, but anyone that has completed this speed run is like an A+ gamer. Like, you are so good at video games. This run is not easy.
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely like a challenging run for sure. And I have respect for anybody who completes a run of this.
Yeah, and like all of those people on the leaderboard for this run have contributed to the speedrun in meaningful ways. Darrenville was in the chat a little bit ago. He basically found the RTA viable setup to do the flying skeleton, or the bone float as we call it. It was known to be possible in tasks and things like that, and it's a frame perfect, pixel perfect maneuver, where some of these rooms you just need to like do it from a doorway that you just exited, and it just works, and it's amazing. And then Jupiter Climb currently holds the record right now, and bro is a Castlevania speedrunning legend. Who's it? Victus, another Castlevania speedrunning legend. Like, they contribute strats and things like that all the time. Who else is on there? Cherubim 731, good friend of mine. He's like helped me like develop strats for this category. We've gone through lots of runs and calls. Very collaborative effort, and it's always fun when people just want to play their game fast. Don't think I threw that in the right spot. No, I did. Oh wait, I can't do this strat, can I? Okay, I can do this strat. It's fine, it's fine. I'm missing 1 strength armband, so I wasn't sure if the damage worked out. But it's fine, everything's fine. Yes, Dark Armor. That was another Fallen Angel type enemy. That's our 4th. That's our 3rd one we've encountered, I think. They're all very challenging to fight. They play by their own rules. And they have very high damaging attacks and like body checks and things like that. And there's really only a few more. There's not too much longer in the run left, and there's only a few more kind of annoying items to get. So at this point, I'd like to ask, like, what's the time looking like?
We're at call it 119.
119? It's not bad.
Yeah.
Got the map tiles. Got the map tiles. The record for this run is 1 hour 25 minutes flat. Set by Jupiter Climb. I think that was in 2022. I do have Venus. Yes. Okay. The only card I'm missing is Uranus, and that's a real name of the card. Yes. We get to fight another candle monster. This one's not like tedious to fight at all, thankfully. It has less HP than the previous one. But then there's one more after this guy who has a lot of HP and has like the highest defense stat in the game. Or not the highest, but like a combination of high HP and defense stat and things like that. And we are done with the machine tower. I have this one last room down here to get. And we've just got one more area left to clean up. And it's the outer wall. And kind of the audience room. They share like the same map of sorts. Not for randomizer though. This game also does have a randomizer. I failed to mention that. Randomizer for this game is really fun.
And unless I'm completely mistaken about the schedule, it is also coming up next.
For this game? Oh, it is. You're right. I forgot.
I got very worried for a second. I was like, that's what's next, right?
I mean, I'm not running this. It's fine if I don't know, right?
Yeah. I mean, when's the last time I knew what was going on my own show? I don't need to know my schedule. But yeah, it's going to be Circle of the Moon Hardcore Randomizer. I have no idea what that means, but I'm excited to find out.
Hardcore Randomizer is like the you basically have thief mode for like your item drops active at all times, but the logic for the item drops is dependent on like the HP of the monster. So like lower HP monsters won't be able to drop like the best gear in the game, and they will only be able to drop like some kind of minimal gear. That's kind of the TLDR of it. Randomizer is the standard for randomizer is to play on fighter mode, where you have twice the strength, twice the HP, and twice the defense, so you take 4 times less damage. Because randomizer will often have you go fight Camilla at like level 10 without the cross-up weapon. Oh, nice.
Good.
And no items to speak of and things like that. And what's it called? I don't know if I think Skeleton is banned as well. And fighting Dracula early is banned as well. Like, it's generally a glitchless affair. Okay, I have Chainmail, I have Rainbow Robe, I got the Sage Arm Band, doing my mental checklist right now. I think I have everything I should have. I don't think I have Bronze Armor, actually. Wait, hang on. I do have Bronze Armor, okay, we're fine. Wait, do I have Cotton Clothes? No, I'm getting worried. I do have Cotton Clothes. Okay, we have everything we need. We're supposed to have. I usually wait until after Dracula to pause to do that checklist because, you know, doing an actual like record attempt or something. That's right, Rando does remove DSS glitch as well. Alright, we've got another Fallen Angel style monster. Oh, first try, let's go. There's just one more item drop I need to get. No! No, the fall of shame. Check map again. Oh, I need one tile down here. There we go. I'm playing this on the Advanced Collection. Everything you see here that you've seen in this run is possible on GBA and emulator and things like that. And in fact, this run doesn't even take advantage of the best part of the Advanced Collection, and that is frame advance. On the PC version of the Advanced Collection, if you hit the escape key, you'll pull up an interface that asks you to exit the game, and you can buffer inputs during, like, when closing that window, like Ocarina of Time style. And if you continue to hold the escape key down while closing that interface, it will automatically buffer 1 frame at a time.
Nice.
It's very cool. I think Aria of Sorrow has that banned in their categories, but Chad's Circle of the Moon here doesn't. It's practically necessary to set up that nuclear fission glitch I mentioned earlier as well. All right, this is the trick candle. Drops the gambler armband. First try. And our map looks good. We're on it. I lied. We have one more item after this one. We're coming in on the last, like, 4 minutes of the run. We're going to go fight a very fast skeleton. Wait, did I get that secret? I did. We're going to fight a very fast skeleton, and then right after that, we're going to go fight Dracula, whom we saw over an hour ago.
Hopefully he'll have moved since then.
A little bit, yeah. So wow, yeah, if I didn't have that odd luck with the Potion X, with the All Rune, this run would have been very, very world record possible. I'm trolling. So this very fast skeleton will literally unalive himself by running into a wall. So we have to fight him before he gets there. We have to defeat him before he gets there.
Doing everything they can to make sure you don't get the drop.
Pretty much, and that was the drop. It's the bear ring. I'll demonstrate what it does as well. It's a special, unique item. With it equipped, instead of a skeleton, you turn into a bear. It's some other Konami game reference that I don't particularly know. I'm also missing one map tile. Okay, it's the last one. It's the right one. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, chat. Yeah. Okay. Let's go fight Dracula. And we'll check the map rate. The rate is 100%. That's how much map we've got. I've got all the items. So we're good. Let's just go. Now, unfortunately, the rock chicken doesn't make an appearance, but we get the thunder chicken instead. Oh, did I not? Okay. He was like one hit away from phasing. That's hilarious. Dracula's going to turn into an eyeball with bats, and I died. That's hilarious. We're going to pretend I didn't do that. Bro, he's got the power of nuclear fission and time? No way. And time's coming up shortly. And time.
GG.
GG's.
You're looking at a 129.09.
Wow, a sub 130? That's amazing.
Yeah, it's a 130. Especially with how volatile this run can be, a sub 130 in a marathon is fantastic.
No kidding, yeah. That went extraordinarily well. I did not need to farm more Gatorade. Oh man, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on. We're a little underestimated. Do you have like anything you want to show off? Any glitches that maybe you didn't get to use or anything like that? Or
How much time do I have?
we're underestimate by about 30 minutes. So I mean,
30 minutes, you say?
if you want to do like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes of stuff, it's totally fine. Or if you don't want to do that, we can just go to the next run. That's up to you completely. Not going to force you to just make up content on the spot here.
Unfortunately, I don't know the nuclear setups anymore, so I can't like just go run and do a nuclear speed run real quick.
That's fair.
Let me think really quick. I can try to do the old 80% route really quick. We'll try that. We'll try that. I'm not very good at it, but we'll try it. Give you the example of beat the game in 5 minutes. So I'm putting in the fireball password because it gives us all the spells to start with. So I don't need to collect any cards or anything. I can just go. And if you got timer ready, I'll try to count it down here. We'll do 3, 2, 1, go. No nuclear 80%. I haven't studied it. It's been a long time. It starts off the same, you know, Dracula's here, big whoop. He tells us we're not cute enough, so he sends us to hell. I mean, heck, sorry. And honestly, I took offense to that. He over here doesn't care anymore. He's off finding somebody else. But I need my revenge. So we're gonna go say hi to Dracula again. Hi Dracula, you miss me? I've got a friend for you. I can't throw bones today. There we go. Yes. Big bone. Yeah. And now we wait for 25 level ups. This is the 80% run, y'all. I'll try to demonstrate another glitch here as well. You can do cutscene displacement for this cutscene specifically. I think you can do it with another one. I just can't recall. But if you can just run and leave this room. You don't even like. You can leave before the cutscene starts, and you soft lock the game that way. But if you slide out of the door at the same frame that the cutscene starts, it will then put the cutscene in the next room. That's not, you don't do that for 80%, but I think it's fun to show. So we'll give it a shot. I did it. First try. So I'm not touching, like Nathan's moving on his own. There's the text box. Dracula's talking. He's like, he's got a shout from the other room. He's like, yo! I'm sorry. And Hugh and Morris are also shouting. It's like, bro! Like that one video, you know, listening to Caramel dancing in the other room. So, you know, I've done the cutscene displacement, but I can't actually jump back up there. So I have to do another zip to get back up. Or I could rewind, but that's not fun.
I just had a really terrifying thought. Is Caramel Dancing something that like kids would get? Like, are we old? Are we old?
Am I unk now? So the Dracula fight goes very differently. I have to use Skeleton. Hopefully he does an attack that I can dodge, kind of deal. And we pray for bones. Okay, we got one bone. That's good. Oh, I'm supposed to jump, aren't I? Sorry, it's been a while since I've done 80%. I'm expecting to die, is really the long and short of it. Yes. Bones. There we go. Okay, I don't need to jump. So Dracula's done all 3 attacks now. He can then start the next 3 attack cycle with any of the 3. It doesn't follow the same order. So we've got Comets again. Just gotta hang out here. This is what 80% looked like before we grasped the power of science. When Dracula faces left, it's always going to be this poison bubble attack, so I'm just going to spin my whip here. And then, since he's done the other 2 attacks, the next one will always be lasers. And then he starts the attack cycle over again. And it's 5 bones to phase him, I think. We've got 2 so far. 3. And now we've got to hide. I'm scared. Nice. That's 4. Oh, it's just 4 then. Okay. So now he's going to do his charge attacks, and then he's going to go become an eyeball with bats surrounding him. And I'm going to continue to attack him as Skeleton, but the window to hit him is very small. So I don't know how many bones I'm going to get out before he makes it impossible to kill him or hit him. Yeah, I gotta... no. We can call that a chicken bones situation. Nah. Okay, I gotta, I'm gonna die.
I believe. Excuse me, I believe.
Anyways. As you can tell, there's a lot of RNG with the 80% run with this way. Not exactly the most fun thing to speedrun, but like it's really cool to show off when the luck happens.
I mean, it's interesting in of itself that you can just get here this quickly.
Right. When Dracula transforms into that eyeball, he's got a 1 in 2 chance to like fly up or fly down. Oh, okay, we hit one. We hit one. We need 2 more, I believe. And if he flies down, he'll start flying towards us as we're Skeleton, and we gotta bail. Ay, ay, ay. Ah! That's okay. We can time. That's fine.
I closed my eyes, so I'm pretty sure that's just you did it.
I did it. Wow, good. The game over. That's the new credit screen, y'all.
It's any percent, right? So you don't get to the traditional end screen. You get to the game over screen.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's brilliant that you could just do that. Thank you so much for showing that off.
Yeah, it was a real good time. Thanks for having me. If anyone's interested in Circle of the Moon speedrunning, we have our own Discord. You can find it in my channel's description if you want, or you can reach out to me or anything like that. There's the GBA or the Eggavania Discord for the GBA and DS Castlevania speedruns. If you're interested or anything like that, welcome to help. And hope you all enjoyed. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad it was like a sub 130 completionist speedrun. Like, this run is very hard to demonstrate.
Yeah, thank you so much for showing that off. I think you did a phenomenal job. I mean, I've already said it, but sub 130 in a marathon is fantastic, especially with like how much RNG is involved and like all the drops that you need to get. So like, really good job. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. All right, y'all have a great day.
Yeah. So we've got plenty more runs coming up for you. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, we've got a Circle of the Moon randomizer coming up next. We're going to take a quick break while we get ready for that. And just a quick reminder before we go to that break, Games Done Quick is going to be returning to PAX West from August 29th to September 1st. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule, and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. We'll see you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a bunch of Castlevania runs lined up for you. We've got a Circle of the Moon randomizer here. Just before I hand it over to everybody, quick reminder, if you are curious what's going on with the Hotfix, you can check out the schedule, this week's schedule, and explore our full season lineup at gdq.gg/hotfix. With all that said, I'll hand it over to our runner commentator here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Sure. Hello, I'm Jay. Welcome to Castlevania Circle of the Moon randomizer. I'm joined on commentary by my good friend Barracks. Barracks, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Barracks. I have not played this game. I play Aria of Sorrow, but I've seen it a lot, so I know like 5 funny pieces of trivia.
Yeah, we're keeping things pretty casual today on commentary. Pretty chill stuff. We're going to be playing, if you know Circle of the Moon, you know there's a lot of different playable modes in the game. And what we'll be playing on fighter mode. I believe Garni was talking about this a little bit in the previous run when he was doing Completionist, which is a fantastic run, by the way. Shoutouts to Garni, Texas for that. We'll be playing on fighter mode, which gives us increased strength and HP and stuff, and it helps us compensate for some of the really, really evil things this randomizer can ask you to do pretty early on when you're pretty squishy. So it helps speed things up substantially, especially when we're playing on some of the hardest settings, which I'll explain as the run gets started. I am ready to go. So whenever we're good to start doing a countdown.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so you might have seen Garni was mashing through some text at the start of his completionist run. In the randomizer, we just turn all the cutscenes off, which is incredible that we have the ability to do this because you can't skip them in the vanilla game. We're gonna fall into this pit. There's no dialogue. Everyone just does what they need to do. And when most people play the randomizer, they'll have a little number next to their HP and MP bar that'll say how many major items are in the area that they are currently in. And in the settings that we're playing, we have that turned off. We don't want to know anything, basically. We're making it as hard as we can. So I have to do...
How many times in this run are you just going to mention a QOL feature and then say, we don't use that anymore. We don't have that. We don't use that. That's too fun. That makes it too easy.
I'm going to mention every time it's relevant. Every time it's relevant. Like right now, normally... you would have a card combination in most other randomizers. See, we allow you to just use the speed up combination, which is Pluto Griffin, basically whenever you want. Also, that is really nice to find super early. Cross is the best sub weapon, as Garni probably got into everyone's head That cross is the best sub weapon. Getting across immediately, there are, I want to say 5 crosses in the entire game, 5 or 6. I don't know why I'm grabbing that. It's body memory. We got across, which means that we are set on the sub weapon front. There's double, so we've got our double jump already. That was in fact that was where dash boots normally are. We start with dash boots, and we found double jump already, which is great.
That's a second QOL feature you're allowed, starting with dash boots.
Yes, basically the one QOL thing you get in this game, in these settings.
You don't have to watch cutscenes, and you can double tap.
Well, I mean, double tapping is just superior. Auto run is kind of. I won't act like that on GDQ, but I like double tap. I feel like it's better than just being able to just hold right and run, which is a very, very niche opinion that not a lot of people share. But I'm holding on to that.
But if you do like auto run, that's a feature in the randomizer.
That is a feature. You can just press a direction and you automatically get running speed, and it's very nice when you're starting out with this game, if nothing else. So, yeah. We can do a number of checks in this first area. We're going to be doing all of them because we don't have a counter that tells us how many checks we have left. If I had that counter, there are certain areas I'd walk into. If there was a 0 on that counter, I would just leave immediately because it's a big time sink.
Yeah, for that counter, what is it? I think I know what it is, but what is it actually showing? What's that number compared to the checks?
Thank you for making me talk about that. So the counter shows me the locations of major items, which are stuff like double jump, tackle. Just concentrate for a sec. Double jump, tackle, heavy ring, rock wing, and also
it's like movement.
All the movement progression. The cards that we're able to find. So in Garney's run, he was having to collect all 20 cards. In the randomizer, this is just a typical setting we have on all the time, not just in hardcore mode. Only 10 of the 20 cards will spawn. So it encourages more varied playstyles rather than just finding Uranus plus Thunderbird or Cockatrice and then just using that. So there'll be 10 random cards throughout the castle. And also, in Garney's run, when he, I guess behind Hugh in Observation Tower is an item called the Last Key, and that key opens the door to Dracula's room. In the randomizer, we can set how many keys spawn. And you need to collect a certain number in order to open Dracula's door. Both of those are customizable settings. And in this, there are 9 keys that spawn, and we need all 9 of them to open Dracula's door. There's one right there, last key.
Hey.
So that's 1 of 9. It'll say in my inventory. Funny grammatical glitch that shows up as RVS. It shows up as Kevs is what it shows up as in normal mode, because the fun fact, the letter Y does not exist in Circle the Moon in any of the menu fonts, so we don't actually have a letter Y to use for that. But when you play on different modes, because that pulls from whatever letters are loaded in for what would normally be there, which is the name of the mode you're playing on, and vanilla, that's in the base mode, that's Vampire Killer. And on this, it's Fighter is the text that shows up there. So what shows up as Kevs in Vampire Killer mode shows up as RVS in Fighter mode, because someone didn't think to fix that. So, yeah.
Interesting. So correct me if I'm wrong, but cards are not normally found on pedestals.
Cards are not normally found on pedestals. Normally they drop from enemies, and it's not fun casually to beat the game and have 3 cards by the end of the game because the drop rates are insane. There's a patch.
And if you turn off the DSS glitch.
And if you turn off DSS glitch, which we also have, we have a setting on the randomizer prevents you from using the DSS glitch, so you can't activate a combination swap to another card. You can't normally get cross for this boss, so this boss is going to die very quickly. Goodbye, Cerberus. And we get some diamond armor. Let's see what equipment I have. Diamond armor. Bosses will drop from a pool of items that are high tier items. So diamond armor is considered, it's probably the lowest tier of all the high tier items that we can find. And then other enemies, I programmed the drop logic in the randomizer currently. So what happens is that the drop pools are organized won't get super technical with it, but basically how much HP an enemy has determines what drop pools its common and rare items pull from. So in basic sense, that is nice. I want to equip that. In a basic sense, the stronger an enemy is in terms of its HP, the more likely it is to have good item drops. Also, the reason I immediately equipped these gauntlets upon finding them is because the gauntlet, I have to resist the urge to hit every sub-weapon candle because I never have crossed this early. The reason that I'm immediately equipping those gauntlets is because Circle the Moon, although you have a number of different stats, which I'll just go back to quickly, you have strength, defense, intelligence, and luck. Circle the Moon is very much a strength-based game. That is the most important stat to prioritize when you're playing, and we really want to equip items that boost that strength because it scales how much damage we do very, very quickly. Intelligence is good if you get some good DSS cards or you're using the running speed. Also, there's heavy rings, so now we can push heavy boxes, which is great. Do I have DSS cards to do? Yes, I do. So there are progression-based DSS cards. This probably never came up in Garney's run, but the game will intend in logic, both in the vanilla game, when you're playing casually, and in... I did not mean to take that enemy out. We are using...
For these people and using those platforms like it's Super Metroid.
Yes, there are 4 DSS combinations, which are the Stone Whip and the Tonfas, which is basically, it's the stone sword, but it's not a sword, it's just a Tonfa strike. And the Ice Whip and Ice Sword allow you to freeze and stone enemies, so you can use them as platforms. So there's a number of checks that having one of those 4 card combinations are put in logic by that.
I think the only time we saw that in Garney's run was the Battle Arena entrance.
Yes, you would have seen it there. It's used to create a platform out of a marionette and then use that to slide off of or deboost into a gap that you would normally only be able to exit Battle Arena through. So that, now that I've done this push block check, is all the checks I can do in Catacomb. So we may have to come back here later when we find flight, wall jump, or tackle. Now we're in the Abyss Stairway. We're heading up to the rest of the castle. And there's
what was the tell?
We'll talk. So the breakable walls in this game, all of them have a tell for them being a breakable wall. Sometimes that tell is 3 pixels that are different from every other wall in the game. And you're just supposed to know. Paying attention to that on something like the unbacklit GBA screen is very much good luck with that. Good luck with that. This game is notorious for, if you were playing it on, because it was a launch year GBA game, in fact a launch title, depending on which pack-in game you got, was basically impossible to play on an original Game Boy Advance. It is just so impossible to see anything. Also, this is something else I'll point out. These tiles here, incorrect tiles, that shadowing makes absolutely no sense. There's a lot of, when you start to pay attention to the backgrounds in Circle of the Moon, you start to realize there are a lot of tile errors, and especially making curved backgrounds like this. A lot of them in Waterway, a lot of them in the right side of Audience Hall, or Audience Room. I can't actually remember. Everything's room in this game. Everything is tower, room, or underground, that literally...
You need a Skeleton Cave.
Skeleton Cave, yeah, no E. Okay, so Iron Maiden is currently here. To break that, we have to go through the door at the... We need to press a button behind a Drumelec in the top of Chapel Tower. In Rando, normally, we would have Iron Maidens pre-broken when you start the game, just so that we can have some extra movement, but in hardcore mode, we force you to climb Chapel Tower and press that button. I say we because I created the preset initially, so technically it is me who did this to myself.
I went ahead and looked at the stream to find the tell. It was slightly more shadowed.
Fun.
But it was visibly more shadowed. I'll give that one to the game designers. there was a way to find that breakable wall.
Okay, there's my second key.
Every time.
Every time you just slide into a wall or tackle into a wall.
Because I just don't remember where they are, and it's like, oh, you're gonna go do some. Oh, there's just a hole there.
Yeah, no, there's a few card combinations in the game that create shields around Nathan that deal damage on contact. And as a kid playing this game, that was how I found all the breakable walls, was just having an AoE around me that just broke everything on contact. I never saw any of the markers for these.
Do you know if nuclear opens breakable walls?
I don't actually, because I've never done nuclear 100%. I've only done nuclear any percent. Level up.
To be fair, I think nuclear 100% is one of the more less interesting categories to exist.
Yeah, I don't know if Garni explained what nuclear was when he was playing. Also, that was a very obvious one. That's if you went, hey, there's tackle. So now I can break through the stone that we got, blocking the way in a lot of places. In terms of progression, this has been a very forgiving seed. Thank you, Amadeus J, for rolling it and making something that was not terrible.
Yeah.
One of the other things that if you were, I'm gonna change my context for this. So when you were a kid, you open the way to underground waterway via breaking the Iron Maidens at the top of Chapel Tower. And at that point, you can go in there, but the water is poisoned. Also, there's another key. You can go in there, but the water is poisoned. So you take damage on contact to the water in underground waterway. And you can go through waterway just fine without having the cleansing, which is what removes the curse from the water and allows you to just not take damage upon touching it. That requires going to underground warehouse. Both of those progression points open at... Actually, you can go into waterway before you have the progression to get into warehouse. So as a kid, I know a lot of people went and just toughed out the damage in waterway, not realizing that they had two other areas they were supposed to do first, so that it was a lot easier. So in the randomizer, we have a setting that is, of course, enabled in this, because why wouldn't it be? Which is, puts in logic intended progression through waterway without having cleansing. Which is fun, because it makes my life a lot worse. I told Amadeus J when he rolled this seed and practiced it in advance for me to say, when you're vetting this, please do not give me a seed that gives me double jump in catacombs and cleansing in catacombs and makes me go and fight Camilla immediately. And he said, yeah, that's a completely reasonable thing to ask. So hopefully, the hope is I find cleansing before I get to the top of Chapel Tower. Otherwise, we might be in for a tough time.
How do item drops work here? Like, do you want to farm specific enemies to get like better gear? Or is it mostly hope and pray on your way?
It's mostly hope and pray. I should be killing things less, but slide movement is kind of optimal in terms of I don't have speed dash, so sliding is faster than deboosting. So I am killing a lot of things. I do have a pair of gauntlets. I am starting to get into enemy territory where things could start dropping, say, strength rings, for example, which would be really nice to find. Though I should probably be killing stuff
Also,
less.
this game is actually good, and slide does damage.
Slide does damage, and it's fast, and it's very easy to do.
It's like one of those pick two. Slide is fast, slide does damage, slide is useful.
Yes. You can only pick two. Real.
Aria, you get slide is fast, technically, and slide is nothing else.
I suppose another justification for taking out all the enemies that I am eliminating here are normally when you start the game, and if you have Iron Maidens broken, you can go and farm a Frozen Shade within the first 5 or so minutes of the seed, and that allows you to... How do I want to put this? It allows you to get up to level 10 pretty much immediately, because Frozen Shade has the best XP to HP ratio in the game, making it one of the best farmable enemies. And that is something we don't have in hardcore mode, because we have Iron Maiden's Unbroken, so that is another reason I'm killing a lot of stuff, is just to kind of compensate that level gap. I'm currently level 7 still.
Iron Maiden's Unbroken is such a like cool name though.
Well, I think the setting is called Break Iron Maiden. It's just the opposite.
Band.
You enable it and then it breaks them. But yes, it's the vernacular of saying it is cool, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a tribute band name.
It really is,
The music by
actually.
that band.
Okay, we've got another boss fight with Necromancer. This boss is very fast when you have the axe. Also, that's another setting that we don't have, which is buffing all the sub-weapons that aren't cross so that they're all on kind of the same playing field. Cross is still by far the best sub-weapon. I cannot hit this boss to save my life right now. Ow. Can you please cooperate? Thank you. There we go. Okay, phase 1.
That's much nicer. Oh, we never saw phase 2.
With Garni, he probably just one-shot him.
Now he would really be a fan of big bones. From necromancer to skeleton.
That's my last cross. Please hit him again. Thank you. There we go. Nice.
Hey.
Okay, we got a consumable item from a boss, which is what you don't want to see. A heart EX is not what I want. I would like some better gear, but we make do. Okay, so that is... Let me just check my map. I have one more check that I can do that I missed in
You missed a map tile down there. Gotta go back for completionist.
Yeah. I missed 1 or 2 checks I just need to go back and do real quick. And then we will probably be going to... We have a lot of places we can go, actually. This is kind of scary. We'll probably go to Machine Tower first. That'd be my preferred choice. I could go to Underground Warehouse at this point. I am not going there at level 7, thank you. I'd rather not. Opened up the warp point there. Let me just...
Warp points unopened. My favorite randomizer setting.
Let's just add an item to the game that allows you to use warp points. That would be the biggest troll.
I love Harmony of Dissonance.
Real.
Yeah, we'll get to see some warp point items next run.
Yes, yeah, look forward to that. Harmony of Dissonance Randomizer is a very cool randomizer. It is deviously complex. Let's go and grab whatever this is. A nice DSS, no, okay. I was gonna say a DSS card would be nice, but no. Nice, another level. Take that.
Oh, I don't... So if the other one is a frozen shade, this one should be like a heated shade.
Heat shade, yes.
No, that's a verb.
Yeah?
It should be like cold shade and heat shade.
Well, no, frozen shade is a state, and heat can be a
Heat
thing.
is
I'm arguing with someone who English major, correct? English major?
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Semantically.
Yes. So
I don't know. I should know better than to expect good translations from any of these games.
Circle is pretty close. It makes a couple of glaring errors, unfortunately, though. Circle's biggest problem is that it mistranslated one of the character names, and it created a whole, I'd say, 20 years of confusion and misinformation on the internet. So, and that is the translation of Morris Baldwin's name, who is Hugh's father, and because that was originally Maurice Baldwin, Maurice, got translated as Morris. There is another bloodline in Castlevania, the Morris clan of vampire hunters, and despite Morris being a first name on one character and a last name on the other character, there are people who are still like Circle the Moon canon because Morris in game, and it's like, no, please, do not invent this. This is not a thing you want to invent here. So we're in Machine Tower. We've got a banger playing in this cool remix of Clockwork from Castlevania 3. Most of the tracks on Circle the Moon's soundtrack are remixes. There are a few original tracks. We already heard Awake earlier. We had Sinking Old Sanctuary, which is from Castlevania Bloodlines, Morris Clan moment. In audience room, now I've got Clockwork from Castlevania 3. I'm waiting on a platform cycle to line up, which is going to take a moment.
I love these kind of areas, and by love, I mean hate.
Oh, come on. Dang it. There we go. Nice. Okay. So this area is very vertical, and getting hit is not something you want to have happen to you, because you will fall a very long way down. Did I get the other check? I got that one. Yeah, okay, can't do this one because that's a wall jump required check / flight. Can do the top left here. Some of the other ways you know that there's a breakable wall is just map geometry, like this has got the room has a corner cut out of it, so you'd think that there was something there.
But then you take that experience to like some new Metroidvanias, and there's just nothing there.
Real.
I think I played, I want to say D-Blit.
I've
was one
still
where map
been
geometry
meaning to play
did.
that. I want to watch the anime first before I play that. And of course,
You need to understand the lore.
yes, I mean I've read some of the actual like the written material of that universe, but I want to experience Madhouse anime first because Madhouse is good. They make good things. Okay, you see, there's a corner chipped off that block there, Varix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that it's invisible when the background shifts, so it just filled in with black still. Wow. They really just made these textures and said, yeah, that's different. Let's use it. And nobody ever
Ow.
play tested the game.
Yeah, because they missed a whole corner of a, of a doorway, which we saw in Garney's run. I am getting owned by these thunder demons. Get down here. We got a silent
There's
level
no
up.
way to view
Hilarious.
collision. Hey, level up.
Yeah, sometimes there are too many sounds playing and the game just does not play a sound for some reason. I don't know why.
But you lose time with leveling up.
Yes.
Because then you can't have multiple level ups at once.
Correct.
That's funnier. That is interesting though, because how in nuclear it kills everything around you everywhere.
Every frame. Yes,
Unless you can hit the same frame, which is possible, by the way.
that is true.
There's no like XP routing in that game. In this game, it's the same game. Like we saw 23, 25 level ups on Dracula earlier.
Yep.
If you got those 25 level ups running around the castle, you take the exact same amount of time. So the only possible effect that leveling up in a different place could have is like messing up your jump input. Yeah, I didn't see that one.
No, the chip was in the middle.
That one is in a logical place though, at least.
There was a whole platform in front of it. Yeah.
Not like the ones where it's halfway down, like 4 screen tall shaft.
I mean, that one, there's a whole shadow on the block in front of it. That's how you know there's something there.
That one, I could have sworn there were more.
I'm talking about just entrance, you fall down. I'm really about to find nothing in this whole area. That would be very sad.
It's too bad there's no QOL feature that could have told you this.
Yeah, I mean, if there was, we wouldn't allow it because it's hardcore.
Hardcore, that sounds like a synonym for not having fun.
Yeah,
That's my favorite genre of challenge, when I can watch someone else do it and I'm like, oh wow, it's so hard. And I don't have to do it myself.
HPK of 90 HP. I don't need to bother with you. You're not in the pool of items I want. Ow.
I think it's really unfair to have programmed the item pool. Now you know everything.
You can go on GitHub and look at the randomizer logic. It's open source. Anyone can read the thing. See, there's a clear if statement that says, if enemy HP over certain value, put it in this pool.
Yeah, start resetting your code. That could be your audio check.
I just start reading
so
the
long.
Matrix, yeah.
I'm so used to attacks like just despawning off screen.
No, that
Aria.
one goes for the entire length of whatever room you're in. Okay, and then breakable wall here.
I love this song.
Yeah. That was a
Excuse
very
me.
obvious one, okay? Very.
I'm not looking for.
That one was a pretty
I'm
big one.
rewatching it now.
I'm just gonna say breakable wall, and you'll have like 2 seconds to react or something.
That was a pretty big one. You mean it's? Oh no, it's missing 2 pixels in the corner.
Kevin boss that Garni probably killed with a much more powerful thing, but we run out of crosses is what we actually do.
Bone.
Because crosses consume a lot of hearts. It's like 6 per each one. I get punched there. And he's gonna heal, and I
Is this the one that heal? Yeah.
punch me again. Nice. Defense armband. It's equipment. Not equipment I want, but it's equipment.
You could sell it though, right?
Who's gonna tell him? There is no shop in Circle the Moon, unfortunately. He walks up to me, stares at me, and then runs away.
Hi, Hugh. Bye, Hugh.
Yeah. Really?
Go
No
have fun,
items in the whole area. This hurts me.
Machine tower, more like
Slot machine
go
tower.
elsewhere tower.
Slot machine tower.
Yeah, yeah, much better.
Okay.
Where are you thinking of heading next then?
Underground gallery. I can go in for the left side of that and do some checks there. It's pretty close to where I'll be coming out in this area. I don't have wall kicks, so I can't go out the way you would normally go. I do have to go all the way back down, which is thankfully pretty quick because I just fall for most of it.
Why is the gallery underground?
I don't know.
Is this castle not like primarily castle shaped and like built on the surface?
You look at this castle in the intro cutscene, it is completely like it's on its own like mountaintop kind of thing. It's very much not underground. But I don't
Like how much basement did Camilla add?
that shaft there is like ground level. So I guess the gallery is kind of slightly underground. I don't know. We also joke that the backgrounds in this game, which are very 2001 Game Boy Advance, this is Camilla's castle, not Dracula's castle. We joke that she was in a rush, so every background in this castle is a matte painting. It's not actually real.
You know, well, we don't need that. We don't need to funds through the walls. Just, you know, paint some stucco on.
Paint some bricks, paint some doorways and archways and stuff. Like this, look at this. This is a matte painting. That wall in the background has no parallax at all.
Parallax. Never heard of
It.
an axe being good in COTM.
Axe is quite
Very
good
good.
in Circle of the Moon. Oh right,
could be better.
I haven't done it yet. I actually have to go to warehouse. Amadeus, what have you done to me? No. Actually, can I?
Good seed until you have to go to warehouse.
Okay, there's I can do a check in Catacombs with Tackle. That is where I'm going next. I'm just praying that that is wall kicks or something that I can make good with.
What's the high jump called in this game?
Rockwing.
Rockwing. Alright, I was gonna guess like hippogriff feather.
No, it's cooler than that.
Yeah, it really is. It also looks super good.
Yeah, it's like one of the best sprites in the game, honestly. Okay, I have to go over to the right side. Find this.
Such a good song.
Yeah, Awake is fantastic. Not my Fate to Despair and Proof of Blood are my two favorites. We will not be hearing Fate to Despair for a while, unfortunately, because it requires wall kicks to be in that area, and we don't have those. Maybe we'll find them here.
I believe.
Nope. Okay, so that was not worth doing.
Unfortunate.
And I didn't save, so I can't reset this. Can't save split the Aria. One of the few times that it would be worth doing.
I'm curious, what is with this broken like metal window in the
I have
background?
no idea. That one isn't broken. I'm not sure.
What are you keeping, Camilla?
Something. Balor. I don't know.
I was just thinking that, yeah. I do like the backgrounds though.
Yeah,
Like
this game.
right here, especially the way that they shift between each other.
Yeah. Oh, look, more broken tiles.
And the staircases here that I only just noticed.
Yeah, that are in the background half. You can assume they would be in the foreground here. A 2.5D remake of Circle the Moon would be very cool. So you get all the depth that you would want. Just feel there. Okay. So yeah,
A remake of Circle of the Moon would be very cool.
that is true. We make the cards easier to get. We put equipment in the castle. We give you a shop. We give you a backdash and a dive kick. Those last two things, by the way, if you tell that to Guardy, Texas, will be very upset.
Like you put so many item drops in this game, you had a get item drops mode, and then oh yeah,
That's
there's
called-
no shop. There's nothing to sell them. It's open luck mode. Oh,
D-boost.
that was a nice boost.
Thank you. Okay, so now we're going to warehouse, which I am not looking forward to. I don't want that, thank you. I want these two candles, which give me the big hearts. There we go. I might just spend a very quick moment before I go to warehouse just getting up to like 60 hearts, so I have a few crosses I can use.
I'm watching Harmony of Dissonance gameplay right now.
Should be watching Circle the
You
Moon
re-enter a
gameplay.
room and then you farm hearts. That's Harmony, baby.
Yep. One more. There we go. Got it. Okay. Now to
Is Cross the best sub weapon on every boss? Or would like
I mean, when you have boosted sub weapons in Rando, I would argue there is a place for Axe on Necromancer and Dracula. Axe is just so much easier to position yourself well with on both of those bosses, especially the final phase of Dracula. But otherwise, it is pretty much just use Cross. Yeah. Okay, now we have Super Castlevania 4 music, the rotating room, which is pretty cool. This area is very late game, so I'm a little bit scared. Oh, a little bit scared. What?
that hitbox is crazy.
Yeah, it goes very, very weird. Also, look at this. Enemy design.
What am I watching?
Every demon has the same shot arc, so you can just do that on all of them.
Level up.
Level up.
Oh, and an item drop.
Unfortunately, an item I already have. Also, we have to push box. Normally, I do some cool wall jump to skip having to push that box, but we don't have wall jump.
Yeah, what's your stance on push block puzzles?
Push
Do you
block
like them?
puzzles, it depends on the game and how fast you can push boxes. This game, not a very big fan. I've been petitioning one of the ROM hack devs or one of the people who works on the randomizer, to kind of make the boxes a little bit faster, but we haven't gotten that. And it would also probably not be something we'd have turned on in hardcore mode because you're not allowed to have things in this.
I have to have fun.
Correct. No, I'm enjoying this a lot. Obviously, I am saving here because I could very well die in this area. It is entirely possible.
Is there like a stained glass window in the background of the save
Something
room?
like that, yeah.
How? You're underground. You're in the
I don't
underground
know. There'd just be
gallery.
some. I don't know. I don't have the terminology to describe what I'm doing. Okay, so break this. I push this one. There we go.
This is cool tech.
I break this one. Push this one. And now we can go through. Yay. There's the first one.
I love physics.
Yeah. It's funny that Nathan needs a ring to be able to push a box. I guess, I don't know. Suddenly he's much strong. Oh, come on. Amadeus, why? Why did you give me this? So that key is going to take me a minute to get, because I have to come up here. I'm also going to kill these thunder armors that are going to ruin my day otherwise. Thank you.
What an awful projectile.
Oh yeah, no, it's horrible. You can't even whip it out of existence.
Oh man, they lost all the red books in this part of the library.
They went and they realized, we probably shouldn't have only had at most 2 of those. I don't know. That's an Aria Sora randomizer joke.
Like, are these encyclopedias? They're all the same book. They're all the same spine design. They're just different sizes.
Each one is a chapter of One Piece.
Not enough
Also, the
here.
collection's not even complete.
True.
The pixel art on these boneheads is really nice.
It is, yeah. Now, the sprite work in this game is generally pretty excellent. And before you look at the backgrounds, there's one background in the whole game that has parallax, I believe. It is my favorite room. I don't know if we'll end up seeing it. Probably will. Just because I have to check everything. Okay, got that one out of the way, so now I'm just getting this box all the way to the bottom so I can use it as a platform to get this key.
What fun room design.
This is my least favorite room in the game, probably. Whenever it requires me to actually do the thing it was designed for. Here we go. Okay, that is 5 of 9 keys. That's pretty good. Anyway.
Are these ladders?
No, that's just fancy decoration in the background. It's like edge guarded there.
Welcome to Push Blocks Part 2.
Yes, this area is just the push block area. It's a warehouse. We're moving around Camilla's shipments of whatever that she's got.
Yeah, is frame advance allowed in the randomizer?
No, it is not.
Unfortunate.
The rules for playing this rando competitively specifically state that you're not allowed to do the box hovering craziness that you can do if you're extremely good.
Wait,
That one was pretty obvious.
this guy.
Okay, now let me just duck that. So I'm leaving that box partially pushed. We're gonna duck that one, duck that one. There we go. Now we're going to go up here. Another silent level up, man. These sound effects today. We use that as a
Not
platform.
enough sound channels.
What is that? That's just an MP up, and that is a toy ring. I do not care. And now we finally have enough strength to just one-shot the fox archers, fox hunters. I just want to see if you'll drop anything for me. There's a save room coming up, so I'm not particularly worried. Okay, fine. Okay. This one's pretty obvious too. 3 pixels.
I'm taking screenshots of these just so you can look back at them.
I can see all of them.
I don't know if I believe.
I will come back for that room. Actually, I am a pretty low
Okay,
on health.
that one is pretty obvious. Okay.
So there's a whole
Now that I'm looking for it.
there's a whole other like 4 or 5 checks up in that section. Also, this game really lags the room. There's just too many objects here for this room to function in the game. Just push this to a very specific spot. There we go.
These foxes should really learn to wave dash out of the way.
Real.
Not wrong. Not wrong, Doomberry.
Yes.
I guess these are pillars that are like holding up the giant brick wall on top of the marble wall in the background.
Maybe. I don't even think there's a tell on that one, actually. I think it's just the platform is there, therefore you're supposed to know.
Yeah. I'll give it to you if there's a platform. If it's like, wow, I wonder what this weird side room is.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go down, we're going to fight death, and we're going to check out what's around there before we go back up to that room up above, just because that room up above has some checks that require flight actually to do. And I don't have that yet, obviously. And do I have any card combinations of particular use in this section? Apollo, Cockatrice, Saturn, Cockatrice, Medusa, Crow. I can deal with this one. Except it's probably going to do no damage because... Actually, that wasn't terrible. Now, people sleep on the familiars in this game, but some of them are actually not terrible.
Better familiars than an Aria.
Real. Dang it.
I like Death's design here too.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid design.
Oh, very different from the rest of the series.
It's like Portrait of Ruin, but less anime.
I'm like judging his room decor though. The big skull at the top.
Oh, you don't like the
Holding up his
grandfather clocks
curtains.
with no clocks in them?
Is that?
That's my guess. I have no idea.
I don't even.
I don't even know.
I'm trying to think of something else it could be, and nothing really comes to mind besides like big fancy mirror holders without mirrors.
Okay, there's phase 1 done.
Nice.
I should have kept some more crosses for phase 2 because phase 2 is just you spam crosses and he dies. And he also has lots of weird physics attacks where he like sticks you to the ground and stuff. I'm out of crosses. Do I have any hearts in my inventory? I have a few. Also have that heart EX from before. I reckon this many crosses will be enough to finish him off.
Chairs with high backs. I could see it.
I could
Why does
sort of
Death
see
need
it.
3 chairs?
He's definitely chairs, period. I don't think I've ever seen him sit down. He floats in the air. I don't even think he has legs in most games. It's just Rondo of Blood, I think. And Dracula X Chronicles and Dracula X, if I'm being very precise.
They're father clocks without a face.
Ooh, that is a dark armor. That is pretty nice to find.
Hey. Once they have grandkids, they install the clock face.
Powerful grandfather clock. Julius just summons that. Anyway, okay. We've got dark armor now, which my defense goes through the roof for that. Unfortunately, all my other stats go down, but having more defense is good when I'm not really got DSS cards going. Also, you see those 2 pixels there, or 6 pixels in the middle of that block there, Barracks, that are not the same color?
Oh man, they changed the tinting on the gray to a gray.
To another gray, yeah.
That's a Super Metroid breakable wall right there.
Yeah, we haven't
Wow,
seen...
I got an item. Let me immediately spend some bombs.
Yeah. X-ray scope. Oh, this wall isn't actually a wall. We'll see that later, by the way. Alright, so we're gonna do the
Every game needs a wall that's not real.
Harmony of Dissonance has them, Circle has
Unintentional.
them.
An intentional wall that's not real.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see that in a minute, because I am going to that room next, so...
I like the tree sprite a lot more than the...
That's a Dryad, so if you remember what
Golem.
Dryad looks like in
Oh.
Aria, yeah, no, that's supposed to be the same enemy.
Well, not everything can be perfect.
Okay, we are going to save again, because if this check has nothing, I'm just going to reset back here.
Save splitting.
It's usually not optimal to do with Circle of the Moon. There's very few places where it makes sense to do, but that would be one of them.
Interesting.
In this specific
so each one of the three GBA Vanias has like its own save splitting meta.
Correct. Yeah, we've got Circle, which just doesn't have any suspend features whatsoever, and you just reset the game. Am I in the right spot? Yes. You have Harmony of Dissonance, which allows you to just save the game at any point and then reload back to your last save room. And you have Aria of Sorrow, which creates a temporary save at the start of the last room you entered that you can reload once.
You know, that one's kind of...
There's a whole ceiling here that you can walk up in, so why else would that be
like,
there?
oh man, I wonder what's up here.
Yeah. Okay, we put that there. You can't break that. We fall through. We break all of these.
Oh, that's neat.
Nathan hit and banging. Option. I will take that. Go through here.
Like, what are these grates in the background?
I don't know.
For?
This room, which serves no purpose,
it connects to the waterway. Oh, hey, more chairs.
Ow.
That's where Death took his chairs from.
Okay, so thankfully the flight check does not have anything on it. So this area was also pretty much empty. Goodness gracious.
Is there anything else here before you reset?
I just want to show off the funny thing because I forgot to do it on the way in. Yes, it's this block right here has no collision, so you can jump over this doorway out of bounds and be forced to reset your game. Whee! Okay, we reset that. Just fall
Think of all
forever.
the time loss you could spend by falling forever.
Yeah, true.
I was thinking this at the start, but why is Gradius not the shooter mode code?
Real. You just have crossbow. Like what? It's fighter, I guess, because like space fighter shooter. I can't even say it though without invoking shooter mode.
Yeah.
So what would fighter be?
It's a fighter em-up.
See, the fighter problem is the fact that Konami has never made a fighting game other than Yi-Ar Kung Fu, or however you pronounce it, on the MSX, which nobody is thinking about. So, yeah, where can I go?
I don't believe what you said is a real game.
I'm just trying to think of where can I go at this point. Amadeus, what have you done?
Oh, wow.
What have you given me?
It is a real game.
What have you given me?
1-2 Kung Fu. 1984.
I don't have wall kicks. So, where do I go? This was not planned.
This is the randomizer experience.
Yeah, this normally doesn't happen.
Time for water.
I can climb in the outer wall. I can go up there. Has to be something, I think, at this point.
What was that sprite? There's just an extra tile in there.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to... I don't need to save the game. Yeah, no, we're going to use Cockatrice to go up in outer wall, because there's one check there. And I think we're down to one check at this point. I love last locationing. That's always fun.
Mm-hmm. It's always in the last place you look.
Real.
Unless you need more items.
I'm glad that key count-wise we're doing okay, though. So, we're getting close. Still have 5. Yes, so 4 more.
Halfway done.
Yep.
More than.
We have good armor. We have decent accessories. Not really, but I would like much better things than what I have.
And a cross.
And a cross, which I've had since 5 seconds in, pretty much.
Game-winning loadout.
50%.
Just need some game-winning progression.
Game-winning progression and some better accessories would be very nice. You could go for some strength rings or double grips. Those would be very nice. go for some better DSS cards too.
Yeah. Well, might be out of luck there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this check.
Yes, I should have probably done this a long time ago. Let me just go get my stone whip fabled. 1,000 damage. I love numbers in Circle of the Moon. They are very cool. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if I can get this in one go without having to restart. Go up.
Oh.
Rare attempt. We're actually making it in one attempt. Good. Great. Fun. I don't have that DSS combo. Automatically go back. Hey, kick boots! Hooray!
Yo, progression.
Progression.
Now go back through every single area.
I thankfully don't have to. I can do one check over on the right here, and then I will be going to Chapel Tower via the Eternal Corridor, I think. Yeah.
They really do just put adjectives in front of these names.
Yes, they do.
Underground gallery. Eternal corridor. Forbidden area.
One of these is not like the other. Floating garden.
Eternal garden. Skeleton cave. Wait, hold on.
That's not an adjective. I can't grammar today.
Yo.
It's cool. Okay, we can do this check and then one over to the right. Now. Also, look at that lovely, look at the lovely seams on the background of this. Good. Just absolutely continuous. Definitely no problems anywhere there.
Oh, God. Why would you point that out to me?
Because you must be cursed with this knowledge, as should all of the chat. Also, skeleton athletes. They are funny. Whee! Okay.
Oh, hey. It's a background.
Yes. I am not paying attention to the funny candle that drops the enemy that has way too much HP for its own good.
It's a background that looks like it's missing a tile in its palette.
Oh yeah, in Waterway there are just some tiles that just have lime green in them for no reason. I don't know why. Look at that
Kool-Aid
seam.
water.
Gosh, it's so pretty. Look at this one here. Why?
Yeah.
Alrighty. We are going to a warp room so that we can get to Chapel Tower. Corridor first and then
Do
Chapel
you think
Tower.
you notice these like pixel art oddities more because you make your own pixel art?
No, I think it's
Or
just
just
because you
because
play
you
the
play this?
game and then you realize, oh, and now I can't unsee that.
Yeah.
Okay. So before we go and do that, because I have kick boots, I can do one other check over here in this section where I turn an enemy to stone and then wall jump up a single wall because it's set up in a way that allows that to be possible, which could be in logic. Also, the backgrounds, why is there dirt and
What
wall
are
blocks
those?
in the trees? I don't know why.
I was like, are these like kaiju in the background?
Okay, so what we need to do, we need to switch to Stone Whip, and we have to wait for this guy to come all the way over.
Harmony of Dissonance Talos room.
Symphony of the Night Castle entrance.
Aria of Sorrow, Cataplepus Zip.
Turn him to stone.
Oh, wait.
And then I have to running jump up there, and then we do this a few times. And it's just an HP up, but I will still take it. The devs did not
It's a
intend
neat
that one.
room. I like that room.
Why don't we bring out the Crow Familiar just to have some fun? I don't have speed up, so I might as well just let this thing do 2,000 damage to the fauna around. helps me get through things a bit faster, maybe.
More XP.
Also, I'm immediately out of MP, never mind. Okay, so we want to go this way. And I could actually do more checks in Clock Tower as well. Oh gosh, it's evil. This is what not having countdown does to a person. We will go and do those first before we go over to Chapel Tower to break that stuff there. Okay, we are back here. Go up over here. I mean to go higher than that. Ow. Platform, thankfully.
Edge-guarded.
Platform.
I don't know how to use Shine, but they do still know how to edge guard.
Nice.
Thank you. I stole it from Ray.
That's a sub-weapon that I don't want. Okay, I have to dive for that. I have to go all the way down to grab that. Thank you.
Saved.
Nope. There we go.
And you can't infinitely scale walls. You need like somewhere to land on.
Yes, that is correct. The fall off after a wall jump is pretty quick, so more discarding. We have a toggle on the randomizer that allows you to keep your movement momentum in the air a lot more, and also I don't need to fall down. I need to keep going up a bit further because there's another thing I want, and I'm going to fall down anyway because this is the machine tower experience.
But it's turned off in hardcore.
It is turned off. It's also turned off in every competitive setting because it allows you to single wall jump on any wall. So you can do a lot of stuff that'd be normally just completely out of logic. One.
I do like the gear sprite though. It definitely gets across what it is.
Yes.
It's good sprite work.
It's a
On this background though.
It's curved and it has no errors in it, and it's amazing. Ow. Traded.
Hey, didn't fall.
Nah, that time I did. We are going up here. Seeing what's up here. Just a mind up. Okay. That's another time I could have save split and decided not to. Those boomerangs just going forever, okay. Cool.
How much of an effect on like the last couple bosses will all these extra mind ups and HP ups have?
The mind ups.
Over if you had just like save split.
The mind ups do add up. They are the best of the three to get. The hard ups are pretty similar in terms of how useful they are if you're using sub weapons, especially if you're using cross. Having the extra capacity definitely helps. HP ups do not matter. They are the worst of the three by far, and are pretty much worthless compared to just leveling.
Excellent, excellent. That's the kind of game balance I like to see in a game that has one good sub weapon and one axe, and then two things that you don't want.
In shooter mode, the dagger is by far the best sub weapon until you get to Dracula, at which point it just becomes the cross again.
Yeah, but then you'd have to like play shooter mode.
Which is my second favorite mode in this game. I am very weird in that respect, I know. No, thief mode is my favorite. I like the extra challenge and the greater drop rates. Then shooter, because the homing dagger you get is extremely satisfying. And after that, fighter, and then vanilla, and then magician is last place for reasons that anyone who's played magician mode will know. So now we can go up here.
I love double jump.
Yeah. My favorite track in the game.
It is cool. Hey.
Also, this area's been upgraded because we've gone and killed other bosses and stuff. We now have, I think because we killed Death, we've now got much tougher enemies in this area. They also have a lot more HP though, so they probably have good items. So I want to just kill one of these dudes. You can tell that they have a lot of health. Okay.
This
Killer
background's
bee.
really nice.
Yes, except the scrolling on that last layer.
Yeah.
Or the only layer, actually.
It has the potential to be really nice. Bear ring? Oh my god.
We will not be commenting on the bear ring.
You should use
No, absolutely not. Leather armor?
We're a
really?
little past that hour mark, so whenever you got
Okay.
a chance to
Cool.
save room,
I will,
take
when
that
I get to
break.
the end of this corridor, there's a save room, and I will save there. And we will
Perfect.
take a quick break. I just, because, thank you.
level up.
And no items. Okay, we will just go and get to the end of here. And save.
They really did give every single enemy the same shot pattern.
Yeah.
The demons have it, the witches have it. Oh, I need to shoot 5 shots?
And a spread
And
pattern
make sure
like
they
this.
go out in a spread. Oh, there it is again.
Yeah, we'll come back for these checks after we hit this save room over here.
Chapel Tower.
Chapel Tower. And I'm missing my jumps. There we go. And we will pause in 3, 2, 1. Pausing. Okay. We'll go on break now for a bit,
Right.
and we'll be back.
Yep. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take a break every hour, so just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to the break. If you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ community, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to stay in the loop on upcoming events, talk with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. With all that said, we'll take our break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We're in the middle of a Circle of the Moon rando run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Resume. Great. Okay, so I've got a few checks I need to go back and do in Eternal Corridor. We'll just run back over there real quick. And then we'll proceed up Chapel Tower.
Is it called Eternal Corridor? Because you're going to be stuck here forever.
If I wanted to farm some of the enemies to see what items they had, yes, but I will not be doing that because we want to complete this under estimate. Oh, there's cleansing.
Hey!
Thank goodness we found that literally one progression stage before we would have had the waterway open, so that's good. I also have, now that I have tackle, heavy ring, and wall kicks, I can do most checks in every area now. So we've got a couple here. I'll be able to full clear Chapel Tower and also full clear the rest of the, or no, actually all of Underground Gallery.
Heck yeah. And you won't have to come back.
Hey, Barrick, you see the 1 pixel there?
I thought that...
It's literally
No.
1 pixel.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Cool. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tap this warp, walk in the room, so now I can warp there later. We're going to go back over this way. We're gonna go do all of Underground Gallery, and then we're gonna warp back over there and do all of Chapel Tower. Actually, no, never mind. I forget that there's an Iron Maiden on this side. We're doing Chapel Tower! Gosh, you can tell I do not play that setting very often.
Iron Maiden's unbroken.
Real. Okay, so we've got a very funny graphical glitch coming up, but first we're gonna just do this check on the right here. Going to damage boost. Never mind. I'm just going to take out the gold armor.
Meat.
Yes.
That's item naming conventions at their finest.
Yes.
It's not even tasty. It's not rotten. It's just meat.
Yep. All right, and do this check, and then have more first graphics things to show off. You'll notice that, so we walked into this room, the stairs that I'm on currently, you see how they meet this ground perfectly. There's no gap there or anything. I've shown Barracks this before, and to remind him though. So these stairs over here, however, there was a 1 pixel gap between them and the floor for no reason. I have no idea how that even happened in development, but it's there. I don't actually think it's the stairs. I think it's the sprite in front of the stairs on the ground isn't supposed to normally just be at ground level with nothing in front of it. Like they always have a pillar above them, so they didn't think about that. Also, another breakable wall.
Yeah, sure. I think they're easy to find when they're already broken, and that would be a good setting to add.
True. Just break them all in advance. We can skip needing to freeze those brain floats by having wall kicks. Wall kicks will work for that. But we do this side first because we can see the upper check if we're at the lower one, but we can't see the lower one if we're at the upper check. So we know that we do not need to go up and around. It's not progression. We don't care that much.
Those ghouls there, because they spawn out of the ground.
Yes.
You can't hit them until they're like fully out, and that's also the same frame that they can hit you.
Correct.
So if you're doing the nuclear
unicorn, that's nuclear. Really good. I now have Holy Whip, which is one of the. That'll be very good for Dracula. Also heals me.
Can you change the element of your other attacks the same way without DSS glitch?
No, I don't think so. Where am I? Okay. Here I am, Holy Whip. I'm just going to use this now because I don't have another DSS combination of value.
Heck yeah. But if you get hit by a ghoul on the same frame that it comes out, that's the same frame it would die from 9,999 damage. And getting hit at all in nuclear state will cancel the glitch.
Yep. Which makes those enemies some of the most dangerous. The only dangerous enemies, actually.
Oh, that's a nice animation.
It's a silly sound effect, but it's a nice animation, yes. Right.
Yo, that's the first unique spread attack. That one comes from above.
It's the next room up. What am I doing?
Oh, can't you see the tell?
No, I just for gore. Shush. Also, look at these stairs. Look at the stairs. Look at the stairs. The triangles.
Oh.
Yeah. Definitely intentional. And not a graphical glitch there. Damage. Nope. Okay.
Yo, can we get some MP potions?
No, we are not grinding those. But I can deboost that to get up here to check this without needing that. Okay, cool. It's an MP up, so I don't need to do the whole climb for that. Another secret room coming up. Barracks, be on the lookout for this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. My eyes are wide open.
Probably the most obvious one.
I could see that one, actually.
Yeah, that's probably the most obvious one. Hey, another card. Neptune.
I didn't even have to pause the game.
Well, actually,
I'm really tempted to...
I'm going to do the funny way to go up here.
I'm really tempted to like rage bait Twitch chat and call them Greek gods. Then I would annoy them. I would rage bait myself. So is it worth it?
Yes.
There we go. Just enough geometric freedom there to be able to skip having to go all the way up and around to the right. Does it save time? Absolutely not, but it's cool to do. Also, I really just walked into that, huh?
absolutely
Yeah. This
read like a book.
slow moving projectile walks into it. Yeah.
Yo, you should go to Battle Arena.
No, we're not doing that. Fun fact, there's a setting
You
in the randomizer
petrify.
that mandates you clear Battle Arena to beat the game, and that is not enabled for this because that would be painful.
I'm honestly surprised.
What it does is it puts all the keys behind all the bosses and at the end of Battle Arena, so it kind of removes some of the surprise elements of this.
That would be hardcore too.
Electric Boogaloo. Okay.
That's a fun name for an item.
What?
Miracle Armband.
Yeah, it's like +5 luck. It's not even an armband, it's a gauntlet. I think they screwed up the naming for that one. Except Gambler Armband is actually, oh no, it's like a bracelet. I don't even know.
Ah, my eyes.
Okay,
It's too early in the morning for this.
time to fight a boss that has a nickname that I can't say on GDQ. Adrenalag. Okay. And Hugh
Bye,
falls
Hugh.
over, and then we stare at him, he stares at us, and then we just walk into the boss room. GG.
I love crosses.
Crosses are amazing.
Aw,
And
a
high
consumable.
potion. That's why game.
A pad consumable.
It's good. It's like, what, 400 HP, something? Iron Maidens
that's
just
an Aria
explode
Sorrow.
in one frame. Great. We can now go through those.
Yo, you can do that check finally.
And here we got Hugh at his edgiest
Hi, Hugh.
point.
Bye, Hugh.
All right. So
I mean, at least you're seeing the cutscenes in like some kind of order. Unlike
I like Jupiter.
go kill Dracula.
Or,
Yeah.
no.
Go kill Dracula.
Yeah.
And Garnia.
Yeah, Garni and the
Go
other
kill
speedrunners
Dracula.
of this, Amadeus, Darrenville, everyone who speedruns. Yeah, you see the final cutscene
Cherubim.
first. Cherubim, yay.
Or it's like, oh my god, Hugh's friends with us, just like at the start of the game.
Yeah. Then he
Everything's
hates us.
perfect.
And he hates us so much. It's sad. All right, so we'll warp here to the bottom, which is something I don't normally have the luxury to do because you don't often in randomizer have heavy ring by the time you're in Chapel Tower. It's a very special seed though, so we end up here now. And we're going to go and do Gallery. I'll just capture curiosity, kill a couple of these just in case I can get some items.
Beast
Never mind.
Demon is like the most.
Generic name.
Yeah. Yo.
And now we get
I know this song.
Aquarius from Castlevania 3. The best version.
Dun, dun.
Has this whole
This is
extra
Vampire Survivors.
it has this whole extra solo on it as well. That's really cool. A card. Golem.
Hey. Is there any what's the guiding trend between the Greek god cards and the Lord of the Rings monster cards?
I don't know. We have action and attribute cards. So the attribute, if I'm getting the naming correctly, attribute, yes. The attribute cards are all mythical creatures. They each have a specific element. So you've got Salamander is fire. You've got Serpent is ice. Mandragora is grass. You've got Golem and Cockatrice are ground and rock, I want to say. And then so the unicorn is holy. Black dog is dark. So there's 10 different elements in the game. And each of those you have for your action combinations. You basically have 10 of each action type. I don't need to do this. I already checked there was nothing in that spot. You have 10 of each kind of action type, and they have the 10 different elements to them. The system is cool until you start thinking about the drop rates on the actual cards. I don't think I can really see what that top item is there, so I am going to have to
Did you
use.
stone that guy?
Yes, correct. Nice.
But
Am I
how
high
many
enough?
how
Yes.
many total options? Hey, how many total options are there? What's 10 times 10?
100 card combinations. Wow.
Of all of the card combinations, which is your favorite? And also why they're just darker blue tiles in the background.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the tiles in this area are very questionable. I'm going to switch back to my holy whip. It's not... There we go. I have a few favorites. Item crashes are cool. We've got... What is it? There's the Holy Orb you can summon with, I want to say Griffin... No, not Griffin Unicorn. What would it be? Diana Griffin, maybe? And it's his homing Holy Orb. Or no, it'd be Diana Unicorn, I think. It's this Holy Orb of Light, and it just tracks enemies and does a ridiculous amount of damage. There's also Lightning Orb, which you lob at an arc and it attaches to something and does very fast damage that decreases over time. It's extremely funny to use, especially on the first phase of Dracula. Holy Sword, which is Mars Unicorn, is a classic that is very strong, one of the best. It's better than the whip that I'm using currently. If I can... Ow. And
What is the hitbox on this thing?
non-existent when it's doing this.
Incredible.
I'm getting all the other... I get the hard ring, I got an intelligence ring earlier, I want a strength ring, please, game. An arm guard is not a strength ring.
How easy would it be to reskin every card to a Pokemon and it's just Pokemon types instead?
Funny.
Can we have that setting for the randomizer?
The randomizer devs were joking the other day about making it so that instead of finding the 20 cards, you find the card combinations. So there's a certain number of card combinations spawn, and then you're just able to use that specific combo and nothing else.
Was that not my suggestion?
It might have been you, yeah, actually. I can't remember who was in that Discord call.
Because you'd get so many more item checks. You could just turn anything into an item check.
Yeah.
And then you get like... I was going to say the one combo that I know, but it's Skeleton. That's not a fun one.
No.
And then you get like a Jupiter Black Dog. What is that?
That's not Gun. Gun is Mars, I think. Mars Black Dog. Yeah, there's a lot. We cannot remember them all.
Memorize all 100.
Ow.
All right.
Okay, coming up on a fun boss.
It's a spinny dark blue circle around you.
Oh yeah, because the Jupiter cards are shields, right? Yes. Yeah, that's the one. I think it eats away your HP, but it shields you from damage or something. It's kind of counterintuitive.
Now you're really playing Harmony of Dissonance.
Correct. I won a lot for this boss.
This is why I'm happy that Aria doesn't have sub-weapons.
Yeah. Okay, 100 should be fine. I have a lot of power at this point, so zombie dragons should not be the worst thing in the world. Never mind, they get the first hit.
Strength plus map percent?
Yes, correct. That is a combination.
That's the strangest combination I've ever
There's
heard
also
of.
time elapsed as well as one that does increase stats. This is a boss that I like having axe for more, but the cross, if you can line it up, is better. It's just hard to line up properly.
You have to ask them to be nice.
Which they never are. You also need to not grab your cross before it hits them as well. Nice, there's one of them. Get mirror armor, which is redundant because of the other equipment I have. Also, I'm going to get 2 copies of mirror armor, which is not what you want to have happen.
I'm surprised that these haven't been made to drop different items yet.
Yeah, it would be something that'd be cool.
Oh, that's so satisfying. It's a nice 6 hit.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, there we go. I will grab that for good measure. The best case scenario is this is the boss that you want to have drop a consumable because then you get 2 copies of it. Or have it drop an accessory that you want, like strength armbands, which has happened to me before, and it's like the greatest feeling. Okay, plus 100 strength on each of these. It is insane. I'm gonna actually save the game now. And we will finish up the rest of the checks in this area. And then at that point, does there have to be something here? I think so. Because we need to get flight sooner. Well, actually, there's a wall kicks check in Catacomb that could have flight behind it.
Excuse me?
And there's
Hey, what's a Jupiter Griffin?
windshield thing that's in front of you and looks like Panther, but isn't.
Yeah. It looks like you're playing Portrait with Rapidus or whatever.
Yeah, or it's Ecclesia?
Speed.
Ecclesia? With Rapidus?
No, it's the Rapidus spell in Portrait.
It's called Speed Up. Rapidus Fio is in order of Ecclesia.
Yeah, okay, but Rapidus is a better name than Speed Up. That's a consumable name. That's a Pokemon item.
True. Okay, so you cleared that area. Now we have to go down to Catacomb.
Surely there's like a hidden room above you.
Yes.
In the empty space.
You need flights for that. Like up here? Yeah, if you have flight, there's stuff up there.
I don't know where I was talking about.
I don't know. We also have cleansing, so we have all of underground waterway to do as well, which is going to be fun. That'll be what we do next.
Why are there... Oh, I don't like the floor tiles.
Also, the enemies here have changed. They are much bulkier. And they also grab you and they do horrible things.
Why did they stop doing this? They never did this in Aria.
Changing the enemies based on your progression through the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
They do it once. And it's to change the underground cemetery enemies after you kill Legion.
After you kill Legion, because it makes sense in terms of visuals, yes.
It's like, oh no, there's 2 different enemies here.
Yes, and also all the dudes walking around are gone. Actually, let me just I have one. Okay, if I find Pluto, then I do actually have Speed Up, which is kind of cool. But that probably actually, how many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 1 card left to find somewhere. Out of the 10, I have 9. Okay. We're going up here. Yeah, right. That happens. Casually dropping enemies on your face. Thought that fireball was going to hit me. Rockwing! Yay!
Yo!
Okay, so now we can this is great. We can actually clear the entirety of Waterway, and I can rest assured that I don't miss anything because there are some checks that require Rockwing to do. So that is the end of progression at this point, which means we can do this now, which is fun. But yeah, okay, Waterway time to try and find keys. There's now also other checks that I can do in Outer Wall. There's all of Observation Towers now on the table. So yeah, we are making progress, actual progress.
I would say everything's on the table, but I don't think that's true.
No, everything is on the table. I have
close.
all the progression now, except for the keys.
Okay. Have fun backtracking.
Yep.
Place your bets for where your last key is going to be.
I'm guessing the secret room after Hugh, or around Hugh in the castle tower. I've had that happen once before in Observation Tower. Just like literally the last check in the game had 2 keys, and I was like, well, yep.
That's crazy. Oh, they shoot water, ice, I guess?
I don't actually know. Okay, I want to save before I go in there because it'll be a bad time because ice armors.
Don't you have flight?
Yes. And
Why did you re-enter the room?
what do you mean?
When the platform crumbled, didn't you re-enter to get the platform
No.
back? Oh, okay.
I don't even remember. Maybe I did unconsciously. I don't even remember. Just unconsciously playing the game. Okay, the water is purified. Hooray.
That's a really powerful stone. It can cleanse this whole thing. Yo, it's the room.
The room where you grind to level 10 5 minutes into the game. Yes. Get this. So welcome to Underground Waterway. We hit a lot of
game
levers.
froze. Are you okay? Is something lagging?
No, it's just we move platforms and they have to move because 2001 Game Boy Advance game.
There's just a weird floating 9 in the air.
We do a funny little skip here that we exploit the animation to get underneath it as it comes up.
That seems normal.
Go in here. Also, shoutouts to Super Metroid.
Hey, I hate that.
Yeah. Only checked like that in the game.
Me making a Metroidvania, trying to add one example of every hidden room.
Yeah. Let's do some foreground tiles.
Why does the only thing that continues is Nathan's glowing?
Correct. I don't know.
That's so strange.
Needed something to
I do like the background water though. Like the dark waterfall.
Dark waterfalls with no palace. This is a Lament of Innocence joke for those who haven't played PlayStation 2 Castlevania. Also, look at these lovely tiles in the middle here, how they're clipped.
Why would you?
And they did that on.
Why did you say that?
They failed on literally every background, every vertical pipe in this entire area. I am almost certain that someone copy pasted graphics pointers and just did them wrong, because every background here is wrong.
Ugh. Can you hit these with like a sub weapon? I assume not, because that would be fun.
But you know what you can hit them with?
Summons.
You can hit them with Nuclear Nathan. So every single frame, you hit the switches. And it's just awful.
Yeah, completion is sounding like an even worse category now.
What am I doing? I hit the wrong switches. No. Forgetting. I'm talking too much. Okay. Get frozen.
Oh man, there's more frames in that breakout animation than is running animation.
Yes, there literally is. Okay, anyway. Moving on, we are going over to the right to check out the rest of Waterway. Why am I messing everything up? Ow.
9.
9.
You know, it gives you a lot of time to look at the backgrounds and become disappointed.
True. Moving on. Ow.
Oh, edge guarded.
Yeah. And if you don't have flight,
Nice.
that getting knocked down there is disastrous. I have a check over here to do. Never mind.
Oh boy, HP max.
We have a check up here that requires flight.
Okay. I'll give that one to them.
And that is a heart up. I don't want that. I need to just get out.
You could have another cross. You'd have like 150.
That is true. Perhaps.
Perhaps. Perchance.
If your pattern recognition
you
is still
dodged it.
screwed up, you might see those octopi looking like something else that I won't comment on. It's Abigon Darg, or whatever their name is.
Oh no, those are fish heads.
Yes, like actually, yes. Nathan uses his immense strength to run underwater.
Me with enemy naming conventions such as spearfish for the spearfish.
We have fish head, spearfish, and witch on the same screen. Yeah. Okay, I am not going to save because I might... Well, actually, I don't need to save split this area because I can just fly out at the end. The joys of having Rockwing. And I want to
Rockwing-
hit that.
Actually, every game, I feel the like flight ability, the high jump is just so satisfying.
That's 6.
Yo!
First key in like half an hour. Jeez. Not nerve-inducing at all.
Three remain.
3 remain.
3 days remain.
Dawn of the final day.
I didn't realize those were drop through platforms. I'm looking at the the dithering in
In the background,
bricks.
yes.
seeing shapes. I'm seeing fish that aren't real.
Pattern recognition. My least
Yeah, for
favorite
real.
enemy is about to appear.
I have no ideas.
Ice Demon.
Wow, what a lovely attack pattern.
Yes. Which you can break those, but they freeze you, and then the next one is going to hit you. Yeah, it's not great. Okay, almost deboosted onto the heart there. We are going to do a little bit of backtracking because switching that switch allows us to go and get another check in the previous room.
What an awful area.
Yes, I'd rather not be here. Because now we can come across up here to get this.
I wish the soundtrack was good, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
unfortunately
it's
they
not.
use anxiety. It's not anxiety. It's from Castlevania 3. It's a track that I can't remember the name of because no one likes it.
It sounds like a Breath of the Wild ambiance track.
Also, you do have to mash out of being frozen or stoned in this game, and it's a specific number of hits that you have to press in order to make it. Actually, no, it's actually time-based and also mashing. You can't get out any faster, but you do have to hit. You can't get out
Why?
faster, but you can't get out. You can get out slower. It's yeah.
Why? Okay, but what button inputs does it accept, though?
Everything other than start and select. As far as I'm aware, I just kind of mash the D-pad usually.
Nightmare is the song.
Nightmare,
apparently.
thank you, chat, or whoever came up with that. Also, random lime green pixels there. On that right platform there.
Oh,
I don't know why. Mysteries. Also, look,
That's lovely.
Look at this, a random shadow there.
that's also lovely.
Okay. Time for Camilla, who we stare at, and she shrugs, and then she transforms into a horrible demon.
I wish I could do that. First good song in like 5 minutes.
Big battle from Castlevania 3. No. I am out of that already. Let's... How much damage is that? Oh, I need to reactivate my DSS card. Okay. Let's cutscene. Laser. I'm going to see how much damage the Saturn Familiar would do. The Crow one is still probably my best. If it will actually go and attack her, please. Thank you. 74.
Hey,
Also,
Good work,
it
Crow.
helps me with the projectiles as well. If it will lock on, please.
unfortunately,
It's getting a rather
It has the
confused.
same issue.
Hey, easy. I'm just that strong now that everything is just dying.
you got to watch.
Sage armband. Looks like a watch, yeah. Right.
Bye, Camilla.
Okay.
Mm.
We will go switch back to our Holy Whip. And we will be heading up out of this area, doing another 2 checks on the way out. And then after that, we're doing flight checks in various areas before heading to Observation Tower. I don't want to save here. I'll go up. Further. There. Yeah.
Why did you have to point out the wall to the background to me?
Nope. And we've got another check over here. Nope. Okay. Grab it anyway. Okay.
Is this the bone float? Yeah, it's the bone float room.
Yes, there are various ways to get past that wall without flight, exploiting things that were definitely intended.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do we want to be? We can be here. Do we want to be? Yeah, we can do some outer wall checks out here. Outside of Battle Arena, there are 2 checks. One is here. Hey, it's a key. Let's go.
Yo.
It's 7 now. Yes, just making sure.
Yep.
There's an enemy that I do not want to mess with. Let's try and get around her. Okay, HP up. And I want
Yo, do you like that spread of tracking projectiles?
I really don't. I really don't. Legion has cursed me.
Hey, nice.
Okay.
What does curse do?
Prevents me from using my whip or sub-weapons and also DSS combinations for a certain amount of time. Or at least DSS summon combinations.
Interesting.
Indeed. Okay, we got a few checks that we can do over here. We got 1, actually, just 1. Thankfully, it's pretty close. 2 here. I did have my DSS on, and for some reason couldn't tell.
It's to be more glowy. Can we add palette rando to the DSS glowy effect?
That'd be fun. Okay, that's an HP up I don't care about. And now I leave from that area. And where do we want to go next? There are flight checks to do if I just go back down towards corridor. Or no, towards cemetery, catacomb. I just named the first area from 3 different Castlevania games.
Yeah. One of those is right.
One of those, yeah.
Death's Tower. Oh, that would be a fun trivia game.
What?
Just like area names
Yeah.
from every single Castlevania game.
Yeah. Including ones that don't actually appear in the games and are just in the manual.
Yeah, you know, like the levitation soul.
Is that Medusa Head?
No, it's flying armor.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, what do you think of what is this wiki page I'm looking
Are
at?
you looking at all the soul names currently?
Yeah. How about Sunken City of Poltergeists?
That's a soul name? What?
No, that's an area name.
Sunken City of Poltergeists.
It's also known as the Sunken Temple of Sarnath.
That's Castlevania 64. What is that? I don't even know. It's not Dracula X.
Castlevania 3.
The Castlevania
It's
3.
Dracula's Curse.
Oh, okay.
It's block 6S, route 10.
I'm
whatever
very
that
well
means.
aware of which area that is now that you tell me, yes.
See, wouldn't that be fun to try and figure out the difference between that and, or the difference between Belasco Marsh and Denise Marsh and Joma Marsh,
Okay, well, those are Castlevania 2.
or
those I know.
Dead Bog. That one's from Lord of Shadows.
Yeah, that's where my knowledge
Lords of Shadow.
completely disappears because I have not played those games actually. The
They're
aesthetics of Lords of
games.
Shadow are not my thing. Which is
They're good if you stop paying attention to the story after the first one.
yeah, no, the first one is the only one that people really respect, frankly. Okay, we're doing a checkup here in the armory. There's another
That
key.
hyphen
We are
looks too long.
up to 8 now. Also, shoutouts to, where is it? There's a funny thing going on Is it this room? No, it actually isn't in this room. There's a large moon somewhere in the game that has just one of its corners clipped off for no reason.
Yeah, it's an Aria's heart.
Okay, Aria takes the corner of the moon and puts it across the entire background because someone put down the wrong tile graphic pointer. I'm fairly certain this moon is in the room we'll be going into next.
Oh man, what's going on? Nobody takes care of these paintings.
Real. And it did. Yeah, check on the right here. That I'd like to find this last key without having to go into observation tower. But it's becoming increasingly likely that that will be something that we have to do. I think I've got 1 or 2 more checks that don't require me to do that. One of which is buried deep inside of underground warehouse, which is not something I want to have to think about. Well, if I do it and it's not there, that's 1 check. Whereas if it is there, I have an entire area where I just be chasing something that doesn't exist. So I think I would rather go and do that than not. Have I cleared everything everywhere else? I'm just making sure of this. Yes, I have. Okay. No, it's in the start menu. I've currently... Actually, where is it? No, it's on the save file. You can't actually see it anywhere else. And where do we want it to be? On the far left side, which is 1 more. Then you can actually choose the location. Yeah, no. I am going to go save the game before I do this check. The first time I'm going to remember to save before I do something that would save a lot of time if I actually saved before I did it. Yeah, no, most of that painting is just ripped off. That one's there, though. Nope. Another one down. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, now we're going back in here. Our rotating room. Right, so all the box puzzles are thankfully solved for me the next time I enter the room after solving them, which is the greatest thing. The game, it's the one other quality of life thing. Imagine if we could disable that as well. Just, you re-enter the room, yeah, resolve the puzzle. Yeah. Every red book that Linux has not picked up. Beige? I don't know. Ow. Count the books. How many books are on this screen in Circle the Moon? And we are like 1 room away from where we need to be. Duck that one. Please. Okay, it's observation tower then. Cool. Fun times. Yeah, it's like actually CD quality ripped from this to say literally the same as the track in Rondo of Blood. It is eerie how they managed to get that to fit in here. Yeah. So there's the moon that's missing its entire left side. If I just scroll it, yeah. Oh, time for Vampire Killer. Okay, let's not throw shade at Garny. Come on. Okay, it's this tile. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to even bother with that. Got checks to do over here. This was my favorite background in the game, even though it has one less layer of parallax than I'd like. It is very cool. It's, I don't know, the rest of Observation Tower and the rest of the game that we don't get to traverse or something. There's already 3 in the game. Chapel Tower, Machine Tower, and Observation Tower. Also, this is the only room in the game that has foreground sprites other than that one room in Waterway. More trivia. Ow. Okay. Yeah, no, those are the ones that the heads are on are not, but ones are. Okay. Curved backgrounds that work. Wow. Yes. Ow, really? Did I not hit that? Okay, never mind. I'll take the D-boost to get through there. I'm going to eliminate you from existence in a minute, though. There we go. Right, it's not this one, it's the next one out. Yeah, the pixel is... Wait for it. There it is. No, never mind. I've been stoned. Oh, card. I can summon yeah, I can summon Thunderbird now. So the game is solved. Dracula is going to be really funny. Okay, so there's where we need to go next, but instead we need to do this first. Please just show me the key. Show me the key. No. What, Barracks? The background? I don't know. Lattice things going on. The marble background in that room. The marble is in that room is pretty cool. We are having to go forward, I would save, but there's literally nothing we could save split because it has to be ahead of us somewhere. Ow. Okay. It's a room that I affectionately refer to as Fireboy and Water Girl. Maybe like an hour and a half ago, yeah? Look. No. Part of the background. Every time. Where is it? Yeah. The depth and shadowing on those lattices is pretty cool, honestly. With the light source coming out from below, I guess. Or... And suddenly there's a theater. I don't know why. Yeah, this is what they're observing in Observation Tower. Is whatever is going on in here. It's gonna D-boost past those guys, and we will be nearing the end. If I get last key behind Hugh and it's just vanilla, then that would be hilarious. Okay, there it is. No Hugh, and nice frame there. Yeah. Okay, we're now in go mode. So I will be taking the warp out on this side over here to... Yep. At this point, I should probably be able to take out Dracula very easily. Because the sheer strength that I have at this point. In fact, I'm not even going to save before I do the first phase. Then we'll go and get some hearts and save afterwards. If you are not familiar with Circle of the Moon Dracula, you can do the first phase, then there's a cutscene, and then you can just walk out. Also, there's another check I can do, actually. Let me do that really quickly. There it is. Just an HP. There's also stuff up in that ceiling, but there's actually no check there. There's a skeleton medalist, and he's who drops the bear ring in the vanilla game. Yeah. I managed to blow Barracks' mind, hooray! Okay, we stand this far away. And we should be able to, like, 2-cycle with the damage we're dealing currently. The best version of a Dance of Illusions. I do not have enough to do this, so we'll... Dang it. I have done this fight a lot. Almost there. There we go. Sage Rope! Okay, that's nice. That means I can charge up my Thunderbird summon faster. Also, that frame of Nathan was very cool there. Let me just put that on. Did I get any accessories better than this? No, not really. Cool. Thanks, game. Yeah. That is the luck of the draw. Okay, well, I want to get some more hearts for the first part of this fight, because Cross is basically necessary to make it bearable. Because Meteor happens, and I don't want to get stuck in that. So let's just go and quickly grab some hearts. Thankfully, there's a pretty quick heart farm up here, because there's these 2 candles that drop 5 hearts. Let me just check my card combos quick. I do not have Venus. Okay, never mind. There is a card combo that allows you, I think it's the Venus Manticore or something, that allows you to double the amount of hearts you get from each heart pickup, so we'd be getting 20 here per cycle instead of 10. And I do have a Heart EX as well, which I will just use when I need to. Oh yeah, definitely. First phase is Cross's, second phase of Final Drek is just Uranus summon with Thunderbird, and then that'll be it. I could do Cockatrice summon as well if I wanted to, but I think just for nuking the whole screen, doing Thunderbird is probably better. I will just do one more cycle here, so we have over 100. Okay, there we go. Good. And do I want to save? I probably don't need to. This is hubris, but we're doing it. We're just going in. I don't have it bound, so we're just doing this. All right, so three different kinds of attacks I can do. I've got bubbles where we just spin the whip in the corner. We don't want to see meteors, but we will probably see them. Okay, he's going to do one of the 2. Please don't do... Okay, he's doing meteors. Fine. Ow. Actually, I can summon to avoid that, except we're going to get hit anyway. Okay, fine. Dracula. I could have done a Thunderbird summon there to prevent taking damage, but it's not a big deal. Okay, that's the first part done. Great hitbox programming. Okay, he's in bat form. And we are now swapping over to Uranus Thunderbird. And got a lot of damage in there. Okay, we're just gonna stay in the corner for the first one. And then do that. Great, okay, got a pretty quick roll there. We have a lot of MP. We'll be coming up on time pretty quick here. Do the normal strat to avoid that one. Doing 3 coming up from below, okay. And are we there yet? Time.
GG.
GG's. No shinning armor drop there at the end. Drek has a 50% chance to drop the typical one of the best armors in the game as a joke, but no drop there. But yeah, that's Circle the Moon randomizer cleared on the hardest difficulty settings that we have a preset for.
It's 15607.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Right under estimate. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wow. I was not looking. I didn't want to know. So, whew. Great. Okay. Yeah. So that's Circle. If you're interested in this randomizer, we've got Castlevania Randomizer's Discord. You can find us through our racetime.gg, where we play competitively, racetime.gg / either the Aria category, the Harmony of Dissonance category, or the Circle of the Moon category. Will be links to those server that we have. If you want to get into the sort of stuff, we're always looking for more Circle players. It's kind of an underappreciated randomizer in its current state. Thank you, Barracks, for sitting on the couch and helping with this. It's always fun to work with you on things. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess that's all from me. Thank you for hosting.
Thank you so much for being here. Absolutely fantastic showcase. I appreciate you all being here. We do have more games coming up for you. We've got, after this, if my eyes work properly, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance randomizer. Before we go to that, just a quick reminder, you can catch up on past Hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on the notifications to stay up to date with YouTube or with GDQ. With all that said, we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We have a bunch of Castlevania runs lined up for y'all. And right now, we've got a randomizer run of Harmony of Dissonance. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, I am Luichax. I'm going to be playing Harmony here. I have with me Barracks and Yaring, who don't play Rando, but don't play Harmony Rando, but they're my friends. They play Aria.
We're gonna give him support.
Yeah. Want to introduce
Ask
yourself?
you to do whip launches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're ready to start.
Yeah, whenever ready.
Who's counting down?
You.
Me? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so Harmony of Dissonance. Our goal is to find the 6 pieces of lead and Max's bracelet. For that, we need to go all through the 2 castles that this game has and find a whole bunch of progression items. This game has a lot of stuff that opens other stuff.
You hit the pom-pom whip launch at the very start.
Yeah, this game has a lot of really cool movement
That's
there.
the classic.
And you're gonna be seeing a lot of it. Also, really cool combat tech.
think it is the coolest movement tech of like any Castlevania game.
Hopefully, I also think so.
And it's very simple to do. Just press buttons.
Just press
no need
buttons.
to backdash.
There's also, I mean, Ecclesia also has sick movement tech with Red Ire. Ooh, Kiter Knuckle right there. I'm gonna grab them on the way back.
That's the best weapon in Aria Reprise.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. We'll be seeing that soon.
Yeah, Reprise the next run. Okay, so I'm just gonna be doing
I don't think it is.
a couple of checks here. The items that are progression cannot be placed anywhere in the castle in the settings we're playing. In these settings, it's called IKEA because they're only placed where furniture used to be, because this game has furniture as a collectible for some reason. Ooh, Castle Treasury A. Okay, I might be going there soon, but not yet.
We also just saw something there. There's zombies in this room, but they only spawn in front of Juiced. So
Yeah.
if Juiced isn't looking that way, why would they spawn there?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I turn around there so that I don't get hit by anything. Drumstick. Okay, so Treasury A is kind of like a late game area on the main game, but you don't really need like much progression to do anything in there, which means that it tends to have stuff early in this randos if it shows up there, because the map is also randomized in this, so late game areas can show up now. It is a bit scary because I could just like die. This game is notorious for just killing you out of any hit.
Yeah. Juice doesn't have that much HP to survive late game areas
Yeah,
when you're just starting the
it
siege.
shouldn't be too bad. I want to keep my axe. Axe is really good. I'm still checking sub-weapon candles because I want to find a cross. Because cross is amazing, as it is usual in all of these Castlevania games. But axe is also like the second best. Clock Tower A. I cannot do anything here. You need double jump to be able to go up there. But it has 4 things, which is really cool. I saved right? Yes. Okay, so we're going down.
And if you were there for the start of the second circle run, we mentioned how there wasn't a number at the top, but here we do have that number at the top, which is the major count.
Yep. It's not on the screen, but I am keeping track. I have a map tracker on my screen so that I can actually remember where everything is and where everything leads to. Because with this game having 2 castles, it's actually very easy to get confused on what transition goes where.
Yeah, by just looking at a completed map tracker, you will get a headache.
It is really funny. Okay, so you can barely fully jump over these guys. They do a lot of damage if you touch them. That is one of the blats, but I cannot get it. I need to find the other side of
Just
that
like
area.
backdash out of the door and just do it frame perfectly.
Yeah,
There is the glitch,
just
yeah.
do a just do a little glitch.
Yeah, there is the glitch you can do that the speedrun does, but that is banned in here, in rando. At least
We hate
usually
fun
as we
unless
play.
it's whip launches.
I got hit by the Spectre, but I didn't die.
So much HP.
Yeah, as you can see, Juice is close to that
Yeah.
right now by just
I got
1
hit
hit.
once, and that's it. But at least there's a very good feature in this game. That is that you can save your progress anywhere. So if you die, you go back to a save room, but you don't lose anything. And there's double jump and a life max up, so that's 2 really good things. Okay, so I'm gonna save that in case tragedy occurs. But I should be fine. Double jump gives you a lot of movement options, especially around this area. This area with a double jump, like I said, it was possible, but I didn't say it was easy. Spectres have some very scary hitboxes, because they're not even consistent with themselves. They literally like load some garbage data, and then they change because of it.
This game is the funniest thing to see the hitboxes of.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Save again, just in case. These Fleamans are really scary, I will say. I'm gonna wait for this guy to slide, and then I go in. This check is not in logic.
Yo.
We'll still do it. It could be like
That's a
platinum.
crazy whip
He's
launch.
so sicky.
Yeah. I missed that one.
Oh, but now he's failing. No, there we go.
So don't
He's so good at it.
Those are whip lunges. The one I did on the candle is a frame perfect trick. The other one is like 3 frame. They are really cool though. So you will see me spamming them all over the place.
Yeah, Luigi is the master of whip launches in this game.
Yep. No one else does them. At least not of the random players. Okay.
Okay.
So, Firebug.
It'll be sticky with
There's
the
one
movement.
check left. It's up at the top. I'm gonna reset. Because as I said, I just keep all my progress.
There's a whole wiki page on how the various launches work.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
I reset there because I keep all my progress, so I can go back here. Get an insane whip lunge.
As always.
Get the silver boots and grab that warp and some money. All of this is useful. Oh, there's crushing stone here. So
Yeah.
technically, for this check, you need flight. So I now have crushing stone out of logic. So I
This
could,
candle is really nice to farm.
yeah, it's a lot of free money. Should be
And the
enough.
potions in this game are very cheap, so farming is a very good strategy in the randomizer.
Yeah,
And there's a shop.
I'm gonna go over here. I gonna put on the armor. This is actually gonna be kind of hard. If I die, I will like go back and buy potions and then go up. It's just this room, because this room has these X armors that have like a bunch of health, and they kill in 2 hits, as you can see.
Ouch. Use your drumstick, Luigi.
I can do this.
No, that was very close.
Yeah, I need him to move back. Because I could kick him. Okay, crit. Nice. This game has crits.
I think this and Symphony are the only games that have crit in this
Probably.
franchise.
Okay, I'll just take this slow and kill this guy slowly. As long
This
as I
game is just
take my
Symphony
time.
2.
They tried to make Symphony 2, yes.
But then they put fun movement in it.
Like, Symphony has like bats and stuff.
Yeah, but compare the dive kick of this game and Symphony of the Night, and you see that it is not fun.
I am going
Maybe
to
I
go
just hate
up.
fighting game inputs.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up, buy potions, do some checks here, and then go back down and get the check. Safer. Because I literally could die from any hit down there. That area has nothing. But there's a Viking helm there, that's pretty good. I will grab it on the way down. Unless I forget. Hopefully I don't.
I'll remind you. Maybe. Yo! you see-
Oh,
I
good whip launch.
need to use this. Okay. I need to have an even number of hearts to be able to access this shop. Funny thing.
What?
Yes. As I said.
Yeah,
That's the strangest. Oh god. Not the.
yeah. Every shop location has a different condition, so the shopkeeper actually shows up.
Okay, I have a lot of
That's
money.
the most
It's gonna-
like Dawn of Sorrow door I've ever heard. That's a lot of potions.
Yep. That should be safe
We need
for
them.
the rest of the run. It might look slow to go to the shop and buy potions, but the things this game throws at you, you definitely want them. There's nothing here. There could be something behind the boss, but this boss is like super late game.
Don't forget the Viking.
You are correct. I forgot. It's one of the strongest like headpieces of the game. So
Now don't forget to equip it.
I will. I will. I will. Level up. Okay, I will equip it now. Because I am actually...
What is this? Circle of the Moon?
I don't want to unequip the Kaiser now. There's...
Level up.
At least on this game, they did make it so that if you level up multiple times, it's only one animation. Windbook is very nice. Not with axe.
Arguably the best book in the game.
Yes. Not with axe, as I just said. I haven't explained books.
Yeah.
So this game, the last game that we just watched, Circle of the Moon, had the cards mechanic where you get like different spells depending on the cards you have, right? This game did something different. There's 5 elemental books and there's the 5 sub-weapons. And you can combine these elements and these sub-weapons and do different spells.
That's 5 times 5.
I used Fire Axe.
25.
Yeah, I used Fire Axe a little bit back. Actually, is it 6? Whatever. I used Fire Axe a little bit back, and now I got Wind Axe. But Wind Axe is really bad. Oh my god. Algo, do you want me to do this? No, you don't. Should I try? This is like a super hard boss. Yeah, I saved.
Just hit the stacks. Just hit the stacks.
Anyway,
Yeah, I
stacks.
agree.
Hey!
So, oh my god, this game has very cool combat where you can throw a top weapon or some of the spells and then do an air whip and then do a ground whip, and then the damage of the ground whip repeats on every frame and it does a lot of damage. It's a bit of a glitch, but it's very cool.
It's
Yeah,
a
what does it
glitch,
need
but
to-
it's allowed.
Yeah,
It's a glitch, but it makes the game fun.
yeah.
Exactly.
Imagine this fight, but you're just hitting once every single time. You don't know how to cancel it with backdash. That's right, now you're playing the game casually.
Yeah. I am kind of running out of hearts though, which is not good.
Just hit the biggest stacks of your life.
I mean, I did hit some really good ones, so it shouldn't be that far
Was it?
off. I am out though.
I think it's 3 hitboxes of different types, which is why
Yes,
the
yes.
air whip and grounded whip count as different ones, despite both being whips.
Yes, correct. And not only that, but it's only some combinations that work. It's like the game is just doing a calculation really badly.
Yeah, every GPA Vania does the calculations very
What is he
badly.
doing? I was waiting for it.
That's a great
standing
question.
still. He was
He's just standing
pondering on life.
there.
This shouldn't take too much.
believe.
I did like a million crosses. It's pretty safe. This boss actually has some of the funniest hitboxes of all time. In fact, I should show it off.
Just walk every time you just dash into that
Yeah, look at
tower
this.
after it's landed.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yep, and he's completely safe.
The
He
sheer
stands on the platform.
confidence in how bad these hitboxes are.
This game is great. I promise you. I promise you that if I die, it's my fault.
Once you learn how jank and horrible everything is made, it becomes so much fun.
It's really.
Like, oh, these fights suck. Oh, just overlap 3 hitboxes and everything dies. Those hitboxes suck. Yeah, just stand here and you're safe.
Imagine
This
for how
movement
long.
is boring.
Like, just realize for how long I've been hitting this guy. Imagine if I didn't stack.
Cyclops.
I used 50 hearts and I hit like almost every stack.
Why don't you use your heart consumables like in Circle of the Moon?
Heart consumables? Yeah, no, that's not in this game, sadly.
Aw, that's a shame.
They traded consumables for having a shop.
Oh, that's a good trade offer.
Surely soon the boss will die.
It has to be so close. Like, did you see the stacks I was hitting? They were huge. There it is.
Hey, level up.
And only one level up because
And you'll
after
get
circle
nothing from it.
they learn.
Yeah. So now comes one of the hardest areas in the game, and I might die anyway, but
You think you saved enough?
yes, you gotta make sure, man. So literally everything here will one-shot me. I am not even kidding.
Thankfully, this seed was vetted, so Luigi can win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that if I die here, there's no stuff to do in the castle. I just went here to see what's like right in front of me.
It was funny.
And maybe this leads to something. Like, if I get a warp here, I would be really happy. I didn't check the sub-weapon. I should check the sub-weapon because I still want to cross. That's a Bible. Bible's good too. I have Crush. Now that I remember. I have forgotten. So I can also go to the bottom of Aqueducts. So as I said, that is out of logic.
Isn't there like a turkey over here in the vanilla game?
But I don't know what's over there. I know it's progression.
And it's the fastest turkey
I know.
possible.
Not that there's a lot of other turkeys.
Oh, high potion.
True. Oh,
yeah.
very good drop. If only you didn't have 50 potions already.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for the owl to move here, and then I'm just gonna go. Alright, so let's
Really doesn't
see.
look-
I fought for this entrance. What does it have?
Oh,
Well, that's interesting at least, because I saw the other side. This has a blad. So it's actually good to know that this leads here, but I cannot go through here because I need school key.
yo!
Great whip launch.
Yeah. So that's good to know at least. I know I have to go back there later. Clock Tower is next then. I will farm hearts before I enter.
And now, even though Luigi, last time he saved was in entrance, he has all the progress because, like he said before, you can save in the menu.
Yeah, and very important for that is that because I killed a late game boss, now I'm like level 1,000,000. So my damage went up by a lot.
This game is just built for save splitting.
Yeah, it's so sick.
It's a much better experience on casual play when you use that function.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone does on casual.
Unfortunate.
I should
I think
have.
there should be a setting that makes you drop all your items and you have to go kill yourself to collect them again. Just like every good Metroidvania nowadays.
You're just talking. What are you talking, Steve?
That's-
About
that's a
10 seconds
roguelike.
before it comes out, man. Silk Song hater detected.
No, I'm a Hollow Knight hater. Silk Song's gonna be great.
Surely.
I believe.
There's a big
I don't
map in there, but anyway.
I still don't believe it's coming out.
Release date literally revealed. I'll wait until the day it's downloaded.
I've learned.
Oh,
I will
oops.
not be
Skeleton
betrayed
cave.
again.
Okay, let me restart that room. We'll pretend like that didn't happen. Because I want to be really careful with these harpies. I have it mapped out. How can I move around them?
No, that was a good predict on the harpy.
I'm telling you, I have it mapped out.
Yeah. One of six
Six.
items.
Yes, and we know another one. We just need school key to get to it. Mystical Robe. That's my best armor, right? I don't even have any.
Skuluki.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I need to bait this sword up so that I can go under.
Yeah, so what does this hitbox look like?
Correct. Sadly.
Yeah, hitboxes on this game are either very accurate or very wrong, as Cyclops showcases to us.
God, these dive kicks are so good.
Yeah?
They actually hit enemies. They give you vertical.
Anyway, a bit more
Oh, that's
stacking
clean.
here.
Oh, big stacks happening right now.
And the stack noise is so satisfying.
It's so cool. problem is when this gets too small, I cannot stack anymore because I cannot hit their whip. So we're using this.
Forced to fight normally.
Cool.
Oh, is he weak to fire?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
Do elemental weaknesses exist in this game?
This game doesn't have the most robust weakness system ever, I will say. Wait for the feather demon. Oh, another Vlad here.
Now we have 2.
Yeah,
2.5
really good
out of
Vlad,
6.
by the way. That's the Eye of Vlad. All of the Vlads give you like little effects. The eye makes you not be cursed. Like if you get cursed, you don't get cursed.
What does Curse do in this game?
It makes you walk really slowly. So I love it. Okay, so I'm going to the bottom of where? Yeah, because I went there. I'm going to the bottom of this place. Actually, I could go at the correct play. I'm gonna do the correct play. I wanna be boring.
Do the play expected of you by the seed vetter?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because Hago knows how I play. He was like, oh, Lucia would do this. Therefore, this seed is fine. You won't do something stupid. So I'm gonna be not stupid. So, because I saw a Skeleton Cave B. Can you move? Thank you. I saw a Skeleton Cave B, and it has 2 things in it. And I can check not everything, but I can get to the end and get the warp if it's not correct. So this is probably where progression lies. That's the power of having a number that tells you, like, there's still checks to do. Because if not, you have to check literally everything. There's nothing down there. Not in IKEA anyway. Oh, that's Griffin Wing. We can now fly. And now I can do everything in here, because
90% of the castle is open.
yeah. The checks that I couldn't do before are actually flight checks, so now I can actually do everything here. Hard max up, I'm not gonna grab it.
I love that hitbox there.
Yeah.
Knock
Even
down the skull? Nah. Just jump through it. Hi, Maxim.
Yeah,
Hi,
Max is saying hi. How are you? Bible. I'm considering, I think I'm at the point where I have enough mana.
if you get Summoning Tome, you could do Fairy stats.
Yeah. Okay, so Bible is also a really good sub-weapon because of this spell, Windbook. And because of the yellow one, electric one. The Bolt Book is also a top tier spell. It's a hint card here.
And North Turkey. Nice.
Sadly, you cannot stack with the like raw Bible. Like the Bible alone cannot stack. I didn't grab the heart. I tried so hard to get the heart, I didn't grab it. The Bible alone cannot stack, but if you use Crush and these two spells I just mentioned, you can actually stack. There's also Summoning Tome and Bible, which is also really funny and can stack, but I will showcase that if I get it, but I have a Bible, because it's really sick. It does like 1 trillion damage. There's nothing up there. See, I get a couple levels and I'm taking 1 damage from every enemy here. That's the thing about this game. You're either dying really hard or not.
I keep seeing cracks in the wall and thinking they're the hidden room, but no, the hidden rooms are just fake ceilings
I'm gonna
now.
grab this. I missed one. Got that one. And that one. And that one.
He's so good
Missed that one.
at whip launching.
Oh, Bolt Book. All of those are frame perfect. Please remember that part.
Did you know that the Bolt Book and Bible combo is a Gradius reference?
Oh yeah, I should probably use that soon.
You mean fighter mode?
Fire mode reference.
Exactly.
You can also throw sub-weapons with whip launching to extend the speed. Like that.
He's so good at it.
I'm gonna be careful. This enemy can actually like straight up kill me. Because as I said, you're either like one shot or one. They take away 1 HP.
Yeah, Luigi went from a very early game area to basically the one of the very end.
Yeah. I'm gonna save here because it's probably correct. An axe. There's so many axes. I'm so cool.
And
Went under.
because whip launching. Oh, you're so good at the game. I
Just
think
went-
it's so much speed. You can just straight up do zips with this.
Yes.
I want to see
What's
what.
cooking?
You mean inbound zip?
There's like one inbound zip you can do in random that we allow, but it's like so hard.
And it involves a flea man.
I've seen you do
Oh,
it.
there's like two then, because I discovered one of them the other day. Sky Walkway B, and it has 3 things. I can do everything here, so I will. Marking my map while I move, because I only need to spam 1 button. When you dive kick something in this game, you actually get a few iframes, which is very useful, like to dive kick on tight spaces.
Yeah, Harmony dive kick is by far the most generous dive kick of the franchise.
It's huge. And it's so useful. I missed the whip launch. It's over.
No. Washed.
I believe in
Retire
you.
now.
Alright, let's do this boss. This boss actually doesn't have anything, like, he doesn't open anything here, but in Chapel A, because we're in Chapel B right now, in Chapel A, he unlocks 1 check.
Maxim.
I'm gonna be using Windbook
Hi,
here.
Maxim.
Stack.
Oh my god, that was so cool.
It's all about the crushing stone stacks.
Okay, but I didn't kill him on the first phase. If I were better at the game, I would be doing Gradius stacks. I should probably at least try. Because they're way harder. Okay, let's see. I do this. Oh, that killed it! Well, no stacks.
What? Oh,
Anyway, this is Gradius. Bye, Gradius.
The hotkey to change your equipped book.
Oh yeah, they don't explain that to you. Like, I think they explain it on the manual, but who reads that?
Oh, you definitely save time with that one.
Oh yeah, that whip lunge, very useful.
And style points. That's worth more than anything else.
Night goggles, that does
I
nothing.
agree.
I don't want to go to the right. There's a boss to the right, but I don't want to kill him yet. I'm just gonna go up to try to get the last check here. No, wait. Is that the last check here? The last check here is actually over there. I'm confused. I've been playing so much of the mixed IKEA where setting where the things are placed differently, basically. I think this is a check.
mixed.
Yeah, this is a check. This is a check. I still remember. Okay, so that's
And
3
that's
blasts.
Hey. That 3, and then we know where 1 is. So we just need 1 more, and then
Yeah,
Maxim's race
I
up.
will kill Legion, I guess. I'm here. Might as well.
Legion Saint.
So basically the minigame-
Saint.
The minigame is trying to get Gradius to not stick to you because it doesn't break. Like, it takes longer to break. It has like a set amount of hits that it can do. So you want it to never stick to you, because before it sticks to you, it actually can just hit infinitely. I don't have mana to use that, so I'm gonna use Windbook here and try to stack this guy. It's gonna be a little hard. It is really tight spacing, like that. Nice.
Yo.
Nice.
It's tight spacing because you need to hit the boss with the hitbox on just Fist and also the hitbox that the crush the crushing whip creates. So you have to be super close, like that. Cool.
But it does mean you can stack without needing to be on the platform.
Honestly, I'm gonna grab the orb because I want mana. More than the health. Perfect. This place...
It's empty.
It is empty, but this has 2 transitions, so we're gonna check it. I think I'm always going to Chapel A unless I find something really good on the entrance at the top. Like if I find a huge number, then I might just enter that, but otherwise, I'm going down. So let's check this first. I still don't have slide, and I know there's things behind slide. Oh, this is this. I'm glad I didn't come here earlier.
Great area.
That's actually vanilla.
Yeah, that's true. Is this even randomized?
It's really not. Okay, but yeah, so I need slide for some checks in Clock Tower that I cannot do yet. Another axe. There's just a million axes in this seed. Nothing else. I still want to cross. Let me see if I can get this one. I didn't get it, and I had 2 attempts. It's over. Wash.
No. If only we were better at the game.
I missed that one too. That one is actually harder than it looks, because I said it was a 1 frame, but the 1 frame changes if you kick something before you like try to whip launch. It changes to a frame earlier, which is it makes it harder because like your muscle memory has to be different.
Hi, Maxim.
I didn't check the sub weapon here, and I really want to cross because we're getting like I'm oh nice.
Yo.
About time.
Yeah, we're like halfway through, probably. So I really wanted to be finally across, or else I would have to be taking with a Bible, which isn't like the worst, but it's much rather have the cross. So there's 0 things here, but there's 3 transitions. So I think I'm gonna try to kill Devil and see what that leads me to.
Good luck.
I am going to change from the Crushing Stone because having nothing actually deals more damage if you're not charging. The double stack? I'm not as good as Bonbon. I'm not as good as Bonbon at doing that, but
Even I'm not as good as the best Harmony player.
yeah.
SMH. Good
Ooh,
fight.
medicine jar? That item makes you invincible for a few seconds, which is super useful on the final boss. Oh, Clock B. Okay.
Oh no, I have to hit them with multiple hitboxes. What if I could just stand inside of them?
Oh, there's summoning book.
Oh, it's time. Get Bible back now.
No, I'm not.
It's an order.
No, we will not see Fairy. Or maybe I will consider it if I find Slide soon. Oh, no one saw that one coming though.
Yo!
That was crazy.
He's sicky with it. Yeah, have fun stacking this guy.
It's a bit hard, yes. Oh,
Clean!
okay, cool. Beep him big down. So as you can see, I'm actually stacking with kicking, then the cross, then my whip. So it actually can be, like it doesn't have to be air whip and then the ground whip. It just have to be 3 things that are allowed by the game. I am going to open Pinball, which is the spot at the bottom that requires slide, and then I'm gonna go back up and teleport away. I just walk up to this guy, say hi, and wait for him to take 10 steps into the incredibly suspicious looking hammer in front of him that he somehow doesn't notice. Oh wow, the door's open. But I cannot do anything there. Nor there's nothing there, because we know the one thing that is in the counter in this area is just the summoning tome. That was slide lock. There is still one thing in top floor 8 that I haven't checked. And I also can go to Marble B. There's so many options right now. Actually. Oop. So which one do I choose? I think I would choose... I mean, we know about the Blad. Okay, I'm going back to Aqueducts B. Yeah. So let's change to Castle A. And then warp to Treasury A. The next one. So I want to go to Aqueducts. Again, I'm going to go through Shrine of the Apostates B. The super hard late game area, but I'm like much higher level. And I have potions. I should be like much fine.
Yeah. Went from getting 2-shot, taking 10 damage.
Yeah.
Absolute classic.
I missed that one. I'm getting this one, look. I missed it again. It's hard. Oh, I got that one. I love this game movement. Nothing feels like this game.
That Doors palette is so funny.
Yes.
I should heal. I mean, I guess I should just use a potion because it's faster, but it's right here.
It's just Big Merman. Nothing gonna happen.
No, the big memory is on the other one, on the other aqueducts.
Oh, right.
Yeah, how could you confuse Aqueducts A and Aqueducts B?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
How dare you? Oh my god. Okay. So going through here again, and again without slides, so I just have to wait for these things to move instead of being able to slide under. There is one check here that requires flight, which I now have. So that's also a part of the reason I wanted to come back here.
And now with our defense, we shouldn't be dying with one hit of the owl.
Surely. I think I'm super safe, yeah. We've been trying to find any way to zip up this wall, by the way, but there's no shot. No whip launch can do it. Slide finally. That's really nice.
Yo, go get summoning book.
Okay, so what does that open up? That open up the two things that were at Clock Tower. And it also opens up the entrance. It opens up the entrance to... what was it? Marble A. Actually, no, I cannot go to Marble A because I don't have Treasury B access yet. I need hint cards for that. The hint cards, I picked up like 2 in the whole run. In the rando, they enabled you to be able to warp between castles in areas you haven't been to. Which is a very useful thing to have. I got the most useless whip launch ever. But it looked cool though.
No, it's
If
too
it
crazy.
looks cool,
I know the check is down here. Because we saw it earlier.
you're just getting more launches for the compilation,
Yeah.
which you'll definitely make.
I have to make it, yeah. I've been saying for a while that I'm gonna make a video of just all the whip launches that save time, and then I never do.
Oh, another trivia. Every whip launch, does it save time or does it not?
This one is not gonna save time, but look at this.
Hi, Maxim.
I didn't go into the door. Imagine if I went into the door.
No.
That will go crazy.
Okay, he's dead.
Hey,
One stack.
Here's the first boss of the game. Now 20 minutes in.
It's like second actually, because Giant Bat goes first.
But who
nice.
fights Giant Bat first?
Really?
That's 4.
Where do we go? Okay, so I'm gonna go to the bottom of this place, entrance A, because that's locked by charge, and I now have charge, crushing zone. I'm not looking away, so I run into 3 zombies. Oh, I didn't equip it. And now I can come here. This is also locked by flight, but I also have flight. I kind of want to go down, but I probably... Okay, so I grab the warp here. That's optimal, probably. It's the fastest way to grab it. I am going to do the clock tower checks next, though, because it's 2 of them. Surely there's something here.
Surely.
Right?
The major counter wouldn't lie to us. Every time you walk up to a candle, I just feel like you're gonna whip launch off it.
Yeah, same.
Okay, and then look at this one. Oh,
He's sicky with it.
Oh my god, he's such a show off, but still cool.
I'm gonna try to get the Arabaki launch.
There's no point to playing Harmony if you're not gonna show off.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna try to get a launch off of an Arabaki here, which is extremely hard. But it looks sick if I get it, because I fly all over the room. Let's see. So down here, down here, down here. Hello. And it's that easy. And I get it perfect. And I get
He's
it
so
perfect.
sticky with it.
He's just so good.
Oh my god.
He can't keep getting away.
That actually literally saves time in the speedrun, and no one would ever go for that because it's stupid. It's one of those.
Like if you play this game without launches, it's like, wow, nice, you hit the R key. But if you play it with launches, you look like the greatest player of all time.
Okay, so one of those and Maxims. Okay. So now we only need 2 bloods, right? I'm gonna check.
I thought you had 4 bloods.
Yeah, we only need 2 more, is what I meant.
Okay.
Where did we
How
go?
many more there were in the game?
Let's hope we don't need crush boots to get to those flats.
It wouldn't be that bad, would it? I haven't killed Minotaur. That could be a blood. Okay, so here's my idea. I will kill Minotaur now.
Minotaur from Castlevania Aria of Sorrow.
Not Mina.
No, that's Minotaur from Castlevania, the Dracula X Chronicles.
Next one.
That game? Wow, I feel like we're gonna see that game later.
Isn't that the ending?
I have a feeling.
Isn't that the last game in the schedule? And it's gonna be run by you?
Wow, I think it is.
That's
What
crazy.
coincidence.
Wait, isn't Reprise after this, or is it like after something else?
It's Ecclesia and then Reprise.
Yeah, aren't you too playing Reprise after Ecclesia?
Oh wow, and
That's
that game has
crazy.
Minotaur too.
Oh, no way.
God.
Anyway, Minotaur.
And
I'm gonna come here, get my mana back after using the spell, while keeping it. Unequip the crushing zone. And then see.
You should explain the wind cross direction thing.
Oh yeah, there's like an input that you can do to make the wind cross be sideways instead of above you, which is very useful. You can like press up, down, and then the attack button, and it changes.
Ah, so it's a fighting game input.
Yeah, I took damage. At least I'm not too hit. This game has really, 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 really short iframes when you get hit. So you need to be reacting very quick.
Yeah, it's to compensate the good dive kick the game gives you.
And the million potions that the game gives you.
Yeah,
And
so this is why we
and
bought
damage
all of this.
stacking.
Minotaur loves to.
They use a big mana prism. Nothing at all. Okay, my plan though was that now I can go through here. Because this requires flight and school key, and I have both. Like, this area has nothing, but it can lead into something.
We're a little past
A
that 45
phonograph.
minute mark, whenever you've got a chance.
Okay, let me... I think I'll just go down here and pause. Alright, so the break?
Level up.
Yeah. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take breaks every hour, so just everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. Well, not a reminder, but I do want to thank everybody for supporting the GDQ Hotfix with all your Prime subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, Biz cheered. All of your contributions do actually help keep the Hotfix running. So if you enjoyed these weekend celebrations where we get, speedrunning communities together to celebrate either game anniversaries or just the communities themselves, if you like any of our regular content, if you could consider subscribing. It does help us put on these shows, and you get access to exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support us just by sharing GDQ channel with your friends, family, anybody who you think might enjoy it. With all that said, we're going to take a quick break and go back with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We are in the middle of a Harmony of Dissonance run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go. So, I need to check what was on this door. Luminous A, and it has two things. I go straight here. There's nothing on the other side, probably.
There's been some discussion in chat about what the big monoprisms look like.
Yeah, I actually thought. They're really funny. They're
The
mayonnaise.
Onyx potion looks like grape soda to me.
I'm gonna check this
Just well
door.
wrong.
Probably not gonna be useful to know, but I wouldn't mind knowing. If it leads to Treasury B, it leads to Clock Tower B bottom. That's kinda useless. Do I open the... Nah, don't be stupid. The summoning tome will stay there. I'm sorry.
No.
Summoning tome fans will have to wait for another chance. I don't have the floodgate key, do I? So I cannot do everything here.
But it could be floodgate on this place now.
Yeah? Or you could just not have one of the checks be done. That's
Just
platinum
like
tip?
find it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You could also just scuba dive.
No, but you cannot do that because you cannot enter that underwater, sadly. They thought about it.
Damn.
Fun patched. Nice
Yeah.
table.
Yep. Yeah, I just got platinum tip. That's like the most damage tip in the game. So that's very good. As soon as I put it on, I'm gonna be melting bosses. Especially with stacking. Hint card 3. That's 4 hint cards. Now I can use that to warp in between areas that I don't have access to. So that gives me access that I didn't have access to, I mean. So that gives me access to Treasury B. Also, we've launched into the boss, 'cause,
Yo.
Crazy.
I'm gonna
Sicky
put on
with it.
platinum tip. Let's see if I can get a stack on Talos. Talos has a glitch where if you stack him, when you kill him, the game like repeats the basically you're killing every frame. So you used to get like a million levels. So I'm gonna try to get that to happen, but I didn't.
Unfortunate.
Did I?
Oh,
Oh, I did! Barely!
Hold.
level up.
4?
Level up.
5? Okay, 5.
I didn't realize we were playing Circle of the Moon.
Yeah, this is the only place in the game where you can actually see that. I thought I didn't get it. I straight up thought I didn't get it, but I barely got it. Like, it
The
barely
only
stacked,
place
it only
in
was
the
5.
The only place in the game you get to play Circle of the Moon.
Circle of the Moon haters.
Did you
would
see
say
me
good.
go through that guy, by the way? The candles in this game. They are hilarious and give you iframes for some reason.
They just like have hitboxes, right? Like
Yeah, they have hitboxes, and the game thinks like you're being damaged, so it gives you iframes.
there's a similar thing in a single boss in Aria, which is sick, but it's not a candle doing it. So
Now that I have access to not to Marble, to Treasury B, I'm gonna go straight there, I think. That sounds correct.
yeah, I'll support you on this decision.
I guess I'll also support this decision.
What if we turned castle maps into hint cards in Aria, and then you could warp to points you haven't been to?
That would be crazy. Actually, you're cooking. Fuse add it to the list if you're watching. Moon Armor is really good. There was nothing in there, but there might be. Oh, there is stuff in here, so that's good. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
My map is
A lot of things.
What's fixing my map?
Map tracker do be important.
Yeah, in this game.
The whole 3.
Oh, I don't remember you getting slide. Yes,
I did.
that slipped my mind.
That was sick. You cannot say it wasn't.
Yo!
Wow.
Oh, that's so clean.
This is the one room in the game that you can do an inbound slip in. Well, one of the two.
Do it.
Okay.
Just hit it.
Nope.
Damn.
I did get
thought
the
he
whip
was
launch,
gone.
but like you have to get very specific positioning and very specific speed, and then you clip into the wall and show up over here, and save a
I
little
thought
bit
he
of
was
time.
good at the game.
Time save, baby.
Oh my god. It would have been too sick if I got the Arabaki launch and the inbound slip in the same run.
Oh yeah, that's true. The run would explode on itself.
Oh, I missed that whip launch.
No, washed.
Literally.
I agree.
I agree in this decision too. Nail of Blood, we're only missing one at this point.
Almost there.
It's funny, it could be in this area too.
Yeah. Oh, I got stopped by the bat.
Unfortunate.
Speaking of bats,
What a
here's
nice
the first
background.
boss.
The actual first boss in the game, yes. He will
I
not
wonder
last
what's
very
gonna
long.
happen.
So, if you hit him 3 times, he like goes into a recall animation that takes forever, so you have to wait for him to do this animation, and then you kill him.
I love time saves.
Yep. There's a check over here, there's a check down here, and that is
movement
it.
was sick.
Let me
Yeah.
confirm.
Yep. Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Here's the second Vlad.
So that is go mode. I'm just gonna go and kill the boss. One thing left.
I'm gonna go win the game.
I love winning the game. I think that the only check left in Marvel was the floodgate key.
Yeah, I think it's like floodgate into crush boots.
Yeah, and Crush Boots I think has a hint card. And the other hint there's in top floor on Crush Boots too. That's everything left
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
Very strange to play a seed where you only get access to Treasury B at the very end. Because this place has 4 entrances, so you usually find it early. It's also where the last boss is. Where did I grab that potion? I have enough. I don't need that. That was a gold headband. That's a pretty good armor headpiece.
Yeah, what does elixir taste like?
I wonder.
Blue Gatorade.
Blue
Blue or
Gatorade.
dark blue?
The
I know
blue,
someone who's curious.
blue Gatorade moment. I have 1 medicine jar that I can use on the boss. So that's nice.
Wow, the optimization.
Yep.
Yo, that's sick.
Okay, so I need to put on both of the bracelets. I have moon armor, which is a lot of more armor. I can get a 1-frame dash here. I didn't get it. I tried. It gets you closer to the boss.
Unfortunate.
Okay, medicine jar.
I'm Maxim.
You die?
And you just kind of stand inside of him and hit the stacks.
Yeah, only when you knock him down. What the hell was happening? He was hitting me and dying at the same time.
Bye, Maxim.
No, we sacked Dracula?
Hi, Dracula. Yeah,
Oh.
this looks right to me. That's what Dracula looks like.
Come on. No, I'm missing every stack, it's over. I got like a small one at the start, but that's it.
What?
Oh, that was big.
I agree. Yeah.
No. Finally, a good one. Let's go.
And now the last phase.
This background hurts my eyes.
And
I
so
do have-
does the music.
Good thing we didn't play on the palette swap random. Because that looks cool until you get to this room.
Ooh, nice snack.
Yep.
Good.
Very
stacks.
nice stacks.
Laser.
And it's in. Time is on the... when I grab the orb right here. And time.
GG's.
GG's. Oh, Lydia was in the castle.
Oh my god. Who's this person?
She's trying some color.
I've never seen her before.
That was Harmony of Dissonance Randomizer. I love this game so much. It had so much cool tech. So many things to show off. I'm very glad I got the opportunity to play it here. For all of you.
Yeah, thank you all.
You can find
Go ahead.
you can find all of the info for the Harmony Randomizer on its racetime page, which is racetime.gg/HODR.
Yeah, we play Race
play it.
very often. And also Aria. Like, Jay said that on the previous run. Because we have this Discord where we just play random all the time. Mostly Aria, but also the other games. And yeah. That's it for me.
Yeah, thank you all so much for being here, for showing off this awesome randomizer. Appreciate it. And yeah, we've got more runs coming up. We've got Order of Ecclesia NMC coming up. We're going to take a quick break here and we'll get set up for that. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We've got an Order of Ecclesia run here. I'll hand it over to our runner commentary. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Yep. So, hi everybody. I'm Spear Kariban, or Ishu, and I'm joined by Barracks here on commentary. We're going to be running No Memory Corruption, and I'm good to go whenever you guys want.
Yeah, whenever ready, you can just give a quick countdown.
Cool.
Sorry, I was waiting for the countdown for you.
Yeah, same.
Oh, one of you can give the countdown.
Okay. Barracks, you do it then.
All right. Then let's start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. So, No Memory Corruption is a relatively new category. Basically, what happened was when Dominant Section came out, we found a bunch of new glitches courtesy of Algorithm. And that enabled a completely new route for this game that saved 20 minutes off of the original glitchless route. And you're going to be seeing a lot of those glitches later on in this run. But to start off here, we got our rapier glyph called Confedere, and we got to do this tutorial section. And I'm just going to be using like the unions and everything to get through these rooms pretty fast. Another thing you'll see me be doing here is I'm cartwheeling with Shinoa. Basically, this is called Confedere canceling or weapon canceling. I'm using my attack to cancel my backdash, and that is currently the fastest movement, but it's going to instantly be overtaken by something else we're about to get. But yeah, if Barrett wants to share his thoughts on Ecclesia, we'll get to Magnus. What do you think about
I think that I have something to say. I've never played this.
Okay, yeah.
I think it's a really cool game. It's got the same like, it's a good evolution of the Aria formula,
No, for sure, yeah.
but with a very different like weapon system. That's really cool. Because like Dawn versus Aria, pretty similar. You get the special attacks, but then Ecclesia, welcome to your 7 weapon slots.
Yeah, we have like 6 weapon slots in this game. All right, right there we got Magnus, and this is the fastest form of movement in this game currently. We are doing this thing called Magnus canceling, where I'm pressing both Magnus and backdash on basically the same frame. It's a bit more nuanced than that, but that's pretty much the gist of it. And I'm able to cancel my backdash with it, and it's really, really quick. Along with that, I'm trying to collect these brown chests here to get a magical ticket. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten one yet. Hopefully I get one, but if not, I have a save state to get one. The magical ticket's crucial for several glitches we're going to be doing later. And it's about a 51% chance to get one. So hopefully, I have 2 more chests here, so hopefully I grab it.
Oh, you pulled up your numbers for that.
Wow, that bad was mean to me. Alright, we're going to go right here. So usually you don't go for this chest. Oh, that's a green chest. Okay, Titonic's not bad. So the chests here, they can be green too. Sometimes they give you a heart repair, which is a really broken item for this run later. But looks like I'm not getting a ticket. Okay, there we go. Nice, final chest.
Hey,
thank
saved.
God. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell with the 1 and 2 reset heavy category here.
Yeah, no, it really is, and any percent itself is also incredibly, like the category that's faster than this is a lot more reset heavy. But here we go, we have Anthroberta. This is the first boss in the game. It was recently learned that if you just stand really close to it, you can get 4 hits of 17 damage on it with the Confraternity Union. So we're going to be exploiting that here to just kill this boss super quick. And funnily enough, this is actually the longest boss in the run, because we are not strong at all right now. After that, every single other boss just falls apart really fast, and we kill them in seconds. But this one takes a bit longer.
I wonder how you're going to get so strong so quickly.
I wonder too. There's definitely not some broken laser beams later.
Some broken... That's some glitch that would make us need to name a category no memory corruption.
So here's where the route gets pretty crazy, or at least starts to. So we're going to save the game. I'm going to suspend. I'm going to go into boss rush here. And I'm going to do this thing called the magical ticket glitch. Right there. So that's the new glitch that was found. And basically what that does is I press the direction key and accept around the same time. And that allows me to use a magical ticket basically anywhere I want. And that's what broke this game to pieces, and is why this game is probably one of the most crazy speedruns, especially if you look at any percent now. So because of that, we're able to leave boss rush, and I can save inside of my boss rush state. And now Shinoa is level 50, and I have a lot more mana to work with here, which is really great for our Magnus canceling and glyph usage. And so
this works in level 1 files too.
Yeah, so the funny thing, the funny thing about level 1, it's if you go into boss rush in a level 1 hard mode file and do this glitch, it turns the game into a normal mode save, and then you become level 50 anyway. So you could theoretically cheese level 1 hard mode with that, but we're not going to be doing that here.
Oh, nice. Another one.
Yeah, another ticket that's going to save some shop menuing later. But yeah, another thing you're seeing me doing here is I'm getting purposely hit by all these enemies. And what this is allowing me to do, it's prolonging my iframes so that I can dash through all these enemies just fine. And that's basically like another crucial part of Word of Ecclesia speedrunning is just damage boosting, because unlike Dawn of Sorrow and I think Portrait of Ruin, the iframes in this game are way longer than most than those 2 games.
Unlike Harmony of Dissonance.
Yeah, exactly. So here I'm
I also
gonna...
feel you're underselling the magical ticket glitch a bit. Because in your own words, it is 1 frame later you need to move towards.
Yeah, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, you do it 1 frame later. I just set it around just to keep it simple, but yeah, you do it a bit. You do it like 1 frame later after you press OK. So here we have the shopkeeper. Oh, were you saying something?
Gotta have the ego.
Yeah.
Frame perfect.
So yeah, we got the shopkeeper there. He's gonna be useful later for just getting even more magical tickets and some healing items. Another recent discovery in this game is that you can actually dive kick across the water line here. I don't really do it in these first 2 rooms because the RNG fish here can kind of mess with that, but you can do it here and it saves a bit more time just getting across that last section there. And we're about to get to our next boss of the game. So earlier in Rubus Forest, we picked up something called Seer, which is the hammer glyph. And we're going to use it here to completely destroy this giant skeleton ahead of us. How many hits do you think it's going to take, Varix?
I'm gonna say like 4.
Oh my god, you're right. Nice.
Hey.
Yeah, so we do 248 damage, it kills in 4 hits, and then we just continue on. For the rest
I
of
love
the
every time we actually use Magnus for like its intended purpose.
What's up?
Like, oh, that's sick. Whenever we use Magnus as like a magnet, it's like, yo, they just have cool movement in this game.
Yeah, exactly. And it's actually
Or
cool.
it cancels animations.
It's actually cool because you can actually instantly fling yourself in this game too with Magnus, which I do a bit later. And you do that a lot in the glitchless category too. Yeah, so we're just going to continue damage boosting along here, and this area can be kind of tricky, especially in like a glitchless category, because the spear guards here, they do tons of damage to you in glitchless, but here they kind of just like slow you down if they do their quick spear attacks. But coming up here, we are going to grab the first broken glyph of this game called Dominus Hatred from Albus.
Hi, Albus.
Hey, Albus.
Hi, Albus.
Also, I'm collecting some money backs here for later just to get some healing items. But yeah, so as I was saying, we get Dominus Hatred there, and so the Dominus glyphs, they're a crucial part of the lore of this game. But for speedrun purpose, the reason why they're so broken and necessary is because they trade Shanoa's health for high damage output. And we're going to be using that glyph for a bunch of quick kills throughout this entire... Also, there's a cat back there. Say hi to the cat. And here we're going to kill this Tin Man. And to get that strength ring, which is also going to be really crucial for the rest of the run. Last pickup right here, we're going to grab that glyph sleeve. That's going to be good for switching between different loadouts. And here we go. We're going to buy more magical tickets here.
Shanoa.
Nice. I have 8 healing items. That's way more than I usually have in a run. Crazy. And I'm going to save the game right here. And we're going to go back into boss rush.
Oh boy.
So we're going to go back into course 1 here. I'm going to equip Confidere, Magnus, Dominus Hatred, and my newly acquired strength ring. And this is the first boss of the game, and it's just dead in like 2 seconds. Less than that.
That was a lot faster.
Yeah,
than the first
significantly faster. And here we have the crab, the boss everyone hates in this game. So, funnily enough, there is a newly found skip for this fight, but since it involves memory corruption, we can use it. So, we're kind of stuck fighting this boss. But the bright side is since we're level 50 and we do tons of damage, we can actually easily one-cycle it on each of its phases. So even though we still have to fight it, it's still only about 50 seconds for this fight, which is helpful. And it pretty much requires like no effort to do so.
And remind me, for that memory corruption, it's like you use the map screen and then tap a pixel in the corner.
Yeah, basically.
And then it just says, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so basically what happens is that, like, for this fight specifically, there's a glyph called the Care glyph, which is basically the sword glyph of this game. And you use that while you transition into this boss room, and it, like, it despawns certain entities that allows you to do the elevator anywhere you want in this room. And that instantly kills the crab, which is crazy. And in the past, we could only do that with a glyph called Ignis, which we acquired after crab. But because, and so it wasn't really useful unless you did like New Game Plus. Here I'm gonna try to go for a cute little claw skip. Okay, no, dang it, I messed up.
No.
You can skip that claw right there. It's not really important for no memory corruption, but for glitchless, it's really helpful.
Bye, crab.
All right, now this is Maneater.
So, what's the reason that we're in boss rush here?
So the main reason is we need to trigger a bunch of story checks, basically. Because we want to unlock a bunch of areas for later in the run. And the only way to do that is to go through these areas in boss rush, and that's the fastest way to do so. So we're basically killing all these bosses here just so we can unlock later areas.
And then you magically kick glitch out and it's like, oh yeah,
Yep.
you've done all that. Yeah, seems fair.
Yeah, exactly. So that was Rusalka. She died pretty quickly. And now we have this next fight, which is also my favorite fight in this run because of some new strats that were found by the current world record holder, Smith. So first, we're going to enter in, we're going to backdash in. I'm going to use double Dominus Hatred and a Puff Demon. Oh, I missed that. That's unfortunate. He's going to do his little punch attack. And I'm going to crouch in front of his shoe here. And basically what that does is it allows me to avoid that grab he just did. And
yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah, exactly. And then we can just wail on him and take it out. And he's dead. So now we're going to go back to the lighthouse. This is what we're supposed to do in the main game. We're supposed to go to the lighthouse, kill crab, and get all these ability relics. But now, instead of doing that, we can just skip all of that and just go here ahead of time and grab the Serpent Scale, which allows us to go underwater. And
I just love that the boss rush timer is still going.
yeah, no, it's really funny. I think Lunix, he tried to do this segment as fast as possible, and he got under 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
That's crazy.
But yeah, so we just got double jump and we got the underwater relic. So now we can pretty much go anywhere in this game, at least for the start. So we're gonna be leaving this area called Somnus Reef with great music, by the way. I love the track that plays here. And we do that so we can trigger the entrance of the next area, Giant's Dwelling. There's some mean RNG spawns here. These flying ghosts, they can spawn anywhere, and if they hit you, it just loses a bit of time. It's not a big deal, though.
Yeah, that location seems like somewhere you've definitely seen.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just a bit invisible.
Oh, yeah.
On the map there. Yeah.
Yeah, so the weird thing is when you do this glitch, areas on the map appear invisible, which is strange. I don't know why that happens. I think since we haven't unlocked them or something, but... So now we're back in the normal game after doing all those checks in boss rush. And we have to do a couple more story checks before we continue here. So we're going to trigger this cutscene in the village, and then we're going to go back here to that same area where we fought the giant. And we're going to grab the next piece of Dominus from Albus.
Hi, Albus.
Hey, Albus. Albus has a really great speedrun, by the way. I would highly recommend checking out Albus speedruns when you have the chance. They're really fun.
Who has the world record for that right now?
Definitely not me.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
It actually is me. But... All right, so we're gonna continue on through Trista's Pass here. This area, it's pretty similar to pretty much every other category of this game. In 90% of this area is crazy. You're quickly zipping through everything here. But we're gonna be damage boosting through the giant skeleton we saw in the prison earlier. And we're gonna scale up this waterfall because we're about to get another really important glitch for doing some quick kills later. This is the ice cliff.
Super minor question.
Oh yeah,
why are you swinging your weapon when you climb those platforms?
Okay, so That's actually something I learned Apple For You does in her glitchless runs. I don't know if it actually helps, but I think it helps control your height as you jump so you don't overshoot the platform. But I could be wrong on that. I just do it out of habit. So yeah, we just got Bull Grando. I'm glad I didn't fail that waterfall jump, by the way, because I've done that several times and it costs a lot of time. And I also didn't get hit by any ectoplasms there. If I got hit by the ectoplasms, they would have drained my magic bar, which would have been pretty unfortunate because we used the magic bar for literally everything in this game. So yeah, we're gonna continue on through here. We're looking to get one more glyph pickup called Bull Hosta, which is a spear glyph. We're gonna get it right here. I'm gonna reload the room here so that the enemies don't hit me while I'm trying to absorb this glyph. You can just barely make it sometimes, but more often than not, the Thunder Demon will catch up to you and hit you while you are absorbing that glyph. So it's just better to reset the room. And as we leave this area, we're gonna go to Oblivion Ridge, which is home to probably the toughest trick in this run, called the Grave Dorcas Quick Kill. It's basically a boss quick kill that I will try to get on my first try. If not, I'll save state to try to get it again. But we're gonna take the heal here, and I'm gonna equip my double Dominus Hatred sleeve. So basically what's gonna happen, it's gonna jump over us. We're gonna try to hit it with Dominus and use the Ice Sword on it after to kill it quickly. Let's see if I can get it.
I believe.
There we go. Let me equip this. Nice. Nice, there we go. Perfect.
Nice.
You can actually do that a bit faster. I let him dig down into the sand, but you can actually do the last few Dominus Hatred attacks before he digs down to kill him even faster. But that was still pretty good right there.
Oh, dive kick's so good in this game too.
Yeah, dive kick's awesome in this game. You can have the great hitbox on like Portrait and other games. I think Dawn has a pretty wacky dive kick hitbox.
Yeah.
All right.
Dawn, Aria.
So now, to trigger more story segments, we gotta go all the way back to Ecclesia here and talk to Barlow.
Ecclesia? That's the name of the game.
Exactly. We're in the order of
What's
Ecclesia,
the lore?
literally.
Oh my god.
So, so that area is actually a boss room, and in order to get out of there, we have to do the ticket glitch, because you can't actually use a magical ticket in the boss room. Also, I just want to say, I think I've gotten all these magical ticket glitches my first try, which is actually insane, considering it's like basically a frame perfect trick. So,
Just the goat.
so yeah, this is actually my favorite area in this run because you can do, it's just a bunch of backdashes and dive kicks through, and it's just fun to move through all these enemies here.
Oh, that was clean. Ecclesia players, when they see a straight line, oh, movement tech time.
Yeah, exactly, man. And I unironically think that. I always say that to everyone, man, that the straight lines are actually good in this game. They're the best part. Alright, but yeah, before we go to the final area, we're gonna grab the Tart max up guarded by this little fish right here. And
Not a very good guard.
yeah, he's kind of out of it. And here we go, we're at Mystery Manor, which is the penultimate, or not the penultimate, the final area of the first half of the game. So, some more backdashing through here. Nice that Flayman did not troll me, thank you. Usually he does. He's not a really nice Flayman. And I'm gonna go through here. I'm going to equip my...
I do love these enemy designs.
Yeah, no, they're great. So I'm actually gonna purposely save here after I equip these few glyphs, because we're gonna be using them to quick kill Albus here, and hopefully I don't die while doing so, but it's not cool if I do. So we're gonna start off with some Dominus Angers and Tough Unions, and he is going to, for some reason, okay, wow, this is actually good RNG, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so basically, you do the Dominus glyphs, you do a bunch of unions, and he's dead. And now we're going to head towards Barlow. And he wants to use Dominus, but I don't feel like doing that right now, so I'm just going to leave.
I bet that's canon.
Yeah, no, that is canon, yeah. Genoa just doesn't care about anything what Barlow says. And now we go through here. We have to go back and visit Albus's dead body. And we want to do that because we need to actually visit him again so we can trigger a certain event flag to continue on with the story.
I love that this is faster.
No, it's honestly crazy, like this route. Algorithm really cooked with this.
Just go beat him up, go do something else, and then you have to go back there again anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So now we're actually going to go back to that room, as Barrett just said, and we're going to purposefully trigger the bad ending. So normally in Ecclesia, you have to save every single villager, but we didn't do that. So we're forced to watch all of them stare at us while being really sad that we didn't save them. But this is good because we can still access Dracula's castle after we get past this cutscene. But
It saves time.
yeah,
The villagers don't save time.
unless you're playing glitchless, which is a whole different story. But yeah, so one more villager here, and we can skip through this. So we get a game over. It's not a big deal because we can go back into here, use equip Dominus Anger again, and I'm just gonna save just in case. And we're gonna fight Albus one more time.
Hi, Albus. I thought we just beat you up.
We had to beat him up twice in this run. Poor guy. Doesn't deserve it. So I'm actually gonna stay to the right here because we can actually manipulate him into doing his flame kick over and over again. And then he's gonna fly away, and we just keep looping this over and over again until he's dead. And the reason why I can't use more hearts right now is because we need to actually save the hearts for the next boss coming up. So here we're gonna pick up Dominus Agony, the most broken glyph in this game, like by far. And now we're, for some reason, in the Barlow fight. And he's dead. That's Barlow. And since we killed Barlow, we have access to the castle, and we can continue on with the rest of this run. So I'm going to put Magnus here.
Yeah.
I'm going to tick it out, heal, and then we're going to regen a couple hearts here, and continue on.
It's really nice of them to just have infinite hearts right there.
Yeah, I wonder what the lore behind that is.
Like, why can't Shino just like pick that up and carry it with her?
That'd be so useful. I mean, that's kind of how the heart refresh works. Except it's like 30.
Yeah, but it's not like, yeah. It's like a little bottle that's just filled up there.
Exactly. There's actually two of them in this game. There's one at the start of the game, and there's one in the village. Okay, so we're going to continue on through the entrance of Dracula's castle. We're getting to the final part of the run here, but unfortunately, the rest of this run is locked behind this enemy right here, Arma Felix. And we're trying to get the glyph drop from it, which is a 4% chance to happen. And we fight about 11 of them throughout the entire run. And in total, it's about a 41, I believe, % chance to get it. So hopefully I do on the way. If not, I do have a save state to get one.
Well, mate.
But this is where a lot of runs end up dying, because we just don't get the cap drop. So far, it's a bit scary. Okay, nope. These ghouls, by the way, are pretty scary. Oh, did you say something, Bear?
I swear, they troll you after every kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they have the start of an animation.
Yeah, that's like...
Yo, a glyph, never mind.
That's like every glyph drop in this game. It's pretty mean. I don't know why they made it like that.
I guess it's to like tell you, hey, this enemy has a glyph, unlike the DSS.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's a bit misleading even then.
You don't, but yeah. Just make them glow.
So unfortunately, we didn't get it in the first half here. I was kind of hoping we would have, but we have a couple more kills. A nice spoiled milk drop. I'm gonna quickly grab this HP max up right here, just for base safety purposes.
Oh, those fonts hurt me.
There's 2 cat right here. Some people farm it here. I don't really recommend farming the cat crop here, mainly because like there's still 3 more cats you can kill on the way, and it's better to just try to get on the way rather than killing more or farming them there. Wow, I'm getting really unlucky though. This sucks. It's fine.
Just get lucky. Come on. I do love this boss.
Oh yeah, you kill this boss the same way in every single category.
Boss.
Yeah, you just stand here, hold up, and it's dead. There we go. There's one, man.
Good fight.
Yeah, GG, man. So I'm gonna equip the new glyph I just got to go through this wall, and so we have a couple more cats to kill. Hopefully. Okay, nope, not from that one. And this is the last one. Let's see.
I believe.
No, dang. All right.
Unfortunate.
So I'll just load my save real quick. I think it's this one. Yep, there you go. So yeah, so basically it's a 41% chance to get it, and I somehow didn't, but it's all right.
Coin flip lost. Now we have a cat, so we can turn into a cat, you know, whatever that'll do.
You'll see soon.
Can't imagine it's that cool.
So we're going to, right now we're heading towards the most broken glyph in the game, Knight's Go. And there it is. And now we're going to
It's really
use
nice of him to just stand there.
Yeah, it just stands there and waits for us to absorb the glyph. So now that we have Arma Felix, the cat glyph, we're going to reset the game. We're going to go into Boss Rush Course 1 once again.
Oh, I feel like we've been here.
Several times now. I'm going to equip Knight's Go, Dominus Agony, Arma Felix, Knight's Go, and then Knight's Go again. Save the game one more time. And the quirk with saving in Boss Rush is that when you do so, and you go back into Boss Rush, Shanoa just turns into Albus for some reason. And now...
So I hear you like the Albus speedrun.
And now we can just kill all these bosses with Albus. And then we use the cat there to transform back into Shanoa. And just kill all of them.
Does this mean that Shano is a cat girl?
Dude, exactly. She definitely is. So now I'm gonna heal up here, just get a bunch of help from those meat drops and try to kill that.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's Dominus Agony for you. It's the most broken thing in this game. Alright, and now I'm gonna heal up there, and we're gonna head to the final area of the game. So, because we are technically still Albus with his gear, we have what's called the Moonwalkers equipped. And basically what that does is, it gives Shanoa an extended backdash, and it gives her iframes on that backdash. So if you saw me backdashing through enemies earlier, that's pretty much why. It's because I have iframes on my backdash with the new shoes that Albus gave me.
Wall, horned ham hawk.
Now we're going to go through this last area here. These imps sometimes troll you, they debilitate you. Luckily they haven't yet, and this is actually the hardest room in this entire area. Right here. Nice, I got through it. Cool. Yeah, sometimes those imps just like knock you down for no reason. Alright, and we're on...
So why do you...
Oh, what are you gonna say? What's up?
Why do you not get Death Ring? Since I know you do like being as much of a glass cannon as possible.
Because we're already strong enough. We're level 50, we have Dominus Agony, we don't need Death Ring at all. And also that's out of the way. So it would take a lot more time to go and get it than as opposed to just going normally like this. So I'm going to equip the wings right here. And we're going to grab our last heart max up right there and just an MP max up just to be safe. And we're gonna head out and go kill Dracula. So the funny thing about this part of the run is that before we thought we couldn't actually get Galacticus the wings glyph in Boss Rush. But when I was running this category earlier this year, I learned that you actually can get the wings during Boss Rush. And that allowed us to save a bit of time on this segment and also give Shinoa a lot higher stats for this area to make it a lot more easier. Oh, please don't kill me.
Careful. Nice.
Yeah, we're just gonna kill these guys right here.
It's so fast.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Just to be safe, I'm gonna heal up right here with these 2 potions. I probably won't die, but just and then... Okay. Glad I used the 2 potions. Alright, I think I got Judgment Ring, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so we're going to save right here. I'm gonna reset the game one last time. And we're gonna go to Dracula. So I'm gonna put all the 3 Dominus pieces. I'm gonna put Dominus Agony here, and I'm gonna put Strength Ring and Judgment Ring. Let's save the game one more time. And we're gonna go kill Dracula. Time is coming up.
So much damage.
Nice. Alright, and time is in... There, time.
GG.
GG.
Yep. So yeah, that's a really fast Dracula fight. You can kill him so quick because you have Dominus Agony, level 50 Shinoa with the Knight's Go laser sword, and yeah. That's No Memory Corruption. I hope you guys enjoyed that demonstration. I'm unfortunate about the armor Felix drop, but everything else was pretty good, I think.
It was 31:43.
Nice, that's a good time. Cool. All right, yeah, so for closing thoughts, if you guys want to learn this run, I highly recommend joining the Handheld Egobane Discord server. And I have a whole guide written about this on a website I'm working on if you're curious about just picking up the speedrun in general. And yeah, if Barracks has any closing thoughts.
It's the coolest website that I've seen for a speedrun guide.
Thank you. All right, yeah, I'm good.
Awesome. Thank you so much for being here, for showcasing the game. Really appreciate it. We do have one more game for y'all tonight before we close out for day 1 of the event. It's going to be Aria of Sorrow Reprise. Just a quick reminder before we go to our break and get ready for the last run of the day. Frame Fatales, GDQ's all-women and femme speedrunning community, is preparing for its next event, Flame Fatales, running from September 7th through 14th. The schedule is now live over at gamesonquick.com/schedule/58. You can type !FF in chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Frame Fatales. We're going to take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes, everyone.
See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and tomorrow, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow. We are about to enter our final run of the day. We've got Castlevania Aria of Sorrow Reprise. Just before we get into it, just a quick reminder for you all. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charity and celebrate Black voices in the speedrunning scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF, and you can follow at blackinaflash.bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates. With all that said, I'll hand it over to our winner's commentator here. Let everybody introduce themselves.
And hi, I'm Barracks. I actually do play this game for once. I'm going to be racing this ROM hack of Aria of Sorrow. It's by Xanthus, who is going to be commentating us, and my opponent is Lord Yarum. Introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Lord Yarum. I speedrun Classicvanias and sometimes Metroidvanias, which I'm doing today. And we are gonna be speedrunning, and the commentary is gonna be by Xanthus.
Hi.
Xanthus, why do we have you here?
You had me here because I created this. So hi, I'm Xanthus, a ROM hacker, hobbyist game developer. But yeah, I made this roguelike ROM hack, and I'll, I guess, talk more about it as we get into it. But yeah, it's a procedurally generated whenever you start the game.
All right. Do you want to give us our countdown then, Xanthus?
Sure. 99, 98.
Oh my God.
I'll skip a few. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. So yeah, this game is going to be looking a lot different. Basically, there is a central lobby, and then there are 6 generated areas connected to it, and these are all randomly generated. So now you see the players heading into the first area, One thing you'll notice is that all the items are in chests. So the way it basically works is you move forward, you pick up items, and as you pick up items, better items will spawn. So you kind of have to interact with the game to really progress. You'll also notice there's a number on the top left, and that is a room clear counter. So whenever you kill an enemy in a new room, it will increase that counter. And when you get to 10, it will unlock the boss room in the lobby. So you'll see these players go through, clear a bunch of rooms, and then go back to fight the boss.
And when this first came out, or in 1.0, it was a bit more random, less suited for races, because I believe things would just change, like as you change rooms. Whereas now, because Xanthus was like, oh, let's make it raceable, the order that you get weapons in, order that rooms come in, all of that is a lot more set, making races more fair, I guess.
Yeah, it's very consistently generated based on the seed. You'll also notice, so this isn't just a, I guess like a pseudo randomizer or procedurally generated ROM hack. It also includes a ton of balancing changes and a ton of new mechanics on the equipment to make more souls and equipment useful. So yeah, you'll see some items with like squiggly lines in the name. That just means they've been modded and enhanced.
Yeah, for example, this battle art that I'm using, when I hit the enemy on the back, I will deal double damage. So it's very useful, especially if I can make the enemy look back at me.
And this kind of rebalancing is going to be pretty key to a lot of endgame strategies, both with weapon rebalancing, but also souls have been changed. And I'll try to remember to mention that if we come across some. What did you say?
And another thing you may have noticed, in the top right-hand corner in some rooms, you'll see a room modifier pop up. So there's, I want to say a little over 20 different room modifiers that can happen that will, modify the gameplay in that room. So for example, Birix just walks into one that has no red souls, so he can't use his red souls in that room. There's a lot of like physics-based changes, like slippery room and a bouncy room, and it just kind of changes up the gameplay a bit.
Yeah. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, pause.
Sorry about that, folks. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties here. We're going to take a quick break, see if we can get everything resolved. Back in just a few minutes here.
So where are you, Yaram?
I'll have to resume. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we should be all set now. If you just want to, whenever both of our races are ready, if you want to give them a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown to get back into it.
I'm good.
I'm also good. Let's go.
And Xanthus?
Alrighty, 3, 2, 1, go.
So as you may have noticed on both sides, every 10 rooms we get to fight a boss. And the goal is to fight all 120 rooms worth of bosses. I'd say how many that is, but that would require knowing how many that is. And as we go along, we'll get procedurally better weapons, stronger armor, and better souls.
Yeah, so I kind of designed this ROM hack in a way because like randomizers are awesome, but they often, you kind of need to know the maps or need to know where checks are. And this ROM hack basically removes all of that because you just keep moving forward and you keep picking up items, you keep killing stuff, and then you just go to the boss. There's no memorization or background knowledge. Like you can jump in never having played Aria of Sorrow before and be able to get through this ROM hack no problem.
That doesn't mean that since it's room count, a lot of the strategy turns into knowing which rooms are fastest, how to clear a room the fastest, and being able to find an enemy that you can kill, because that's what actually locks a room in as cleared.
Yeah. And some rooms are much better. If you see a room that is very bad, you're better off just leaving and finding a better one if you are in a fork path, which should be showing off every few rooms.
Yeah, so there's like kind of a strategy that's evolved where it's basically combat and figuring out how to clear the most rooms the fastest, and doing like a little bit of backtracking to see more rooms. And then trying to find rooms with pickups and making sure you pick up items, because the only way you get better equipment is to pick those up. You'll notice the it's a good fight. You'll notice the hammer that Birix was using actually did double damage on the last hit. So all of the hammers in this game have a special effect added to where they will kill enemies earlier, basically with one less hit. So it's really good at clearing out enemies in small rooms, but it's also a little helpful against bosses.
One of the changes that is made in Reprise versus the vanilla game is that Soma can now double jump after a single dive kick, or a single.
You mean
every word is wrong.
you mean dive kick after a single jump?
That's the one.
Yeah, it is a very good change, because it makes for a very more diverse movement, because usually it's just backdash, but now this gives me another movement option, even without double jump.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially since dive kicking is actually one of the fastest forms of movement in the game. It's tied to Black Panther at, I believe, second, with 4 pixels per frame. It's very normal to have these numbers memorized.
I believe you.
Thank you.
It's almost like you speedrun the game or something.
Almost.
Yeah, I barely
only
speedrun
almost.
this game. Barracks speedruns another character.
I speedrun a character where you use dive kicks because they move at 4 frames per second, or 4 pixels per frame. And it's the most efficient way to move.
And I speedrun with this character, but I remove all the fun, aka not using RNG manips, which this game has a lot of them. But I like when my game is a bit harder than usual, so that's fine.
So I made a point of entering that last room, because after a set number of rooms, you will get the Grey Soul. Or the Progression Soul for an area.
Yeah.
And, I wanted it.
Yeah, so to expand on that, there's 6 different areas, and to get the different progression items, you actually have to go visit the different areas from the lobby. And there's actually indicators outside that show you whether there's still a progression soul in that area. So yeah, you can kind of go around, visit, pick up what you need, whether it's double jump, and then move on to the area that requires double jump to be able to reach the door.
I don't like this boss.
Yeah, me neither. I think we are on the same boss. I have a.
Yeah, I don't want to give too much away. You all are very close.
So I opened it. How about you?
I didn't. Where's the oboe? Okay, so I think I'm lose now. We have a problem.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean,
I'm happy
I
with this.
have a problem.
So yeah, the obel is the new item that I added to the game that will basically make the next soul drop guaranteed. So you can use that to farm a specific soul, like Barracks just did.
And unfortunately, I didn't have the same luck as him to get the oboe, because he went a different path as me.
It's called Bad Rooms, but then I get an oboe out of it.
Yeah. Very skilled of you.
Yeah. Luck is a skill.
I agree.
You know what else would be a skill? Finding Malphus.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one too.
I'm gonna have to go find whoever vetted this seed and make fun of them.
I agree with you too, because they give us killer fish as the first soul, and they said it was a good one.
Surely it'll be good when we get to the rest of the items. Really. I'd like that. It should be flying armor. Yep.
So one thing to point out about the progression, it's actually randomized. So on certain seeds, you might get dive kick first. On other seeds, you might get backdash first. And on unfortunate seeds, you'll get Undine and Skula first, which give you like water mobility. And unfortunately, that's not good for your movement. But yeah, it's randomized.
Is this an item? Oh, I didn't want that actually.
Oh, hello.
So the items in an area, or like the items within a room, are pretty set to be of the same type in each room. So if you find a weapon somewhere in one place, it will be a weapon there all the rest of the time too. So after you play enough, you'll start to memorize, oh hey, I want to go do this check because that's a weapon. And to get better weapons, I need to pick up worse weapons to raise the track. Oh hey, there you go. Finally.
Okay, I just decided to pick up the worst path possible, apparently. But here's double jump, I guess.
I love this enemy's hitbox. There we go. We were also given the seed with a very threatening "don't miss any item pickups."
Yeah.
Or any weapon pickups. So, hoping and praying. Let me set a save state here for marathon safety before a boss.
Oh, you didn't buy healing already?
I did. I did buy healing.
And the healing is gone already?
No. I just am bad at this boss.
Oh.
I'm being very safe.
That's fair.
It's fair, yeah.
In original versions, if you died, that was your run, roguelike style. But there was a setting added that we are playing with, where your save doesn't delete on death. You just lose the progress since you last saved, which is after every boss. But for not going horribly over schedule, we will be save stating if we're worried we're going to die at a boss. Just so you only have to redo a whole boss fight. I want to sell some of this, please. I would like to buy some healing. Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, given the number of items that have been changed, just as you pick up an item, look at how many of them have those tildes next to their name, and you get an idea of how much work has been done, how much work has been put into this ROM hack.
Oh yeah, it was definitely like a solid year.
I think some of it also you're turning into its own standalone just rebalance patch of the whole game as a whole, which is what that means.
Yeah, I'm working on making it a separate rebalance patch so people can use this for the vanilla game or even potentially use it for new ROM hacks, because with the different abilities and different movement changes, there's definitely some new stuff you could do in terms of a new ROM hack.
It also just makes bad weapons finally viable.
Yep.
Which you'll definitely see later.
Yeah, if we get the weapon, of course.
Well, also just bad souls. Like if you know the Headhunter soul in the vanilla game, it's plus one stat for every 30. No, it's plus one stat for every 16. I think. Don't quote me on that. It's like 16
basically.
or 8 souls, and it's like, wow, you got to farm a lot of merman to get that many souls. But here, it also has an effect that you might remember from Dawn of Sorrow, where if you get duplicates of a soul, now they're stronger.
Yep.
So there's a whole strategy of getting a nice strong soul and then using Headhunter when you have duplicates of that to do just a lot of damage.
Yeah, or even using the obels to make sure you get 5 of them, which will like max out to like double damage.
And thankfully, if you want to get a guaranteed obel, you can. On the very rune that you can get hammer, you can also get an obel, which is what I had to do. But unfortunately, I don't have one of the most broken souls, unlike Barracks. So I am already on the back foot here.
So called skill.
Yeah.
Pure luck.
Yeah, I know.
Is this straight sword? It is. I would like to use this, please.
Oh, what a good room. I'm being sarcastic. This because there is no enemies. It's Tsushinoko.
Oh, yeah. Because you need to kill an enemy. To count it as a clear, if you get some enemies that either you can't kill, Tsuchinoko is disappearing, or Skyfish, or enemies that don't count, then that's a bit of an issue. That's mostly respawning enemies like Medusa heads and zombies.
This is a very fun room. I hope you're enjoying this, Ventus.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything to distract you, but it's a lot of fireballs to dodge.
Just like dodge them.
Yeah, thank you, Barracks.
Anytime. I'm actually not going to attack that enemy because it was modified to take less damage from everything. Where's the exit? Is it up here? It's up here. There we go. Like you can see, that enemy I just killed did not count, so I have to go find another one. I'd like to leave, please. Thank you.
That's a rough room for low gravity.
Yeah.
We just stay in midair for like 10 minutes getting juggled by Medusa heads.
Just play better, Zan.
I don't know what you mean. I deserve that.
Oh, you got hit as part of the RNG manipulation to
yeah, exactly.
get the soul drop.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, let me leave. Let me leave. Let me leave. Come down here. I need to.
Oh, and you might have also noticed on Birix's screen there was actually a hidden item in the wall, which is something that I added. So randomly there will be like these little sparkles that you can see that are a hint that there's a hidden item there. So you can find money, some XP, or wall meat, Castlevania Classic.
Oh, I know what I've been forgetting to do. Okay. Is this a room with no enemies in it? Oh, thank God. We got an enemy. Nice.
I'll say in all my time of seeing like Aria of Sorrow races, I've never seen the big golem soul used. So I'm glad to see it actually getting used after it's been buffed.
Yeah, it's kind of good, I guess. It has a
need a buff.
A little bit of
good.
Oh my God! Of course, it's this enemy and this modifier. Oh, but it's this weapon. Okay, we're cooking. You might be cook, Barracks, for once.
Oh.
We'll
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh, if only I had an elbow.
Oh, I can use this. I can use this. This is where I use this. This is where I use this. No, come back.
Oh, he's getting Medusa head, I think.
Yeah.
I knew it.
He's unlocking some Reprise tech.
Oh, I'm lost. That's the tech I'm unlocking.
So in the vanilla game with Medusa head, it locks your X momentum to be in the same spot. In Reprise, I unlocked it, which allows you to do an interesting thing with dive kick, where you can use Medusa head to hover and just dive kick across the screen. So it's a nice bit of movement tech.
because that dive kick movement speed is 4 pixels per frame, you basically just fly at the same speed as if you were using Black Panther.
And we also see on Yarum's stream that he picked up an accessory which gave him some new movement tech, which was the repeated backdashes, which is also very fast.
Oh, that's tomorrow.
No, it's today with black. It's today with Black Cloak. Get ready.
I'm trying to find a use for my MP, and it's like, Lee Man.
Maybe Fleemen also need a buff. I might have to look at them. I thought about making them try to like pick up items and bring back to you, but I didn't get that far.
Wow, that sounds difficult to add.
It's not the worst thing in the world, but I had better things to work on at the time.
And then if you enter a room while diving, hold on, I can do this.
I believe in you.
If you enter a room while dive kicking, you can go upstairs.
Yeah, I taught him
makes
that,
it look fun.
and now he's using it against me.
That was interesting. That is.
Oh, another aspect of the different generated areas is each one has a specific thing that will be in the first 4-way branching room that you just saw. So I don't know what area that was in, but one area will have a specific type of shop, another area will have another specific type of shop, another area will have like an HP boost. But if you keep going to the same area, you'll find that same like special feature. So once you know where like the shops are or like stat ups are, you can kind of focus on what you want to focus on.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, it adds a little bit of I won't say like routing exactly, but a little bit of that type of navigation mechanic. So it's not all just completely random. There is some decision making for the player there.
Oh, I skipped an item in this area. That's not amazing.
Also, that's something happening right now, which thankfully Xanthus added a bit of protection when you enter a room, because sometimes enemies will just dash right in front of you, and you won't have time to react on vanilla, but on Reprise, you will not take damage, thankfully.
We should add that to the vanilla randomizer. Because when we play with the enemy rando, it's like, oh hey, final guards, and I just take 150.
Yeah, and Shadow Knights for 250.
Yeah, boss, I think it is. No, it's not. Excellent.
Yeah, so there's like a short, I forget how long it is, but yeah, short invulnerability whenever you transition. Because yeah, I didn't want there to be unavoidable damage, and I didn't, want to brute force testing every single enemy on every single spawn. So it just gives you a little leeway to just back out of a room to avoid damage from like unfair placement. This is a really good race.
Yeah.
I wish I had better souls, but my weapon is paying off at least.
I wish I had better weapons, but my souls is good at least.
Oh my god.
You're just feeding me dialogue.
I can. Okay, I'll just guess I'll stay quiet while I'm at this boss. Surely you didn't defeat him already.
I think I'm on the same boss as you, from what Xanthus said.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Who's gonna beat first? That's the question.
I'm gonna put my bet on you.
Yep, it's me. But I wonder if you're on the room 70 or 80. That's the question.
I'm on room 70.
Okay, thank God. So this means I am ahead. Thank you for the information.
But yeah, you can definitely see just how even like minor differences in equipment and soul use changes up the fights a bit. But each player has like equal opportunity to access the same items. So each player will pick up all the weapons in the same order. But yeah, they have to find the chests and pick them up. But once they do, everybody's going to have the exact same weapons. So it's not like one person can miss a top tier weapon and the other player's going to get it. As long as you pick up all the chests, you'll get access to the same weapons. Compared to like a randomizer where you might not find something because you didn't need to go to a certain area.
Speaking of top tiers, I just got my top tier, which for vanilla players doesn't sound very good if you're looking at it, but if you pay attention to the numbers, you're gonna see that holy shit, it's a lot of damage.
I don't like that.
Oh yeah,
I love that.
Thankfully, you have great armor. Oh,
I do.
yeah.
I save in grace. I save in great.
You gotta pray that saves you.
So yeah, to expand on that a little bit, the the punch weapons in this game have a boost to them. The lower your HP is, the more damage you'll do. And actually, unfortunately, in this version, there's actually a bug where they'll do a little more damage than was intended. But yeah, we'll see that as the game goes on. But yeah, punch weapons are really good.
A little bit of a designer oversight, but it'll pass.
We appreciate the design nonetheless.
Yeah, it'll get patched out in the next version.
Funny.
But yeah.
Okay, there we go. There's my top tier. I just need to, kill an enemy in this room. There we go.
Yeah, you're not invulnerable while teleporting, which is something I actually added to the book's description early on because, that surprised some players. It's also very funny when you die while teleporting because then you'll show up in the lobby just bleeding and then the screen just goes black.
Unfortunately, I was one of those players back when I first timed this. Wasn't very pleasant.
Mm-hmm. I think there's a couple of funny graphical interactions like that. Like if you die in a low gravity room, Soma's body will just fly up through the ceiling, and I just left that in because it's just hilarious.
Oh, this is bad.
No, incorrect play there.
Nah, just low gravity. Just messing with me.
I'm just misinputting against AD boss.
Oh, clearly you didn't have a lot of healing to just damage tank everything.
Not as much as I would love, no.
Oh, here we go. Welcome back.
Oh, you got that one?
Yeah, I got that one.
Oh boy. That's the good one.
Yeah, it is the good one, I assure you.
Got the combination for the Reprise version 1.0 meta.
Speaking of the Reprise changes, the Galamoth soul was turned into kind of like pseudo glyph sleeve or doppelganger soul. So it lets you swap your equipped gear, souls, weapons, that sort of stuff between two loadouts.
But yeah, but basically it's the less equipment loadout you had. So let's say you got a new weapon, then you have to make the loadout again. So it's kind of technical to use properly. But thankfully you can disable it if you're not very used to it.
Yeah, it's like a kind of a quick undo in its current state. In the new version, I have played around with making it like an actual different loadout that you consistently manage, like more like Doppelganger in Dawn of Sorrow.
That'd be sick. I don't know how you would do it, but that'd be cool. Okay,
Yeah.
there's my Kaiser.
He showed me footage already. It's happening, all right.
Yeah, you can actually like swap loadouts by hitting select in the menu.
Me out of this room.
Can I get some healing? I cannot get some healing, but I can get this.
I wish you were very good at not getting this.
Oh my god, the classic not reading the room modifier.
Oh, that's so real though.
Oh yeah, Poisonous Hearts and Cursed Gold get me all the time too. You'll hit a candle and yeah, pick it up and it's like, oh crap. And they're playing on normal difficulty, so the first hammer shop sells potions on normal difficulty, and then on the higher difficulties, you have to go to like the second hammer shop that's in an area to buy healing. So it makes it a little more restrictive, but yeah, it definitely takes time to go back. So even though healing's nice to like always have on deck, when you're racing, it's not always the best idea to go back to stock up.
Meow, let me out.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, didn't matter.
Another balance change you may have noticed if you see people try to pick up something and it doesn't pick it up is that the new limit for your inventory is 5 of each item. That kind of helps prevent just stocking up on one single item.
It is very
I'm walking out of
helpful.
Hammer Shop 9 potions.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very balanced, so actually good change.
So you're saying that the unbalanced changes are bad changes, like Kaiser Knuckle? Is that what we're trying to imply here?
Maybe?
That's crazy.
Kind of hard while watching because it's like I don't want to like give too much away by commentating on the other racer. Although I know we're keeping it kind of casual here, but
You can see by watching the screen that one of them is losing.
Yeah, I might
Because he
have.
never has MP to use great armor with.
I might have a blue soul that is very good too.
Arkansas.
Oh yeah, I have Cagnoso. Yes, you got. How
that
did
was a
you
good guess.
it? How did you
Because you've
guess?
talked about how you like Cagnosa.
Oh yeah, I did say Cagnoso can be good. Yes, I love sky fishes.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Sometimes they
Yeah,
just
fishes are pretty nice too.
yeah they flood the room. Very cool, and it happens.
I thought you meant the soul.
Oh no!
I was like, yeah, soul's great.
If only I had Chrono Mage to get the soul, but I don't. But hey, here's a fun fact. Did you know that you can get Chrono Mage? If you go to the left of Hammer Shop, there is a little garden with the Chrono Mage hiding
man.
there.
I think you're lying to me.
Oh,
Yep,
maybe
that's-
you should go check it out.
And also a couple of luck boosts. But yeah, it's funny when I was making this, because there's a lot of little things you don't consider when things are randomized. And I had forgotten about Chrono Mage, and so I walked into a room when I was still developing it, and it just like teleported me to like to the vanilla room in Aria of Sorrow, which is not part of Reprise at all. I was like, oh, I gotta actually handle Chrono Mage. I can't just like let him spawn anywhere.
I think you're 10 ahead. It's okay. I'll just win anyways.
I hope you do. Actually, no, I hope I do. What am I saying?
Interesting strategy. I hope you win. Well, thanks.
And so if you had a spoiled milk, you could go down to 1 HP and give him a chance. Just to
I
live on the
don't
edge.
think
Would that be a chance, or would that just be an advantage for him?
It's an advantage unless he gets hit.
Yeah. I love Skyfish.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, okay. I deserved that kill, but okay. Isn't this? Can we patch that enemy?
Yeah, I want to. Mandragora is a tricky one. You have to like kill it at the exact right time in order for the kill to count.
It's kind of awkward.
Yeah, it's rough.
I bet that's Demon's Mail right there that I just skipped.
No, that was probably Dracula's tunic, if I had to guess.
No, I already have Dracula's tunic, so
Oh, so you're ahead of me.
in the armory.
Oh, yeah.
Got a
I
nice
hope.
slight asymmetric race going on. One has better armor.
And one has a better weapon. I think maybe he has a better weapon than me. Who knows? Only he knows. Actually, no one knows. Only Xanthus, I mean.
I have all the knowledge.
That's true. Finally healing.
Birik's doing his best One Punch Man impression.
I wish this boss would stand still.
We just get like a round of applause for the Julius boss fight. It's so good. Like one of the best fights in Castlevania, in my opinion.
Oh,
Because it almost feels like a fighting game. Like it's so good. Like you legitimately have to space and like read and react.
I'm close. I've never been close to death. Not once.
Yeah, me neither. Oh my god, those dodges.
Yeah, with the ability that the punch weapons have, it's definitely kind of like a push your luck type system. Like low health is good, but it's also dangerous.
Okay, so here we go. This is what I've been fighting for.
Yeah, you're about to see why the punch souls need to be rebalanced, or the bug needs to be fixed. in terms of
I also
defense.
think that
And time.
GG.
If I had MP, give me 3 rooms and we'll see how long. Oh, there we
Now it's
go.
actual time. Called it a little bit early as a joke.
Okay. One more room.
Did you manage to get lubricant, Barracks?
I did. I just grabbed that.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm gonna walk into this boss with no healing, 200 HP, and
That
just knock it hit.
sounds like a plan.
I'll just knock it hit.
I believe. Curious to see how much damage you'll do on Chaos 2 with lubricant.
Yeah, lubricant is the full setup. I only had the golem for strength boost.
I had the Golem and the Minotaur and a Triton, just by the way.
Okay, you can brag. I can brag that I won.
You can, but I'm gonna deal more damage to Chaos. Look at this.
Oh
About
yeah,
to finish
that's
Chaos 1. I'm gonna do something that's not very safe, but it is actually very safe.
okay. Go ahead.
We're just gonna go walk forwards here.
Oh, to get the extra boost.
It wouldn't be
Dang.
safe if that fight was gonna take longer than 8 seconds time.
GG's.
Chaos is the thing. Normally in Aria, the hardest part of Chaos is Chaos 1 or Chaos 2 because it's so RNG. Here it's Chaos 1 because you don't have your great armor, you don't have your lubricant.
Yeah. So, Kaiser Knuckle, because of the oversight, is going through the whole defense of Chaos, which usually you need to defeat all the eyes, so it decreases the defense. But with Kaiser Knuckle or any kind of punch weapon, you can do that right now. But that will be fixed, and Kaiser Knuckle would get destroyed. I can't wait.
Patch 1
Yeah.
version
It'll still-
1.1. RIP Kaiser Knuckle.
Yeah, it'll still be really good, but it won't be defeating Chaos instantly good.
Yeah, that fight with only those things is faster than walking into Chaos at level 99 as Soma in the vanilla game. I have seen those debugs, those debug speedruns. They're fast, but they're not Kaiser Knuckle fast.
Yep. That's reprise things.
Yeah, that's Reprise. If you want to play it yourself, let me find. It's available on romhacking.net. You can just Google AOS Reprise, and you'll be able to find that link. Really good ROM hack. If you want to do races for that, we have a community that has been mentioned a couple times, but you can find the link at racetime.gg/AOSR. Come join us. That's all I have.
Yeah, I was gonna say the randomizer, but he stole my speech.
Do you have
If you
any
have
of you? Go ahead.
Xanthus, then, if you have anything you want to say, you did make it.
Yeah, I'll say thanks both of you for kind of showing this off, and thanks for everybody who's played it and is giving feedback. And I'll be looking to release a new version of it over the next month or two. If you just search for Aria of Sorrow Reprise, you'll find it. We also have a Discord for it as well, which you can find in the README. But yeah.
Yeah.
GG's, Jerem.
GG's.
Yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you so much for showing this off. Thank you for making this. This looks like incredibly fun game. So huge shout outs to you for making this. And definitely everybody should check it out if they thought it was interesting. And thank you everybody here, everybody that's been here running and commentating today. We don't have any more Castlevania for you today, but we do have a bunch more runs coming up tomorrow. We are going to be continuing our celebration of the 20th anniversary of Dawn of Sorrow into tomorrow. Just a quick reminder before we do go for the evening. We do have TwitchCon and PAX West coming up. So TwitchCon, we have GDQ Express that's coming back. San Diego TwitchCon, October 17th through 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com. And you can stay tuned for the schedule that's going to be coming up later this next month. And then PAX West, that's August 29th through September 1st. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West. Check out all the schedule information, and you visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about the event. Again, thank you everybody here. Have a great night, everybody. If you did miss out on any of our show today, we're going to replay it again right after this, and hope to see you tomorrow for the second day of the celebration.